In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send the cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Crow. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Ladies and gentlemen, we direct your attention under the spotlight to the great Crowdini!
Huzzah!
Lord of Unseen Forces, robotic ruler of the misty underworld!
And master of escape.
Yes!
Tonight, in my most daring and death-defying dance with doom, I will escape from these cruel and unforgiving and somehow pleasurable chains. Oh, my.
Sign in 15 seconds.
Now, Joel, come here and light the cannon pointed at my head.
Don't worry, folks. He knows what he's doing. He's the great Crowdini!
I saw Teller do this. And now! Joel,
Joel,
can you get that key? The key is kind of central to this piece.
Oh, no.
Whoa!
Oh, wow.
I bet you're wondering how I got out of that one. That's simple, really. Chewed my head off just as the cannon was about to blow. Neat, huh? I think I'm ready to headline.
Don't try this at home, folks. Oh, the Great Scout and Cat House Thursday are calling.
His latest memo, Mr. Katzenberg said that he would not tolerate...
Frank! Quit sitting around reading Variety when you should be working.
But boss, check it out. The last Boy Scout has dropped out of the top 5. Many of us in the industry have taken note of its lackluster domestic performance. I mean, look, if Bruce Willis's career continues its downward slide, it could be a setback to the forces of evil everywhere.
You're right, Frank. This is cause for concern. Remember the return of Bruno. Well, let's skate on to this week's Invention Exchange. Get on with it, Joel.
First came the instant camera. Then came the instant cash machine. I say, do what I do. Put them together, and now you can put anybody's kisser on any U.S. currency. Gypsy, say Richard Basehart. Richard Basehart. See? It's called the Dollaroid. Check it out. And now we've got a special presentation by Sir Crowty Robot and Dame Tom Servo on some of the merits of the Dollaroid.
Excuse me, Mrs. Retail Lady Person.
Yes?
I would like to purchase one of your fine products using this $5 bill.
Well, sir, if I'm going to take that $5 bill, I'm going to need some proper identification.
No problem. My picture is right here on the bill, so you can cash my $5 with a clear conscience.
How convenient. Now all I have to do... Wait a minute. Joel, get in here. What's going on? You don't need identification for cash money. This whole concept is absurd.
Here's a little hush money. Don't tell your mother I gave you
Hush money.
this.
Wait. This money has my picture on it. It's totally worthless. You could never use money like this. What is this, some kind of joke? Am I some kind of clown? Do I amuse you in some fashion?
What do you think,
It's
sir?
absurd. If the...
Your invention is absurd. It's ridiculous. It makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. I love it. Keep up the good work.
Oh, shut up, Frank. Well, Marriott Hartley, our Invention Exchange this week deals with the concept of facial tissue. We've come up with tissue that has faces.
That's right. Think right-wing columnist Pat Buchanan is no one to sneeze at? Well, now you can.
Frank's chosen the Kleenex line of presidential candidates for '92, while I've relied on the Star Search comedy competition runners-up series. For instance, there's Sinbad. Women be different than men. Or there's Rick Dukeman. I hate chocolate. And what collection would be complete without 10-time winner Peachy Guy? I lost to a damn ventriloquist.
I'm having a hard time sneezing into this thing. I mean, maybe Pat Buchanan really is no one to sneeze at. He's even more evil than Bruce Willis.
Oh, some fresh pepper, Frank? No, Frank sneezes are insensitive. Frank, no! Your experiment this week, Joel, is called Space Travelers. It's actually marooned with the Film Ventures International treatment, new credit sequence. In other words, in the presence of Gregory Peck or Gene Hackman does not diminish the pain in any way. Frank, push the... No, Frank, no!
Absolutely ridiculous. You see the whole crowd
You know, the American space race had contributed a whole lot more than just a lot of grainy black and white photos to the great American way.
Yes, science, technology, and processed foods were advanced beyond the reckoning of our puny little minds.
It has been said that one cannot swing one's dead cat without hitting an item that has been advanced by the space program.
We begin. The vitamin pill, a space race advancement.
Frozen dough. Thank you, NASA.
The tie clip. Keep it going now.
The coffee table.
Spats.
Chia technology.
Tin whistles.
The nylon windbreaker.
Naugahyde.
Swirled yogurt, essential for spaceflight.
Battered fish sticks.
The collapsible top hat.
The thing maker.
Helicopters, planes, and ordinary table salt.
Scooby-Doo and Scrappy-Doo.
Bradford, Winton, and chicken marsalis.
The meatball, 100% space technology.
The styrofoam peanut, the circus peanut, and the woozle whose name was Peanut.
The bendy straw.
Jim Mitchum.
The basset hound.
Scattergories.
Policewoman, the TV show.
Margarine.
You see, the space race has contributed
Belushi.
so
The
much
cocktail
to
wiener.
our life that we
Firework.
really
John
couldn't
Conway.
even understand
Corn
it
dog.
all.
The infield
All we
fire
know
rule.
is
The
that it's
V-shaped
friendly
leg.
and
The
it's
edible
good for
complex.
us, and we
Artificial
need it
nail.
really,
Mahjong, the
really
ancient
a
game of
lot.
tiles. The
So
Sex
open your
Pistols,
hearts and
doorbells,
open your
and sleigh
wallets
bells and
and
whiskers
give.
and kittens.
Think about it,
Ennui,
won't you?
Spack 'em.
Thank you.
Bikini wax.
White corpuscles.
The Swedish steam cooker.
Iron Man 1, Iron Man 1, this is Houston. Do you read me?
Roger that, Houston, coming in on the wall-to-wall.
Roger that, Iron Man. Advise you adjust your attitude using Happy Hour Protocol 3-9er.
Roger that, 3-9er Houston. We're going to highball the Delta V to modify attitude. Roger, we have cranked on the IMU, you or me, tuck and roll formation.
Roger, Corman. Advise you pull all GNN circuit breakers, modify your ILM Skywalkers, and full retraction of your Robin Lane Chartbusters, and hold on your power and glory switches.
Roger on that glory hold, sir.
Hold, I read Gypsy Doctor. Serious static leak and apathy thruster. Serious yaw, pitch, and kick with apathy, flux, and range.
Roger, stay calm, boys. Shut down all SDS dissident controls, but number 1.
Speaking of number 1, Stoney, I got too much tang in me. I got renal overflow.
Better send up that Johnny Houston. Looks like Hackman here has screwed the pooch over.
Roger that, Pooch. We're cranked on till 09er 5er. Check in when you come over the hill at Cannery.
That's Canary Crow.
Right, boys. Just take your pills and kiss your apogee goodbye.
What? What are you...
That's right. This is Fugitive 1. When you want headache relief
No,
fast,
Joel, he's
2
wrecking
buffer and a
everything.
glass of
Come
scotch.
on,
What are you doing?
What are you doing there?
Just trying to spice it up.
This here's the Fugitive looking for the Riverboat Queen, hauling a load of sailboat fuel northbound on the Nickel. You got a bear in the air and a plane wrapped around the 12 bucket.
Enough with the CB lingo. The only reason we did this is because you do such a killer pack.
10-4 Killer Peck. You got the rusty load running east out of Needletown. Looking at the flabby gas passer.
I'll be 10-10 on the side of
come
prides
on,
of the
you're
Beaver
coming with
Retriever
me.
and the
Riverboat Queen coming into Los Angeles, bringing in a couple
Open the pod
of
bay
keys.
door, Hal.
Don't forget to
Whoa,
put the
movie
cheese
sign to
on
help me. I'm stuck.
Hey, did you guys ever think about what might happen if one of us would have to leave the ship in order to save the others?
Nope.
Not really, no.
Oh, really? Not in the least?
Can't say as I have, Skipper.
Yeah, pretty cut and dried if you think about it.
Oh, come on. You guys are saying that this film hasn't touched you in the least? 3 men marooned in space? You know, they're addressing a problem that we someday may have to face. And, you know, who can put a value on human life? I mean, Who can decide who lives and who dies?
I do. Remember? I called dibs.
Joel, I hate to be the shriveled carrot under your peach cobbler, but...
Yeah, Joel, there really isn't anything to talk about. You're a human.
You need oxygen to breathe.
We don't. We're robots.
Exceptionally cute robots, I think.
Yes, exactly. Oh, and clever, too.
Well, I was going to say irreverent and witty.
Droll yet insightful?
Oh, hardly different.
I'm already alone, aren't I?
Total
wow,
fake
look at her
outs
go.
Every
Absolutely.
time. Hey, do you guys like having fun with magic?
Oh, sure, we love having fun, and we like to be with others. What we know about others, which isn't much considering we spend our lives locked in space with you. Now, what about this trick here, Lepetamine?
I like dynamically changing people's lives through humorous skits and stories, Joel, and I'm not just saying that to be a kiss-up.
Thanks, little itty buddy. Anyway, what we got here is a trick that involves these scale models of the control module.
Cool.
And these little James Franciscus action figures, okay? Just put that in there like that. Okay, now what I'm going to do is it's called Find the Finder of Lost Loves, okay? And so
Joel, I don't want to wreck your
like...
routine here, but the finder of lost loves was Tony Franciosa.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, where is the James Franciscus action figure?
It's simple. It's right there, right where you
Oh,
moved it.
really?
Yeah.
I'm afraid that's the Tony Franciosa action figure. Find the Finder of Lost Loves.
Okay.
Hello.
I know where it is.
It's fun.
I know where it is. I know.
Okay, which one? Where's the James Franciscus action
on the
figure?
left. Definitely on the left.
Okay.
I'm not wearing my underwear.
No, I'm sorry. That's the Ben Gazzara action figure.
Bonk,
It's
bonk
fun
on the head.
to be fooled. Okay, finally.
Okay, I'll bite Fruit Stripes gum. Turn over the middle one.
No, I'm sorry. That one contains the James Ferrantino action figure, the Joseph Campanella action figure, and the Burl Ives action figure.
Oh, no, the bold ones! Oh, stung again!
All right, anyway, now let's do a few letters, you guys, okay? This first one, put that up on Still Stories from David St. Albans.
Artsy.
He's from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Albuquerque.
And this is on camera granted, he says. So that's good. Anyway, it says, move over, Pink Boys. There's a new gang in town. And it's got us in clothes.
Nice drawing.
They
Yeah,
never
it's a
quite
good one.
capture you, though, do they?
No, well, he's close.
Not bad.
And then this one, here's this little photo collage they gave us.
Oh, no, that's neat.
And that's pretty good. And that comes from Matthew Fisher, who's 14, and then Matthew Fiddler, his friend, who's also 15.
Matt and Matt.
And he writes, PPS, who designed Crow and Tom Servo? That would be me.
You did?
PPS, my friend and I would like to see more of Cambot on the show. That's impossible.
It's right over there.
Without him here. Hi,
buddy,
Cambot.
hey.
And finally, PPPS, where did you get Mexican stoplight candy? The answer to that is Mexico.
That's right, pretty much.
Oh, my goodness.
Whoa!
Hey!
My ping pong
Hey, you
balls.
broke my ball.
Oh, she's gagging quick. Oh, there. Oh.
What do you think, sirs?
Push a button, Frank.
Well, you won't be needing this anymore.
Hey, wait, that's my body. That's got some of my favorite parts.
Oh, come on.
I don't want to be part of this dumb nightmare doublemint ad, Joel.
Oh, bite me. You're the thing with two heads. It's fun.
I call Ray Milan.
Oh, great. That makes me Rosie Greer.
Oh, come on. A fella could do a lot worse than be a star lineman for the L.A. Rams.
Yeah, who just happens to be in touch with his feminine side.
Let me tell you something, Pinbeak. Your mouthwash just ain't making it.
Oh, yeah? Well, this body really stinks. Look at these tiny little arms. What are they good for? Eating corn on the cob?
Joel, I really, really hate this thing with two heads idea.
Yeah, stop us before we kill again, Joel.
Well, how about this? Well, you're the Odd Couple 1999.
Say, sometime earlier, Crow's body had thrown him out, requesting that he never return again. Can two heads live in the same body without driving each other crazy? Felix? No, Oscar, it's not spaghetti, it's linguine.
No,
it's...
Oh, I don't think so. We'll be right back. All right, come here, you little waffle stuffer.
Get him, let him have it. Hey, wait, that's me. That's my body.
Look at my fat little firefly of a body. It's humiliating,
I
Joel.
know. You look like George Wendt.
Oh, come on, you guys. He's just a little husky, that's all.
Oh, look at him run, the stupid jerk. Traitor, you get back here with the... Say, look at the cute pun on me, will you? It's not half bad, is it, guys? Woo!
Hey, you're getting into a real weird area now, Servo.
Yeah, Tom, I don't know if that's natural, buddy.
Gentlemen, can't a robot admire his own back porch without being thought of as a strange
Cool
type
it.
of...
Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch of calling.
Well, I guess the big news around here is Dr. Clayton Forrester died, passed away 2-3 days ago. As you can imagine, it's a little hectic, what with the funeral arrangements and the business to attend to. And the mole people have been a great source of strength.
Wow, what happened?
He was dead. I guess that's what caused it all. Well, you know, the upshot of all this is I'm going to be in charge around here from now on. What a way to get a promotion, huh? Oh, hi.
Why don't you forge ahead with this week's invention exchange, Joel? I'm going to be busy with Frank for a second.
Ooh, you think you'll kill him?
Hush, child. Well, sirs, our invention today looks like an ordinary prop radio, except that its tuner only picks up channels from old sitcoms and movies. Like, for example, this is set up for the Plot Point channel.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you a special bulletin. The Midvale Bank has just been robbed by 2 armed hooligans.
And then there's the incredibly plot-specific news channel.
This just in, apparently the Harlem Globetrotters are lost at sea and thought to be washed up on an uncharted desert isle.
And, of course, the generic teen dance music station. This one song has been playing on this one station for over 50 years.
Yeah, this was danced to by the likes of Chip Douglas and Marsha Brady, even Jethro Bodine. What do you think, sirs?
Here, it's going to start hurting soon. Take one of these for pain, and the red ones should reduce the swelling.
Thanks, Steve.
Well, very clever, Holly Hobby. Now taste the red-hot steel of Dr. Clayton Firebrand Forrester. The punching bag has always had a sound principle behind it. Frank?
Yes, that it's fun to beat Boffo the Clown savagely and repeatedly till the Boffo's bleeding from the ears. But then, alas, the thrill is gone. The fire goes out of your belly. You need something new to stimulate your imagination.
That's right. That's why we've invented these hateful punching bags with images of characters from the Renaissance Festival. For instance, there's the rat catcher. Excuse me, sir, is that your head or did your neck throw up?
Don't bite me, Frodo.
And there's the ever-popular leather mug maker. Please, sir, sample my wares.
Sample my fist, you community theater reject.
Lovable Harlequin. I am Harlequin.
I am your worst nightmare. $23 to get in. Huzzah my butt, you satin-suited, sulkin-reading loser.
That's enough, Frank. Well, Joel, your experiment this week is a sweetmeat replete with empty-headed teens, fast cars, and a cute little lizard. It's called the Giant Gila Monster, and it will make you hurt, or my name's not Earl Scheib. Enjoy.
Wait for Hey, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Come on, Crow Lady. 1, 2, 1. Ow, your beak.
Ow, what about my beak?
Big old beak. Oh,
Hey, you guys quiet down. Hi, do you like to make money? Sure, we all do. Well, do you realize hey, move aside. Do you realize you might have a gold mine sitting in that empty pantry or linen closet at home? Yeah, sure. Just do what I do and turn that empty closet space into a gold mine by turning it into a teen pavilion / barber shop, just like in today's movie, The Giant Gila Monster.
Woo! Solid gone, Jasper.
We're freaks, Daddy.
Will you step aside? You guys and their teen lingo. You know, all you got to do is clear away some of the more hazardous cleanser, stock up on plenty of health-licious and delicious snacks and beverages, and then tune in your prop radio into the appropriate teen dance tunes.
Big finish.
Oh, you make me sweat, Tommy.
Yeah, me too. Let's go get something cool and slippery from the stupid jerk.
Oh, good idea.
Hey, stupid jerk.
Tom, it's soda jerk. Would you guys straighten up and fly with me on this one? Come on, this is my sketch.
Okay.
All right, Pops. Shoot us a couple of Blue Floyds, huh?
What's a Blue Floyd?
Criminy, this guy.
Okay, Daddy, we'll talk you through.
Okay.
Just put 2 scoops of ice cream in a blender.
No, 3 scoops. 3 scoops.
Yeah. 3 scoops.
Three scoops
add some malted milk.
of ice cream?
Yep, and then fill it to the top with cool menthol barbicide.
Okay.
And garnish with a cone.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, you guys. That's it. The fun time's over.
over. This is my sketch. You guys never go along with me on these things. I stop. I'm quitting.
Come on, Joel.
Come on,
baby.
We're just
kidding you.
No way. Every time you guys, the robots, come up with some half-baked idea, I try to go along with it and be supportive. But the minute Joel has an idea for a presentation, in run the baby Teddy Ruxpins and spoil everything.
Okay, fine.
Forget
Next
it.
time you can get your precious gypsy to help you.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I will. Hey, Gypsy, come here.
Gypsy.
No, it's too small.
These two, nothing but trouble. Back after this.
Hiya, Tom Silver. Hiya, Mr. Day.
Hey, look at me.
Crazy Guggenheim, one of the truly funny drunks.
You know, you just don't see comical drunks like the one in this week's experiment anymore, do you?
Hell, what happened? When did public intoxication stop being funny?
Well, I think the 60s were kind of the golden age of the funny drunk. Remember Otis from Mayberry?
Oh, yeah. Say, Andy, I'll just let myself into jail.
Hey, what about Dean Martin? He was really funny when he was drunk, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was also very cool. You know, I think it would be a good idea if we each did our kind of favorite funny drunk.
Oh, me first. Okay, I got one already. I'm going to be the guy who calls you, who gets really drunk, calls you at 3 in the morning and tells you what a good friend you are. Okay, Joel, help me out on this. You can do the guy on the other end of the phone.
Okay. Hello?
Hi, you know what, man? You're a really good friend. No, really, I mean it, you're a good friend. I love you, man. I love you. You're a beautiful person, man. I admire you. You made something of yourself, man.
Joel,
You got out of
Joel,
this town. I think that's great, man.
Joel, bail me out, buddy, will you? That's very nice,
Crow, that's very good. Very funny, Crow, and very poignant, very bittersweet. Tom, you want to do yours?
Well, I'm going to be everybody's favorite funny drunk. I'm going to be the life of the party on New Year's Eve, if you know what I mean. Just imagine now, get this, I have either a lampshade or a fez perhaps on my head there, huh? Okay, here we go. Hey, everybody, it's almost midnight. Guess I'll see you next year.
Oh my God, my only friend is having a stroke. Oh, Tommy.
Joel,
what?
Give your gypsy a big slappy one,
You guys, stop it. This isn't funny anymore.
Guys, did we just do an after-school special here?
Well, I don't think so. I haven't seen Scott Baio on the premises.
Well, actually, since we've moved into that genre, I think it's time to do the poignant, thoughtful ending, don't you?
Yeah, I guess so.
Rarely have we seen a person fail who has thoroughly followed our path. Our stories disclose in a general way what happened, what we were like, and what we are like now. We got
Well, hello. I'm so glad you could join me. I'm your host, Thomas Servo, and this is Servo on Cinema. This week, director Ray Kellogg. Ray Kellogg, of course, was...
excuse me, Tom. We've only got the one camera, Cambot, okay?
Oh, of course. Thank you. Ray Kellogg. Much like his good friend Orson Welles, Kellogg's career was short-circuited by his enormous ego and his difficulties in holding to a budget. For example, in today's film, the Gila Monster effect, achieved with the use of a normal-sized Gila Monster and detailed sets filled with twigs and matchbox cars, and it was enormously expensive, and there was virtually no money left for blocking. But Kellogg...
Excuse me, don't you think you should say a word to the audience about what blocking is, maybe?
Hey, don't mind me, it's only my show.
Well, good, I'm glad you said that. People of Earth, blocking is a technique used by directors to tell his actors where to stand, or maybe what to do with their bodies.
Yeah, like in today's film. You'll excuse me, Tom.
Sure, fine.
Well, the director just had the actors put their legs up on everything.
I was getting to that. You see, it's called the leg-up position.
Maybe the leg-up position is cheap, but for Pete's sake, they're unrelenting. They put their legs up on pipes, on benches, on edges, on whatever. You're really
Crow, this is his thing, you know, so...
Oh, sorry.
Thank you, Joel. Beat it, buddy. Well, I thank you. Without further ado, a short film by Cambot, a tribute to the blocking techniques of director Ray Kellogg, known for the firmness of his leg-up position.
Suitcases on each other. Have you seen Point Break yet?
Oh, no, but I understand Swayze does just about all his own stunts.
Yep, 100% pure adrenaline.
What about next to Ken?
Oh, I love that. The arrow shooting sequence. I didn't like Ghost too much. Jeez, what's with him?
Little more there. Little more. Bring it down. Bring it down. A little more.
Two. Hey, check under my... Hey, Cambot, I need a little more monitor up here. Two.
Check. Two.
Hey, just a second, Tom. We're gonna go through the song list now, okay?
Okay, sure.
Okay. Now, this is the way I see it. We're gonna start with the stuff we know. We're gonna do that Eric Burden, I'm gonna ride the serpent. Okay. And then that's followed by Cold-Blooded, right? And Crow.
No, it's Newt.
I'm sorry, Newt, but we're not going to be able to do Karma Chameleon for this show, okay? Okay, so we do the lineup as is. We start with the stuff we know, followed by the stuff we don't know, followed by Tom Servo's...
No, on the Gecko.
The Gecko's touching and heartfelt version of It's Not Easy Being Green, kind of like the way that Buddy Rich did it on The Tonight Show, okay?
Exactly.
And then finally, for the finale act, the Newt will do the Gene Simmons tongue thing, okay?
Woo, look at that tongue action.
Say, guys, I hate to be the flat tire in your tour bus. I mean, I don't want you to think that I'm the aspirated vomitist.
What is your point, Crow?
Well, aren't we just doing the same stuff we did when we were Spydor? What? You know, the glam rock power trio from Earth versus the Spider. It's the same thing.
No way, man. We're going in completely different directions here. The lineup's different. The instruments are the same.
These helmets are new.
Helmets are new,
helmets,
yes. And the sign and it's pretty lame, isn't it? We should just go ahead and read a letter.
Yeah, you're right. It was kind of a dumb idea. Okay, well, here we go. We got the letters. People always seem to like that. Okay. This is from, get that on Still Story. This is from Shannon, age 4.
Nice.
It says, Shannon likes your show, and it reads Gypsy, Joel, Tom, and then Crow is Art.
Art?
She thinks you're Art.
Oh.
Okay, and then we got another one here. Let's put that on Still Story. This one reads, Dear Joe and Bots.
Bots, that's us! Woo! Oh, we're the Bots! Woo! We're the Bots! Thank you.
I just love you little guys. I like that way. Tom Servo sings, my favorite robot is Crow, but Joe is funny too. And it's signed TV's Frank?
Oh!
Yes!
What a little kiss up. Push the button, TV's Frank.
Oh, Little John, have you seen my arrow?
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Saddle I Love. My name is Joel Robinson. These are my robots, Crow, T-Robot, and Tom Servo. What you guys doing?
Well, we were just trying to remember what it was that Bunny Rabbit used to always try to get Captain Kangaroo to say.
Oh, ping pong balls. That's really
Good one!
Wow, those have been up there for months.
Every time it rains, it rains.
Commercial sign. 5, 4, 3, 2. Commercial sign.
Help me.
I got Crow T-Robot eyes. Oh, say, hi, Crow. What you doing?
Can't find my eyes.
Well, have you looked over there?
Oh, thanks. I didn't think. Would you? I don't have any eyes.
Jeepers creepers, Tom, you've got crow's peepers. Now give them back.
Tom, give me those. Can't you see what I'm going through?
Why, yes, I can see, as a matter of fact. I can see better than ever.
Oh, God.
Quiet, you guys. Sonny, Terry, and Brownie McGee are calling.
I sing whenever I sing. I sing whenever I sing.
Quit clowning around up there and get on with the invention exchange, crocodile kangaroo.
Well, sirs, our invention exchange this week is based on the premise that more and more people are becoming vegetarians. This means warehouses full of gamey force beef products. What are you going to do with all that steak? Make a fun friend.
Like this little guy, Mr. Meat and Potato Head. That's rare, isn't it?
We've taken the Mr. Potato Head concept and fleshed it out. Literally. For example, here's beef spokesman James Garner as Mr. Brisket Head. And he comes with his own little Rockford Camaro.
And, of course, there's the suave and continental Sir Beef Wellington Head.
Oh, is the great Sir Beef Wellington Head going to grace us with his presence?
Yeah, and for all those smart shoppers that have already been vegetarians, there's Mr. Stuffing instead of Potato Head. What do you think, sirs?
Stuffing instead of potatoes, honey, I love you!
Meat is murder, Frank. Speaking of conserving waste, just because your British pop sensation's career has gone stale doesn't mean that he has to. That's why we've invented the Tupperware container to lock in pop star freshness. Who's our stale singing sensation, Frank?
Well, it's none other than British pop star Morrissey. He's a little depressed. So, Morrissey, how you doing?
He hurt me with that remark. Did I mention that I cried?
Well, I mean, come on, Morrissey. I mean, we're basically evil, granted, but a lot of what we say around here is just good-natured ribbon.
Well, it hurt me. Did I mention that I cried? Is it wrong not to always be glad?
Well, we seem to have got you at a bad time. Morrissey, Joel, your experiment this week comes from that shameful decade known as the 80s. It's a film called City Limits, and it stars James Earl Jones at the low point in his career and Kim Cattrall at a high point. It also has Robbie Benson and Ray Dong Chong doing things they're not happy with either. And now, to prove that our Tupperware coffin really locks in pop star freshness, Morrissey's going to honor us with a song, aren't you, Morrissey?
This is a song I wrote at a time in my life when I was very, very, very sad. At breakfast, actually. It's called Hairdresser in a Coma. I cried last night, I died a million deaths, thinking of your sweet face and the way you sing. I cried inside, we lied and died, and then I cried again. I must have wept for hours, 'cause I couldn't cry no more, but I lied inside,
Hello. Good day. Happy to see you. I, Crow T. Robot, have penned a little ditty in honor of the star of today's experiment, Kim Cattrall. It's called Oh, Kim Cattrall by Crow T. Robot. Sung by Crow T. Robot. It's marked Allegro con brio, Kershaw listing 643. Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall. You were a mannequin, and that was a really good movie. Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall. Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall, Kim Cattrall. You've never made a bad film. Oh, what the hell? Ring my bell. Let's go to the Dells. Our relationship will gel. I like your smell. You're really swell. I'm Charlton Heston for Contel. I love you, Kim. I liked your dress at the Ace Awards. Cattrall. And now, a short scene from Mannequin by Crow T. Robot. Well, I didn't really write it. I wish I had. Anyway, okay, are you guys ready? Huh?
Ready.
Okay. All right, hit it.
Switcher.
Oh,
Switcher.
Joel, do the voice. You're ruining it for me. Oh.
Okay.
Switcher, you are one sick puppy. After him, Rambo.
Woof, woof.
Okay, now quick, go get into your James Spader costume.
Switcher, I am going to clean your clock.
I kind of like
Come
that.
on,
It's
play
pretty
right.
good, isn't it?
I'll never leave you. Oh, Gypsy not yet.
Switcher, you are one sick puppy. Switcher! Switcher!
Thor.
Marvel.
Yeah.
Little Audrey.
Oh, burn it.
Hey, say, shouldn't we be carefully placing these comic books in plastic bags?
No, we have lives.
Hey, what you doing?
Don't touch our comic books. Stay away.
Super sorry. Oh, I get it. Based on today's rampant comic book culture and today's experiment, you two have gone back through your comic book collection to find the meaning of life. I get
Oh,
it.
no, we found that. That's that pile. It's the Desert Errata comic, Dell version.
Yeah, and it's packed with action sequences. You are a child of the universe. Now die.
Go placidly amid the noise and haste? I don't think so.
I see. Since you can make a comic book about just
a graphic novel, Joel.
Oh, I see. Since you can make a graphic novel about just about anything, why don't we come up with our own superheroes?
Oh, I got one. It's called Man-Man. He's bestowed with all the powers of a man, but he's a man.
I got an idea. How about...
Wait. Maybe Man-Man draws his strength from Robert Bly.
Oh,
That's pretty good. How about Lumberman? He controls the forces of lumber.
Able to route lumber supplies to different parts of the country with his sidekick, Woody.
He defends the rainforests, yet even he finds Sting annoying.
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we come up with the supergroup of all superheroes?
Oh, like the Fantastic Four?
Bigger.
12?
No, I know.
Yeah.
The Fantastic 85.
Yeah.
Starting with Elbow Man.
Yeah, how about Mr. Papercut? 47 different angles of paper jut from his body.
Oh, the Punisher.
There is a Punisher.
Oh, well, this is a new sort of Punisher. He's not overly strict. He just sends people to their rooms.
Lint Attachment Man.
Jazz Trio Man, able to trade fours with himself.
The Human Dog.
Professor Hitler and his invisible knee machine.
Really deep, man. He's really deep, man.
Or the Pheasant Plucker and the Pheasant Plucker's son.
The Black Nun. All black, none of the white bits.
Always smells like maple, man.
The awesome power of Absorbing Senior.
Movie sign.
Yeah, movie sign man.
With the detachable
we've
limbs
got
and
movie
He does it with 12-Step Man.
The middle-aged boy.
The Incredible Adventures of Bobby Van Luke and his radioactive sweater vest.
Madam Velvery Man.
Are we up to 85 yet?
Did I say Fantastic 85? I meant Fantastic 185. Perfect Paul and his magnetic spleen. He has only one flaw.
The girl who smells like soda crackers.
Uncle Roger, the airline steward, man.
Porter Wagner.
Don't you mean Super Porter Wagner?
No!
Super Fanny Bryce.
The Clan.
Stinkface and Weasel Woman.
Dr. Doorknob and his incredible electromagnetic thing.
We have commercial sign, but you should run on ahead. We'll be here.
Burger Chef. He's incredible.
Larry King.
Just Larry King?
He'd need a really good guess.
Okay,
lady.
2.
Okay,
This way?
Yeah, no, that way.
Oh.
No, that way.
Okay, roll
no, the other
again.
way.
Roll again. Okay.
Daddy needs a new pair of hydraulic talons.
Joel, is there a point to this little City Limits trivia game here?
The City Limits trivia game was actually one of the many promotional items when the film came out in theaters, and they had lots of stuff. They had this trivia game, they had City Limits beefy teas, they had City Limits eyewear, they even had a City Limits 32-ounce promotional glass at Subway. It was the whole
Come
everything.
on, Joel, roll them bones.
Okay,
See, the problem with the trivia game here is that I don't remember anything from this experiment. I mean, nothing. It just didn't stick with me. I mean, I even forget what we're talking about right now.
Oh, come on. Yes, roll again.
Okay,
Luck be a lady
you're
tonight.
in Clipper territory, Crow, and I draw a James Earl Jones card. In the movie City Limits, Crow, Ray Dong Chong's character's name was A. Yogi, B. Yoda, C. Yo-Yo.
Who?
Ray Dong Chong. She was
Ray
in
Dong.
the movie.
Ray.
Yep.
I'm sorry. It's not ringing a bell. Was she the black guy with a beard?
Oh, come on, Tom. You do the next one. Okay, here's one. Okay, it's your turn, Tom. In the movie City Limits, Tom, what was the name of the movie?
Oh, gee, seems like I ought to know this one. Swiss Family Robinson. The Robe?
Helter Skelter? Switch, Jimmy Smits.
No.
Let's read a letter. How about it, okay?
Let's
put this up on Still Store. You got that there? Okay, this is from Joseph Jurek of Chicago, Illinois. He writes, MST3K, I would like to join your information club. Thank you.
Terse, concise.
Okay,
We like
we've
that,
got
Joe.
another
Keep
one
it up.
here. Okay, put that up on Still Store. And this one is from Billy Jensen. Dear MTS.
Wrong.
I like your show because I like to laugh and add lots of jokes. I'm sort of a comedian and a cartoonist.
Raconteur.
Here's a joke.
Say.
Point to your head
That'd be
and
usual.
say the abbreviation of mountain.
MT.
Yeah.
Oh.
Get it?
Oh, that's very logical, Billy. That's really cute.
Okay, here's
So,
another joke. What would you say to a two-headed monster, Crow?
Got me.
Hi.
Yeah.
Okay?
Good, Billy.
That's
Keep
good,
it up.
Billy.
Polish the end of the act there.
All right.
Yes.
Oh,
So-
you want to say the
I'll say the address now. It's send your letters to the MST3K Information Club, Post Office Box 5325, Hopkins, Minnesota 55343. But be careful when you send jokes, okay?
Oh, I got it.
What do you think, sirs?
Well, Siegfried and Roy, what?
Did I mention that I cried?
Yes, you mentioned that. You come on, Frank. Take him out.
Come here, suede head.
Until next time, Joel.
Okay, what is it?
It's the NBC mystery movie. Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Sure. All right. Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson. These are my bots. And we're doing a little behavior modification up here on the old Satellite of Love. You see, every experiment we do, if you've been watching, these two little robots always say...
NBC mystery movie.
When they see a flashlight in the film, and every time they say
NBC mystery
they
movie.
get a mild but memorable shock.
Hey, what was that last one for?
Oh, the last one was for, you did it the first time, and then you did it again the second time.
Oh, right. Go ahead.
Wait. Did what?
It said NBC mystery movie.
Taste your medicine, doctor. Come on, Dr. Skinner.
Work it out.
I taste copper. Oh, we'll be right back. Okay, let's get working on the Snoop Sisters. Hi, everybody. Well, it looks like Mutt and Jeff are in charge of the invention exchange this week,
And Joel, as everybody knows, except maybe you, that the olfactory or sense of smell is our greatest memory enhancer.
Yes, as opposed to accent seasoning, which is a flavor enhancer.
Quite. So now, we have created the world's first scratch and sniff report card.
Exactly. So one scratch and one smell, and parents are transported back to those painful days of junior high. The scratch and sniff report card kind of helps take the edge off getting a bad grade.
Too true. On account of the smells, that kind of make them remember what school was like then there.
well put. Okay, let me see. Say it's true. It smells like a habit trail. Pungent.
Exactly. You're in biology class, silly. Try the next one.
Oh, okay.
This is my favorite.
Ugh, smells like burning acetate and old Dutch cheese curls.
It's extracurricular activities, Joel, and you're an AV geek, mister.
Well, join our groovy gang. Let's watch Dr. Hill on Sunday.
Okay, well, this next one seems simple enough. What could really happen? Oh, smells like that stuff they put on throw-off.
Oh, very observant, Joel. Turns out Letha Smithback is allergic to pink coconut frosting, hence the vomit.
Oh. Well, whatever. This one you're holding down here smells really good.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you found it. This is a special report card my partner Tom and I developed for expensive private academies because, Joel, privilege has its own odor. What do you think, sirs?
Joel! Grades aren't important. It's the SATs that count. Well, Now, the good doctor and I would like to make a prediction about the next big trend in entertainment. Move over comedy clubs, move over trendy discussion salons, move over karaoke bars. Here comes ventriloquism, big, broad, sassy, and brassy. And now, Deep 13, in association with George Slaughter Productions, would like to present the ventriloquistic stylings of Dr. Clayton Forrester and his lovable sidekick, Resussa Annie.
Hello, this is Resussa Annie. We've secured over 2,000 of these previously owned CPR demonstration dolls and retrofitted them with ventriloquist animations in anticipation of the ventriloquist boom of the 90s. And without further ado, it's time to sit back and laugh and learn with Resussa Annie. Well, say hello to the nice folks, Resussa.
Hello, nice folks.
Resussa, I implore you to be kind and courteous to these well-meaning and clean people here today.
I want to go find some chicks.
But Resussa, you is a chick. I said, Resussa, you is a chick. Frank, something's wrong. This looks like the big one. I'll revive Resussa and tell Joel about the movie. You dial 911 while drinking water. Your film today, Joel, is a little film which stars no one. It features a giant lame lobster and, breathe, 2, 3, 4. It's called Teenagers from Outer Space, and it is a spunky load of noodles.
Boy, is it ever out there.
That's an odd taste. Send him the movie, Frank.
Health class.
You know, Joel, that old grandpa guy was way too nice when he rented that room to the teenager from outer space. A real-life landlord would never be like that.
Why, yes, things that happen in the movies are different from the way they happen in real life.
Right, Tom. So here from our Look at the Lighter Side department, we'd like to introduce a new segment called Reel to Reel. Let's check it out. Move aside, you guys.
Oh, thank you.
You see? There it is. In real life,
well, you're offered a free room and board until you can get a job and pay back your rent.
In real life,
if you're late with your rent, your room is padlocked, and you end up living in a refrigerator box.
In real life,
your roommate is a beautiful young woman who fills your life with afternoon swims, moonlit drives, and the promise of romance.
In real life,
your roommate is a stinky high school dropout who fills your life with head lice, crusty laundry, and furry cans of SpaghettiOs.
In real life,
your landlord is a rosy-cheeked, cheerful old man.
In real life,
your landlord's a butane addict who sneaks into your apartment and looks through your underwear drawer.
In real life,
there's a big fat drunk guy sleeping on your couch.
And in real life,
there's a big fat drunk guy sleeping on your couch.
These are just a few of the differences in real life and real life. Stay with us on our Look on the Lighter Side department for some of those everyday befuddlements that come at us in such a humorous way. Like dieting. I just look at a piece of bread and I gained 5 pounds. Look at Crow here. He can eat 10 banana splits and not gain an ounce. I hate him. And Mondays, what are you going to do? Don't even talk to me till I've had my coffee in the morning.
I can't stand him when
what
he's
about
like this.
starting the car? Have you thought about it? My hip hurts. Why? All right, you guys, the waste receptacle's in position. Are you ready?
Roger, roger.
Okay, I'm about to jettison the snacks into space.
Here they go.
There is no smoking in this auditorium. And now we invite you to enjoy our feature presentation.
Is this your car? Hey, Crow, what's up?
Oh, just thinking. Watching the snack food drift by. Nothing much ever happens around here.
Black.
Makes me realize how alone we are. know what I mean?
Black.
Hanging in space like a giant speck of food floating in the ocean. Sooner or later to be swallowed up by some creature floating by. Another day in paradise. Yep.
This is a loaded deck, isn't it? Black.
I mean, come on. What if there is no supreme being? Wouldn't that be a fine how do you do?
Oh, there's a supreme being, all right.
What?
Well, okay.
Black.
Hey, Tom, what have you been up to lately?
Red. Oh,
Wrong.
well, you know me. I try to ward off my Welch words with my hobbies. Red.
Wrong?
Well, I finally finished off that TriStar Pegasus logo we're going to use in our next movie pageant.
Oh, really? That's
yeah,
great.
boy, trying to get those little wings to stick.
Wow, I'd really like to see that sometime, you
Well,
know?
sure, I got it right down here.
Hey, guys, there's a ship coming into view.
Crow, you're plumb loco. It's probably just some big goomy bear from before.
No,
Red?
it's a skull cruiser.
Hey.
It's black and demonic, and it spreads darkness and death. Cool.
Crow, you're so high, Red. Gummy bears don't spread darkness and death, do they?
And it's piloted by a ghostly figure with a fell countenance and deadly intent. You guys gotta see this.
No, I think you're just seeing one of those packs of Jordan almonds we shot out.
Hey, give me rocket number 9, quick! Boss!
Hooker headers and thrush pipes, woofers and tweeters and bears.
Oh my! Hey guys, check out the Hexfield view screen. Wow.
Cool.
Huh? What? I think he's trying to tell us something.
Oh man, was that lame?
Wow,
Boo! Do-over!
God,
that was
seems like kind of a
Jip.
jip. Man.
That wasn't cool. That was the dumbest visitor ever.
Well, that janitor was pretty dumb.
Well, that's true. And the guy with the thick glasses, he was...
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Tom, you know that Pegasus you're working on? This horse is a cow.
Does it really make a difference?
I don't think so.
Oh.
We'll be right back. In today's experiment, our alien teenager's slenderizing, attractive space garb is obviously a clever combination of $30 off-the-rack Fleet Farm coveralls and just the right amount of duct tape.
Well, our fall line is out, and weren't we just the teensiest bit inspired by today's experiment?
You bet. So, Cambot, our first model, please. Inspired by the practical frivolity of a Donna Karen, here's Joel cavorting in a peppy jumper, accented with red duct tape piping for the right amount of come-hither sensuality. I've taken a daring approach for our fetching lad, Mr. Crow?
Oui, monsieur. But wait, isn't that gadabout gadfly Tom Servo in my calf-length tunic with opaque leggings striped with a teasing smack of bright but serious permaseal gaffer tape?
Well, now, I wanted to see Crow in something a little co-ed that absolutely screams fall. And by golly, didn't I get it. Coverall meets polo in this rugged, tape-striped rugger jersey with a khaki pant and a touch of merry old England. What?
What? Oh, my turn. I'm just in time for the cruise season, and our little cruiser sports my sassy nautical theme in a navy coverall with white gaffer piping. It's gosseted for an easy feel, and guess what? Bell bottoms are back, and just in time. Well, you can swab my deck anytime, sailor. By the by, you were a dream at the shoot session. I'll work with you any old time.
Well, from ship to shore, Tommy. Now, how many times has this happened to you? Dinner, Mr. President? Tonight? Why, sure. Now what do? My versatile black cotton broadcloth with shiny gloss duct tape lapels and accents comes to the rescue with our little ingenue. From chaos to Kennebunkport in minutes.
And just in time. Evening may be Tom's, but the night belongs to Crow. Wow. My eyes can't help but turn at the sight of this magnificent little nothing. Yes, it's the classic Joe Namath netted slingshot crew.
Joel,
updated with a sensual black...
That's enough. Joel, come on.
What?
I thought we agreed not to show that one. Things got a little carried away at the photo session. We were discussing JFK, the film, and one thing led to another, and well...
Honey, if you got it, flaunt it, you know? Well, let's do a letter, okay?
Yeah, let's read a letter, shall we?
You look very, very well.
Well, this one says, Dear Joe. Let's put this up on Still Store, Cambot. It says, My Who family likes your shows, except my mom. She hates the jokes you make. We all are fans except for her. What should we do? The Ahmadis, San Jose, California, and it shows an unhappy mom.
Just tell Mom to wait for Lawrence Welk to come back.
Ooh, what a bird. That's somebody's mother. This next one comes from, put it up on the still story, the Gamera team, University of Kentucky College of Medicine. Dear Joel, Crow, Tom Servo, and Gypsy, a number of us here on Earth at the University of Kentucky College of Stop it. We're greatly inspired by the Gamera movies shown last year on MST. So inspired, in fact, that we named our pediatrics ward team after Gamera himself and became the Gamera team. And let's show a picture of them. And that's some of the young...
Not very good.
They'll be doctors someday.
It's fine. I feel secure and safe knowing that they're going to be practicing medicine on human beings.
What do you think, sirs?
and then the clam says, I thought I was a bivalve. I see you've heard that one. Oh, excuse me, dear. Joel, I was just entertaining. Until next time, pour the wine and then push the button, Louis.
Oui, oui, monsieur. Help me.
So have I told you I have a man up in space? No, literally, I have a man up in space.
Oh, is it fueled by imagination?
Should we be afraid? Be very afraid?
No and no. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson, and the bots and I are in a spirited game of 20 questions.
It's sassy, brassy musical humdinger.
Oh, is it a new high-end adventure when they go thrill deep in danger?
No, wrong and wrong. It is not the most exciting undersea odyssey ever filmed, and it is not 100% pure adrenaline.
Aha! Then it's a bikini-clad romp through summer's fun.
No, is it a shocking expose of souls in bondage, maybe?
Sign in 5, 4.
Is it not only his nose that grows?
Is it personal this time?
No.
Do we watch Dudley Moore juggle two women in a battle to save his sanity?
You made that up.
No.
Okay, here's a good one. Stop or guess who will shoot my mama's babysitter and throw her from the train?
That's really
Cool,
fun.
hard hat and legs are calling.
Let me... Hello, is Dave home?
No, there's no one named Dave here. I think you have the wrong Oh, knock it off, you nitwits! Frank!
I can't believe you fell for that. What, have you been under a rock for the last 10 years? Hello? Is this thing on? Paging Dr. F. Hello?
Frank, let's pretend I hurt you and move on, shall we?
Done. Well, Joel, as the brilliant essayist and secret bigot H.L. Mencken once said, no one ever went broke underestimating the rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated, or something like that. The point is...
The point is that someone is making a mint off those damn Precious Moments bisque figurines, and Dr. Clayton Stonewall Forrester wants a piece of the pie. You dig?
I dig. That's why we've come up with these brand new optional gifts for Grandma that we like to call Tragic Moments figurines. Sure, Grandma will cry when she sees her lovely gift, but for very different reasons. This first one is entitled Sparky's Last Romp, and these beautiful handcrafted figurines depict little Billy's first hard lesson in life, plus what happens when a dog teases a cow way past the breaking point.
Thank you, Frank. This striking hand-painted lamp is titled By the Fire's Glow, and it depicts the tragic occurrence when you light off a Roman candle in the rumpus room.
This little beauty here is the flagship of our collection. It's entitled I'll Get It, and it depicts what should have been a really fun game of kickball gone tragically wrong.
Others in the collection include He Raises a Hand in Anger, World's Deadest Grandma, and Dad's Liquid Breakfast. And Joel, no one can predict the market on these things, but a 1987 copy of Who's That with Mom recently sold for $400. Your turn.
You should be locked up. No one can be that evil.
Oh, lighten up and get on with your invention.
Well, sirs, as you know, charismatic actor Jack Palance can make anything he says sound horrifying, or at the very least, really interesting. So we've come up with this Jack Palance impersonator kit. It makes anything you say worth listening to, isn't that right?
I just purchased a new shovel today. It's cost $15. Believe it or not.
See, or else you could go ahead and try to scare your friends. Excuse me, is that Jack Palance or Jack Palance?
That would be a decision for you to make. Choose wisely.
Well, what do you think, sirs?
Ah! Don't do that!
Your film today, Joel, is a cinematic tranquilizer starring Ben Murphy called Being from Another Planet. And I hope you haven't made plans for dinner, my little corn muffin.
Oh, shut up.
Okay.
We've got movie.
What a royally lame mummy in this movie,
Yeah,
huh?
what a royally lame crummy mummy in this movie.
Oh, what a royally lame crusty, crunchy, crummy dummy mummy in this movie.
I watched this one, Tom. What a royally lame Billy mummy in this movie.
Oh, man, Billy Mummy from Lost in Space. That is rich. What a hoot.
It's Bill Mooney, and I happen to be a fan.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Joel. You know, the whole concept strikes me as absurd. I mean, what has Master Mooney done for us since his portrayal of young Will Robinson on Irwin Allen's production of Lost in Space?
Well, lots of stuff.
Oh, like what?
Well, it might surprise you to find out that he was even a younger child actor than when Lost in Space. Like, remember the film Dear Bridget, where he played the little boy who wrote to Bridget Bardot?
Ring a bell?
And then there was that classic Twilight Zone, where he was the little boy who could wish people into the cornfield. And then there was that one really great movie that I can't really remember the name of, where he played that super genius mathematician.
That one really great movie that I can't remember where he played the great... Yeah, well, let me rephrase that. Bill Mooney hasn't done anything since he was 11. There.
Oh,
solid rip, Crow.
Thank you.
Au contraire, Crow.
Oh, drat.
Don't you remember? He played Sterling North in the heartwarming tale Rascals.
Sterling?
Yeah, and let's see, what else did he do? Oh, yeah, he was the young rebel in that film, Bless the Beast and the Children.
Oh, now I remember. You know, that's about the time he started showing up on the Merv Griffin show with his electric guitar. And the next thing you know, he's a special guest bachelor on Jim Lang's The Dating Game. Dare we forget the now classic Lost in Space reunion show on Family Feud?
I was especially fond of his work in the European mime troupe, Mumie-Chance.
Shut up.
Why?
Beat it.
Beat it.
No taste, you know. You know, I understand that lately he's been spotted performing space plays live on stage, as well as his work in introducing a comic book, of course. And
You mean Lost in Space graphic novel. And let's not forget his work in the band Barnes and Barnes. Remember Fish Heads? Need I say more?
Eat them up, yum. You know, didn't he play the part of Weaver in Sunshine Christmas? Oh, let's not forget his cameo appearance in the remake of the Twilight Zone movie.
Did I say Billy Mooney? I meant to say Butch Patrick.
Well, why didn't you say so? You know, I felt like the Phantom Toll Booth was so totally overrated, you know?
Excuse me. Hello, Lidsville. Don't get me started now.
Joel, you're terribly alone. You're in your high school boiler room.
Really? What am I doing here?
It's a haunted boiler room with a real scary janitor. A lot of kids have just disappeared down there.
What am I doing here?
Oh, you're just a real dumb kid, remember?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That'll be 25 cents, Joel.
25 cents? What for?
A quarter, or were you going to go somewhere else tonight?
Oh, okay, all right, okay.
Joel, are you ready for terror?
Yeah, ready. But remember, I don't scare very easily.
Just ignore those bats brushing against your face.
There aren't any bats brushing.
Oh, believe me, they're coming very close.
First, steal the eyeballs of all the weird kids from Mrs. Reedy's Spanish Club.
Oh, ick, this is disgusting. That's so icky.
Oh, we know. Now try the next bowl.
Okay.
It's the guts of Mr. Soderbeck from Third Hour Driver's Ed. But what follows is even more horrifying. Do you dare to go on?
Sure.
Another quarter, please.
Oh,
Yep,
oh,
25 cents.
all right, okay. All right. Oh, what is it?
It's gruesome worms of hate.
Feels like spaghetti to me.
Oh, but it's gruesome spaghetti of hate cooked in blood and entrails. And nice pesto cream sauce there. Yeah, it's very nice.
Well, I have to admit, you guys have done a really excellent job so far.
Oh,
It's
then
really
feel
quite
free to give.
All right, I should have
Community chest and all. Just a few dozen quarters. It'll be. Thank you.
Please move on. Now,
All right, all right.
scariness beyond comprehension.
All right.
Don't be caught off guard. The brain of that big ninth grader, Greg Schneider.
Wow. That is really authentic. You guys have really done a great job. I can't say enough about it.
Oh, for that one, yeah, I guess that is pretty good.
What did you use anyway?
Oh, we couldn't find anything very good, so we used a real brain.
Ah, real brain!
Yep, real brain.
Human brain.
Pretty simple, really.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to mention that I love real brain.
Oh, that is a flesh eater! Oh, I should have known.
Oh, you guys, that was really, really good.
Yeah, thanks, Gypsy.
You were really funny out there.
Yeah, whatever.
I think I know what these two need, huh?
Way ahead of you.
Jeez, we even bored Gypsy.
Well, you must remember, Tom, she has a life.
Well, come on. I think I know a couple of gloomy gusses that could use a little cheering up.
Oh, just leave us alone.
Gypsy, ready, girl?
Roger!
All right. Okay, Camba, quick. Cue up the sequencer for Joe's Rainy Day Fun sketch and the Hexfield view screen Fun Time Holoclauns. Yay! Okay, start the music, Gypsy. Come on. Come on. Hey, hey, you won't be needing this anymore.
He really is magic.
For fun. You know, when you take all the really fun stuff in the world and put it in one room, it leaves you feeling kind of empty.
Yeah.
Really?
What are you looking at?
Oh, we got commercial sign. Hey, welcome back to TVSFN, the TV's Frank Shopping Network, dedicated to only stuff Frank, TV's Frank, would really love.
That's right, Joel. And hey, for the next hour, we've got a special value based on that toxic waste dump of a movie we were just forced to watch. Crow, tell them all about it.
Sure thing, Tom. It's a V-shaped, diamond-encrusted mummy communicator type thing that we like to call the V-shaped, diamond-encrusted mummy communicator type thing.
Right, and I know it's the type of thing that TV's Frank would absolutely love. There's 1,000,001 uses. You can use it as a conversation starter, put it on a knick-knack shelf. You know, you could use these little gems to button your coat. You could freeze them and put them in drinks and to keep them cold and reuse them a lot, or put them on a high-powered saw and cut through a lot of layers of earth. There's just really a lot of uses.
I'd say there's 1,000,001 uses, Joel.
Yeah.
Hey, let's see who we've got on the line here at TV's Frank Shopping Network. Hello there.
Hi, everyone. It's me, TV's Frank.
Hey, hello,
Frank, I know you're going to want this item as soon as possible. And the most convenient way to get it is by pushing the button that says bring down the satellite of love.
Oh, you know I've told you guys time and again that Dr. Forrester won't let me push that button.
Hey, but think of the convenience. Haven't you enjoyed the other items you've ordered from us?
Oh, my, yes. You know, ever since I got that Craftmatic adjustable bed, I spend all my time kissing.
Kissing?
Yes, kissing my lower back pains goodbye.
Kill him.
I've gotten so much enjoyment out of all the products I've bought from you. Ever since I got that yogurt maker and the Deal-A-Meal cars and all the other wonderful fine products you nice people have sold me, I've received many compliments on how slim I look. You know, I get kind of lonely sometimes, and the hours I spend watching and chatting with you guys are some of my most cherished memories.
That's great, Frank. Look, if you order this item now
and you order it using your handy convenient Bring Down the Satellite of Love button, we'll throw in, at no extra charge, this wonderful letter from a viewer. Let's put that up on Still Store Cambot.
Wow.
And there's a Polaroid picture. So this is from a guy named Josh King.
Hi, Josh.
And it's set up in the format of a doer's profile.
Like father, like son? Think about it, won't you?
Age probably 13 by the time you get this. Birthday April 25th. Member number for the Information Club 10375. Date when I watched first. MST3K episode August 24th, 1991. Name of the first episode, It Conquered the World.
Very good.
Number of episodes seen by me, 38.
Wow. Holy
That
cow.
is
How about that?
heavy.
Very
Thanks,
good.
Josh.
Thanks a lot, Josh. And say, Frank, tell you what we're going to do. Because you've been such a good customer, hey, we're going to let you have the V-shaped diamond-encrusted mummy communicator type thing, the letter from the viewer complete with handsome Polaroid, a frozen vegetarian potato and chim entree, and the snake knives, Mrs. Pretsky, but you got to push the Bring Down the Satellite of Love button.
Oh, this is great. Where is it? Bring down Satellite of Love button.
Frank? I can't find my Visa card anywhere. Did you buy this thigh mask? You are not bringing down the Satellite of Love. Abort Command 7.
Well, at least we tried. We tried to return to Earth and pass the savings on to TV's Frank.
Thigh Master is now Die Master.
I may not have been born with a lobotomy, but now I can look like I was.
Did I show you guys my magical, whimsical, squirting flower?
Yes, about a gazillion times.
Oh. Well, did I show you my rash?
No,
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. My name's Joel Robinson. About 3 weeks ago, I set up this hollow clown sequencer to cheer up the bots, but now I can't get it to turn off, and it's getting hard to sleep at night, and I'm tasting metal.
Hey, little girl, would you like a salted nut roll?
Joel! You yelling! Shut up! You think I like it being stuck in limbo with you? No! Get on your orange and yellow knees and kiss my clown feet that I haven't killed you!
Joel, this is getting weird. You gotta do something.
I'm working on it.
Joel, do something. I hate those clowns and I don't even exist.
That's the one.
Joel Robinson, don't you do that! Don't you do that!
I have to do it.
Don't you do that!
I have to do it. I have to do it.
Commercial sign now.
Well, let's not do that again.
We'll be right back.
Clowns are raining down. Hear the scream of the grease paint. Danger! Clown puddles.
Nice haiku, Tom. Very good. Crow, you're next.
The Captain and Tennille are calling.
Robinson, Servo, Mr. T. Robot. Our invention this week is inspired by today's experiment, Attack of the Giant Leeches. In ye olden times, alchemists believed that leeches served medicinal purposes.
So do we.
Yes, we found that the common freshwater leech can serve the same purpose as a nicotine patch, and being neither food nor drug, there's no pesky FDA regulation to impede your progress, and I can experiment at will. Frank?
At your service.
Our subject, Frank, has been trying to quit smoking for quite some time. He's a 3-pack-a-day man.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Shut up. Now, this leech, we'll call him Patches, when applied to the neck and head area, will suck any desire to smoke out of Frank.
No, I'm the sum of my vices. I am my pain, my happiness, my losses, my love, my struggles, my hobbies, my Lanta. I want to live and love and learn and live.
But this won't hurt a bit.
Okay.
There you go. Now, Patches, I'm depending on you, you slug.
Say, this is the most action I've gotten.
Frank, back to you, Joel.
Well, sirs, as you know, puberty is that time when childhood crosses that mighty threshold to adulthood. Kids can't wait for it to start, and grown-ups can't wait for it to leave. It's springtime for your body, and you're about to bloom into beautiful flora. But as you know, being an adolescent is time-consuming, and that's why we came up with this Satellite of Love Insty Adolescent Kit.
Yeah, why waste your teendom in tortures, flux, when those funny feelings downstairs can be taken care of in a jiffy? Get ready. You'll have to start showering daily as sebaceous oil included in the kit does double duty on your scalp, face, and underarms.
Oh, in my back, too.
Yeah, and don't forget the octaves you'll encompass when you finally encounter our minty fresh hormonal spray.
Hello, Susie. Want to go to the Snow Days dance with me?
And that's when your face turns beet red. But it's okay, because Susie won't notice because you'll be covered with pimples.
You guys just don't understand me.
That's right. Now that you're a teen, the most innocent remarks by friends and families will be construed as personal attacks.
Oh, and what's that supposed to mean?
Well, fortunately, each kit comes with its own personal retort cards with comebacks like, "You just have no clue who was in my room," and "You guys are so phony."
Oh, you're not the boss of me.
Hey, but there's more. Mood pills. Yes, you'll span the emotional globe and you experience everything from mild nausea, persistent dread, to ecstatic feelings of immortality.
What do you think? I'm as stupid as the I just don't
All this in one afternoon.
I don't care anymore. Great, but I still don't have my license.
Oh, listen, mister, if you don't like it, you could stay in a hotel down the street. What do you think, sir?
Very amusing, Joel. But let's not forget why you're up there. To watch really bad movies. And now, a Dr. Clayton Forrester presentation, Attack of the Giant Leeches.
Oh, you're doing homework all right. Oh, yeah, you
guys
are.
are so
Look at
lame.
what you did to your mother.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Oh, wow, blindsided by another short. Are you guys okay?
Don't worry, Joel. I'm feeling no unusual effects from it. Isn't that right, Billy? That's right, Crow.
That's really nice, Crow. It's, you know, Joel, for the life of me, I can't understand the appeal of these old cereals.
Well, that's no big mystery, my little fire plug. You see, they actually have kind of a historic quality. You know, if it's in the 1930s and you're interested in taking over the world, you got to get gutsied up to beat the band.
No kidding. Just look at the elaborately flamboyant costumes the bad guys were gadding about in. Togas, electric helmets, dance belts, fascist underoos.
Right, exactly. And I thought it'd be fun as a thought experiment for you guys to tell me how you would dress up if you were going to take over the world.
Oh, you know, I'd bronze my skin, put on 40 pounds, and dress like B. Arthur.
I'd wear a Lone Ranger mask and a swimsuit made of string cheese.
Good idea, very thoughtful. Okay, say you've got your costume, what would your caper be? I mean, what would you do to take over the world?
Oh, I'd freeze all the world's oceans. But then I guess that means I'd have to dress like Dick Button.
I'd send California tumbling into the ocean, the Atlantic Ocean, after showering talc and changing into my Frito Bandito costume.
I see. Well, once you've taken over the world, what would you do then?
Ooh, I'd turn all those who oppose me into the boy in a plastic bubble, for obvious reasons.
I'd declare March Liza Month.
Well, it's fun to dream, you know, but you can bet that anybody seriously interested in world domination is going to end up looking like a real snickerdoodle.
What's that supposed to mean? I'll deal with you later. Back to the drill, Frank. You will bow down before me, son of Jor-El. Bow down.
Whew. Boy, some strong coffee. I'm getting buzzed. My neck plate's quivering and my cute little acrylic hands are shaking and sweaty. Whoa. Fill her up, Joel.
Yeah, I thought so. Anything you say, little amigo?
More sugar, please.
Okay, I'm right on it, Gypsy. No problem.
Boy, Joel, today's experiment's got bite. It's like
well, it's like a fever dream, Crow. You know, or like one of those dreams when you get home at midnight and you wolf down a Ukrainian sausage pastry and a Grolsch beer, then you go straight to bed.
Yeah, or when you just got off a 12-hour shift at Arby's and you're watching TV at 3 a.m. and then you fall asleep during Omega Man.
Yeah.
Do you have any more half and half?
Yeah, no problem. You know, I had a really weird dream last night. I dreamt that we all got back to Earth and then you guys got a duplex together.
Well, you know, just last night I dreamed that I had a really nice girlfriend with red hair and a blue dress. Then she turned into a gargoyle and I was really scared. But then Jesus came and everything was okay.
You saw Jesus?
Oh, yeah. Real nice guy, too. Thinner than you might think.
I don't remember my dreams too often, Joel.
Well, you know, I never could either until I started keeping a journal.
Hey, I'm curious, what do you dream about, Gypsy?
I dream I fly in color.
Oh, you dreamed you flew. That means you're intuitive. It's really
I have one dream about a little French cafe in Paris, right off the Rue de Florentine. What was that waiter's name?
Jean-Luc! Oh, you have that dream too?
Oh,
Bring it down there, Gypsy. You know, Silas,
It's not easy being a social misfit and then getting the added responsibility of dragnet in the swamp for missing townsfolk, and I can't even button my own shirt.
Yeah, I hear you, Gunther. Isn't it amazing how we inferior types keep getting asked to do the dangerous work that should go to men more stable than us? Really is a miracle. Hooter?
Wagnats.
What did he say, Silas?
Well, I think what our bright young friend's trying to say here is the reason we three goofuses are asked to do these hazardous tasks outside the perimeter of normal society's rationale is we're a danger to ourselves and others.
Kind of reminds me of Darwin's theory of natural selection.
Yeah, if you're dumb, you die.
That's a ritual there, Hooter. Oh, I'm a danger to myself and others. My cousins are as close as brothers. I stay out in the rain all the time.
He's a danger to himself and others. On the light shows with Sally Struggers. I can't even think of a word that rhymes.
You just did.
How dumb are you, Uncle Dad?
Well, pretty dumb, that's for sure.
How dumb are you, Uncle Dad?
Well, this pot's filled with manure.
We're a danger to ourselves and others. If the earth is still our mother, leave us in the woods and we're just fine. We're a danger to ourselves and others. Good livestock made for better lovers. Hunting leech is what we call a good time.
Oh boy, I'd like to shake hands with any giant leech who lived through that.
What, the dynamite or that crappy song?
There we go. Yeah.
Joel, I can't help but feel that film was flawed in certain ways.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I don't know. I just felt that Corman failed to deliver on concepts and ideas promised us in films like Viking Women and the Sea Serpent.
You know, I had problems with it too, Joel. Like, I can't figure out if those leech creatures were smart or just big dumb monsters.
Well, they were smart enough to take hostages.
Yeah, that's right. And when that drunk poacher fingered one of the leeches, they sent a contract man out to kill him.
Yeah, you know, so maybe they kept everybody busy at the swamp while they went into town and stole everybody's antiques.
Well, I don't know if they were that smart. I mean, let's remember they did get caught. I think they just went on killing and killing until it was all about killing and it wasn't about fun anymore.
Knowing what I know, I guess that they're smarter than a sea turtle but dumber than Danish physicist Niels Bohr.
Yeah, like I can see them going to 4 of the Police Academy movies before they stop shelling out the dough and waiting for them to come out on Showtime.
Right, they're the kind of leeches that would probably think of Chili's as their favorite restaurant, and it would never really dawn on them that it was a chain.
Yeah, or they'd be the type to watch paid programming and never figure out that it was an ad.
Well, this is a lot of fun, you guys, but I think it's time to read a letter. Let's put this up on Still Store Canva. This one comes from Jean A. Dunn, and she writes, Dear Joel, I am positively crazy about your show. When I can find it on TV, I tape it and play it over so I don't miss any of your sarcastic remarks. I keep recommending your show to everyone I can. Everyone who is lucky to catch it loves it. P.S. I'm 59 years old and I've never written a fan letter in my life. Well, thank you, Jean A. Dunn.
Oh, bless you, Jean.
Jean Dunn.
Nice life goal.
Jean. What do you think, sirs?
Oh, sorry, Frank, I left the leech on too long. Well, Frank? Well, now that you've sucked all the blood out of Frank, what are you going to do now?
Oh, write, produce. Be as creative as I can.
Have you thought about the Mad Scientist game?
Don't get me started. You know, I got some ideas. Maybe we could do lunch.
Sure.
Oh, you think you could pick it up? I'm flat busted. You know, I'd really love to produce you. I had this concept that maybe we could go in and...
Hey everybody, it's present time! Okay, all right, that's good. Hi everybody, welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson, and I decided to give my bots a little pick-me-up today.
Nah, Gypsy, you didn't get anything. He forgot he had a robot named Gypsy.
Oh, knock it off, you clown. You want to ruin present time by being naughty?
Hey, Gypsy girl, look what I got you. The Little Mermaid Ariel bath time set. All right. Yeah, good job.
Me.
Cut it out, you guys. This will be cool.
Do Servo's next.
Yeah, me next.
All right, Servo.
Thanks, baby boy.
I got you this. Junior Dragster Indoor Funny Car by Mark.
Unbelievable!
Yeah, it goes up to 30 miles an hour, and if you run into a wall, it spins around, heads the other direction.
Wow, and it's got a tape deck.
Yeah, I didn't know what you liked, so I threw a few tapes in there.
Oh, I see Springsteen, Hetties. These are great. Thanks, Joel.
Okay, what'd you get me, huh? Come on, let me have it.
I saved the best for last, Crow. I decided to give you some dress slacks from JCPenney. Oh, yeah, come on. You'll get a lot of use out of them. You can use them for dressy or casual. And, well, I'm going to have to get you a nice top, too. Maybe a pullover or something.
Commercial time out.
You know, your birthday's coming up. Maybe I could get you some corrective shoes that match.
Thank you for the pants.
Boy, Crow, I sure wouldn't feel bad. Wait a minute. Ease down, Thundercloud. There we go. Sorry. You know, I sure wouldn't feel bad if I were you, Crow. Wish I could have gotten those pants. Yep, at least you can get some use out of them. You know, school, job interviews, interventions. Yeah, you're one lucky dog, Crow. Well, gotta go. Bye.
Oh, hey, Joel, the mad scientists are calling.
Oh, I'll get it.
This is our invention, Joel. Dr. Clayton Forrester and TV's Frank will now fulfill our destiny. The teasing jibes of classmates, the book dumping after typing class, the shameful expulsion from chess club. These are only...
Don't forget all the power sit-ups they made you do.
Yes, exactly. They will bow down...
Revulsion, scorn, and rejection of all the pretty girls.
Yes, exactly. They shall pay
Sophomore
for...
year and the shameful shower incident?
Yes, thank you, Frank. The point is that we shall cleave into this puny planet. We will crack the Earth as though it were a china cup, sending entire continents plummeting into the unforgiving sea. Prepare yourself.
Hey, may I ask a stupid question? Why are you guys doing this?
Yeah, what do you get out of it?
Well, you know, it's kind of a weird, you know, sort of, Omega Man kind of thing?
No, it's more of a... why don't you go on with your invention, Joel?
Well, sirs, my invention today is Jim Henson's Edgar Winter babies.
Well, I could see that. You know, I mean, they're little dolls and there's no pigmentation.
Why don't we just call this one a draw, Robinson? Your movie for today's experiment makes even me sick, and I like Morgan Stewart's Coming Home. It's called Killer Shrews, and it stars James Best from Dukes of Hazzard fame, so Frank here is real excited.
Hey, it was my favorite show. What can I say? Oh, by the way, Joel, before the movie, there's a short. It's sort of a weird cowboy thing with horses and kids and...
Hollywood movie side!
Tom, I knew that shirt was going to push some bad buttons for Joel and get him started doing that Will Rogers thing he's been talking about.
Yeah, and you were right, Crow. Oh, by the way, I do love those pants.
Oh, yeah, the pants.
Here he comes.
Oh.
Well, howdy, folks. How you doing? You know, I've been listening to what the president's been doing, and it kind of seems to me like he's trying to crawl into the wrong end of the Cracker Barrel. Yuck.
Bristle, I guess.
Yeah, I'm a lot like you folks. I'm simple, you know, and I've been hearing the president go on, and it kind of seems to me like the polecats got caught in the cow, and it's time for the hound dog to skitter him out of there.
Hey, this is fun.
You're pretty good at it, too.
Oh, yeah.
Bristle.
You know, kind of reminds me of Aunt Martha's mustache, you know? Makes a fella hungry for some down-home dogfish, don't it? The rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated.
That's not Will Rogers.
Yep, it's not over till it's over.
And that's Casey Stengel. What's he doing?
I don't know. It's crazy.
Yep. Oh, well, everything I love is either illegal, immoral, or fattening. Take a bite out of crime.
Wait a minute. Alexander Walcott and McGruff, he's all over the map. Joel, you okay? Come here, buddy.
Yep, we will bury you.
Khrushchev. Oh, Joel.
Yep, baseball been very, very good to me.
Oh, now he's doing Garrett Morris.
Really
He's
sad.
just toying with us. Let's get out of here.
Anybody here seen my old friend John?
Joe, let me go. I want to go iron my pants.
Yep. It's morning in America.
No, it is not.
Yep. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Killer shrew, killer shrew. Don't know the difference between me and you. He comes out at night to give you a fright. Don't look now, but he's gonna take a bite. Killer shrew, K-I-double-L-E-R shrew. He's scary and tough. If that ain't enough, he's augmented with Batman and stuff. Killer shrew, he's coming to your town to get you.
Killer shrew by Marks.
All right, that was great.
Okay, Consumer Joel, that's the enticing jingle. Now play the super fun board game.
Wait a minute, you guys came up with this all by yourselves?
El Pasavito, Senorito. Come on, let's play. You can be the German guy, and I'll pick a card. Right over there.
All right, okay, gotcha. All right. It says contemplate shrews?
Okay, that means you don't move. Okay, now I pick one.
Okay,
Pick for me.
I'll do that for you. Okay.
Okay, have another martini.
Good one.
Okie doke, I'm the girl, so I'll just move one piece.
Okay.
Move for, okay, you see it's glued down, and you can't move it. It's just like the movie. Nobody moves. In fact, nobody moves at all for over 45 minutes. It's enough to numb your brain. They sit and talk and nothing happens, and then cripes, Frank Canna gets more action than this. You think something might happen to your spirit soars, but all that happens is the black girl changes. She's not even that cute. And the Juma guy mumbles, and so does the captain, and everyone just drinks more. That's the only thing that gets me there. I keep feeling it, and then I can't tell what this is.
That's okay. That's okay.
Sorry,
Joel's got you. It's all right. It's okay.
Don't move me down.
No, you guys didn't have to do this for me. You're both such troopers in the theater, quipping like there's no tomorrow, making kooky comments on contemporary mores, making arcane references at the drop of a hat. I love you little guys.
Thanks, Joel. We love you too.
It's just, you were so funny in the theater. He didn't know if you could tell this movie was a honk shoe.
A honk shoe? What's that?
Honk shoe, honk shoe, honk shoe. Black magic's
Hey,
got me.
evening, Mr. Servo. Evening, Mr. T-Robot. What can I do for you tonight?
Joel, buddy, it's 2:45, no one in the place except you and me and Crow. Anywho, me and my amigo Crow here are going to show you how to mix a real drink.
Jump back, Joel, because this is not your average Pelican Calypso flip or hop, skip, and go zombie.
But it is one potent potable, and it's our very own Killer Shrew.
Okay, here I go. I'm at your service. What do you want?
Listen up. Chocolate ice cream.
Okay, chocolate ice cream. Good.
Captain Crunch with Crunch Berry.
Okay, Captain Crunch with
Peanut
Crunch.
M&Ms.
Peanut
Mrs.
M&Ms.
Butterworth.
All right.
Circus peanuts.
All right, circus peanuts.
Mr.
Got those.
Pibb.
Mr. Pibb. All right, we
now
got
marshmallow
Mr. Pibb
peeps.
over here.
Lots of marshmallow peeps.
Okay, marshmallow peeps. Isn't this going to be kind of sweet?
Just make the drink, barkeep. Sweet tarts.
All right, sweet tarts. Got it.
Vanilla frosting.
Vanilla
Good and
frosting.
plenty.
Got that over here.
Wax
Good.
lips.
No wax lips. You're thinking of the Vulcan Mind Probe.
All right, 86 to wax lips.
Now, music, maestro, please.
All right, ready? Okay.
So, you live around here much?
Hey, did you see that weather?
Great hotel here, huh? Been down to the pool?
Aren't people here phony?
All right, pour that into the plastic tulip glass and garnish with a wind-up shrew.
Hey, you know what? This looks pretty good. You mind if I try it?
Be my guest.
Woo! Oh, it is ladies' night. Yeah, the feeling's right. Oh, ladies' night. Oh, and I want to dance with somebody.
New rule, Frank. Don't ever touch me.
Hey, hold it, you guys. Hey. I know we wanted to do a Killer Shrew sketch sometime in this experiment, but these costumes just aren't cutting it.
Oh!
Death feels like when it's a really nice Sunday afternoon, but you keep the shades down and you're home watching the Channel 9 movie and the announcer says, "We will be back after Harry and Walter go to New York." No, must read letter before I go. What the heck?
Did I tell you my saliva is poisonous?
Put it up on Still Stir Canva. I am 15 years old and a huge fan of your incredibly funny show. Though you may not remember, perhaps regret doing the Pants Up song. It was incredibly funny and extremely clever, along with the Patrick Swayze Christmas Carol and Catalina Capers Creep the Girl song. You guys were very clever. And Mr. Science show on cable. I also present you with my favorite show award. Put that up on Still Stir Canva, please. And you know, only the support and love of loyal MST3 viewers can save us from killer shrews and their ilk. Why don't you tell them the information, shrew Tom Servo?
Please, for the health and well-being of all of us on the satellite of love, please send your information and your letters to Mystery Science Theater 3000 Information Post Office Box 5325.
Oh, my tummy hurts. I had too much killer shrew.
Oh, there, Frankie. Here, I fixed you something nice.
Thanks. What is it?
An Epicac.
There's soap all in my mouth and it tastes like it might be cafe.
Hey, kiddo, that's good stuff. Come on.
It's got 1 quarter cleansing cream. Oh, that's dumb.
Hey, everybody. It's a bad day around here. It's annual wash and wax day, the most dreaded day of all. You can't go near it, Joel, or it'll scrub you up to a pink pulp.
Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome to the SOL. It's really lucky you happened by. It's our annual wash and wax day. It's one of the funnest days of all. Okay, now, Tom, if you can hear me and you want to close your mouth, the buffers are coming by.
Isn't it horrifying?
Okay, Tom, you're almost done. I need
Commercial
Crusty
sign
Robot.
in 5 seconds. Crow's hiding over by a cam pot.
You'll never take me alive.
Gloopy, skibby, up a doobie, low, 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 low. Boy, I feel great. That was just wonderful. Hey, who wants to go for a walk? Red boys are delicious, delicious, candy-colored love.
Shut up! Shut up! Joel, make him stop.
I'm sorry, your what hurts?
Oh, come on, Crow. Take it easy. You made it through. You're going to be okay. Come on. I'll give you a Zagnut bar if you can simmer down.
No!
How about another Nutter Butter Peanut Butter Sandwich cookie?
No!
Well, what do I have to do to make it all better?
I want you to beat up Tom.
Oh, hey, you got your hands full with that one, huh? Well, gotta go. Give me a head with hair, long, beautiful hair.
Tom, come back here. The Mads are calling.
Yeah.
Huh? What?
Sail on, Servo. I love a robot with panache.
Yeah, right, whatever. Well, Joel, everyone knows that design is the combination of 2 separate elements. That's why we've taken interior design, meshed it with household pests, and come up with something we like to call decorator roaches.
Yes, roaches. Fashions come and go, but roaches are forever. Our invention exchange this week is Swatch Roaches. Now, for you Southwest enthusiasts, we have this little number I like to call La Cucaracha. Get it? Of course you do. And for the sports enthusiast in your life, we have the 49ers Roach, complete with colors. And over here we have the Peter Max Roach.
Hey, I have found a roach we haven't categorized yet. Purple and gold, and it's got a little skimpy mustache on it.
My God, you found the Prince Roach. Frank, sign him up for Penny of the Month Club. Say, I didn't catch your name.
Steve Reeves.
Steve Reeves? Steve Hercules Reeves? Wow!
Frank. Say, you're not going to believe this. Talk about serendipitous experiences. We're showing one of your movies today.
Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's great. I'm glad you're all happy about the Prince Roach. Look, I'm just going to cut out of here. I'll bill you for all the work, all right?
Oh, no. Joel, why don't you go on with your invention exchange?
Call. Well, sirs, our invention exchange is the Steve-o-meter.
No relation to Steve Reeves.
Right.
Well, Steve Allen, as you know, is the author of over 300 books and short stories.
Over 4,000 pop songs.
The board game, Blow Your Own Horn.
Yeah, there's so many things that Steve Allen has thought of. That's why we came up with the Steve-O-Meter.
There is the world that is known, there is the unknown, and there is what Steve knows.
Right, exactly. So what you do is if you thought of a new idea, you run the Steve-O-Meter over it, and if it buzzes, well, Steve's already thought of it. What have you got for us here, Crow?
Okay. It's an extremely simple and economical desalinization process for seawater.
Oh, okay. Let's run the Steve-O-Meter over it. Oh, no, he's thought of it already.
Well, how about this, Joel? A series of novels about me and Jane Meadows solving murders together.
Let's run this over. Oh, I'm sorry.
How does it do this?
Well, here's my invention, my idea. It's the Steve-O-Meter. I'll just run the Steve-O-Meter over the Steve-O-Meter and... Oh, no! He's thought of that, too! He's everywhere! He's everywhere! He's everywhere!
Oh, that's so great, Steve. I really appreciate that. You are one cool breed of cat, let me tell you. Hey, Steve, check this out, huh? Roach burial, huh?
Why, you little...
Tell him about the movie.
All right. This is the first or second?
Second.
This is the second movie that I did, Hercules Unchained. It's a much younger Steve Reeves. And let me tell you, on this set, I toasted more than one brain cell, if you know what I'm saying.
Push the button.
All right, push the button. Here you go.
Movie sign, Steve Allen's thought of that too!
And now to Eden, yea, brother.
Tom, consider that grape.
Oh, I will.
So delicate, so firm.
You guys, I don't see why I have to be the one to peel these grapes. You know, it's really kind of hard.
And he calls himself a hedonist.
No, you know what? I think it's great that Gypsy built this set and made these costumes for us just so she could put on her show. You guys should do something like that.
You know, you're right. Starting right now, I'm gonna roll over and eat more grapes.
Oh, here she comes. She's beautiful.
Hey, looking good, Gypsy.
Thank you. And now for a little song in G. Last night.
Her gown is like a beautiful breeze.
Last night.
Uh-huh. So, what's she supposed to be, Joel?
I'm the Hellenistic ideal.
Oh.
Last night.
You know, folks, you just don't hear music like that anymore.
You know, folks, I have a feeling this is going to go on like this, so why don't you run on ahead to the commercial? We'll catch up.
Last night I couldn't get to sleep at all.
Hey, Joe, am I the only one who notices I'm not eating a grape?
Last night.
Ouch.
Missed.
This is the water of forgetfulness. Those who drink of it will forget all.
Huh. Say, who manufactures the water of forgetfulness anyway?
Oh, it says here on the bottle, Mendota Springs, makers of the water of forgetfulness since, let me think. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. When was it?
Huh.
This is the carob shake of pretentiousness.
Let me try that.
Those who drink of it will join theater companies.
Yeah, you know, I'm doing an anti-Columbus thing down at the Heart of the Meat Puppet Beast Theater. Yeah, it's a real opportunity for me to stretch.
Hey, Joel, that cup looks like it's from Dairy Queen. Can I have some?
Mm-hmm.
This is the blizzard of loneliness. Those who drink of it will sit on the beach wearing long pants and black socks and look for change in the sand with a metal detector.
I found the quarter.
Huh.
Hey, who wants gum?
I do.
Here.
You are eating the fruit stripe gum of stability. Those who chew it will get a civil service job with good benefits.
Yep, thanks to the Fruit Straight Gum of Stability, I got a good dental plan now. Huh? Ironic, huh?
You are eating the green bean and French onion casserole of happiness. Those who eat of it will find the serenity that only a hot dish can bring.
Oh, you know, I really, really love this stuff. It's so nutritious and it's so good for you. And I love my location. It's so conveniently located. What with the Chanhassen Dinner Theater and the new high school. And the Elks Lodge puts on a wonderful fish fry every weekend. And we're right next to the chain of lakes, and we've got movie sign, and they do the big Chautauqua show every summer, and they've got movie sign. Movie sign!
Joel, can we talk to you for a second there?
Sure, guys. What's up? How you doing?
Fine. Well, Crow and I were playing cartoon tag down in Quadrant 12, and we got to talking about this movie, and we can't seem to figure out why the Herc is hanging around that weird lady's place.
Yeah, it's no big deal, but we thought we'd pop in here and have you settle it for us.
I understand. It's no problem. Well, this far into the film, we know that Hercules has drank the waters of forgetfulness. He doesn't know who he is, so he's staying with the nice lady.
Oh, no, duh. I know that. I guess what I'm asking is, what does he do there all day?
He eats.
Well, he can't eat all day. He's got to be doing something else.
He's visiting her. He visits.
He's not caving in.
Oh, come on, Joel. You visit with your aunt, and this woman is nobody's aunt. What are they doing when they're, snuggling and kind of kissing and stuff, and then the scene fades out?
Telling secrets. Secrets.
Okay. So, Hercules, big, rugged, muscly Hercules, gets up at, say, 11:30, eats some breadfruit, some manna, has some spiced wine.
Don't forget the nymphs.
Right, brought to him by one of the 600 or 700 scantily clad nymphs. He has some spiced wine, takes a sauna, gets a massage, then the nice lady who's letting him stay there rent-free comes over with scented oils, says some gushy stuff to him, they cuddle and smooch, and they tell each other some secrets, and then what?
He fixes her dishwasher. I don't know. You guys have seen as much of the movie as I have. Who's hungry?
Joel, you seem nervous. Is there something you're not telling us?
Yep, Joel, I think it's time to come clean on the whole Hercules in bondage thing here.
But it's Hercules Unchained, Tom, and I think you two bots are old enough to know the truth about this. Hercules is the nice lady's live-in dentist.
I get it. Hey, what a ripoff!
That's not fair!
Now, come on, you guys, eat your raisins. You go on ahead. I have to iron this out. They're nature's candy.
No, I don't want
Okay, catch it. Come on, you ready?
Hey, Joelster, why these kind of movies?
Well, that's a good question, Gypsy. However, there aren't any simple answers.
Well, yes, there are.
I think maybe it's a cultural thing. The post-war era.
Right, that's exactly right, Crow. Western culture had a real need during the Cold War for fantastic spectacle.
Yeah, spectacles.
Yeah, it's true. After Liz Taylor accepted over $1 million for a role in Cleopatra, big budget blockbusters became the coin of the realm.
No, wrong, guys, wrong.
I was thinking more along the lines of the European indignation towards post-war conservatism and sexual repression, which translated onto the screen into big, sweaty guys pushing girls around.
Crow, you are so high.
No, come on, Crow's got a point. Without sex, would Hercules Unchained even been made?
Joseph Campbell.
Huh?
Joseph Campbell?
What? I think what our bright young friend is trying to remind us of is the need for myth, the collective dream.
Oh, yeah, there's a need for gods and heroes. I remember that Joseph Campbell said something in one of those books of his with masks and stuff in it, and that this thing you're supposed to do.
Wrong.
Come on, I think we can probe deeper into the phenomenological. Yeah, I think we can probe deeper into the phenomenological basis for a Hercules experience.
Discarding the classical dualistic view, of course. And
how do you figure?
Well, Gypsy, every phenomenon belongs to regional ontology by virtue of its essence. And
look, I'll make it easy for all of you. Joseph E. Levine picked these turkeys up after a sagging European box drove the price way down. Then he dubbed them, brought them to America, did a massive distribution deal, and made a fortune, okay?
You're wrong.
Oh.
Philistine.
Tom.
Well, it's true. Am I right, sirs? Come on, back me up on this.
Steve, is that right?
Huh? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, there were these guys in suits that used to drive up the coast and check on us every now and then. I didn't really get to meet them much. I was usually up on the cliffs drinking that wine they got there. It's really cheap. It's about 13 cents a bottle.
Thank you, Steve.
Yeah, no problem.
Well, till next time, Gedanken. Push the button, Frank.
Say, dig your hair, man.
Frank!
Can I have your autograph?
Frank!
Oh, okay. Are you in relation to Keanu Reeves?
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. My name is Joel Robinson. This is my friend Tom Servo.
Yo!
Hey, have you seen Crow lately?
I think he went out.
You know, you seem kind of different. Did you get a haircut or something?
Nope, just Tom Servo, sleek and slim with a transparent head.
Well, I'm looking for Crow because he left his little Billy doll in my room again, and I'd like to...
Toasted peanuts.
Oh, there he is. Hey,
50,000 monkeys.
good to see you, Crow.
Well, hey, Tommy, top of the morning to you.
Morning.
Joel, have you seen my Upney Reader, by any chance?
What's going on?
It's Tuesday?
Paranoid delusions.
It's treatable, you know.
Yeah.
Commercial sign! Commercial sign! Commercial sign pretty soon!
Loading Richard Basehart remark. Richard Basehart remark in 5, 4, 3, 2. Richard Basehart now.
I get it. I know what's going on.
No, Joel, you don't get it. You're crazy.
I think you're insane, Joel.
Crazy.
We'll be right back.
Toys in the attic. He is crazy. You see, Joel, we reversed the mini data flow of our voice sequencers. Quite simple, really.
I wrote the funny jokes.
Yeah, you guys are about as funny as a urinary infection. Oh, WW and the Dixie Dance Kings are calling.
Hello, Booby. I don't mean to rub it in, but we're entertaining a few celebrities here in the Deep 13 Grotto Room.
Wow, look at all that the George Kirby just got here. Dick Gaudier just arrived. Vicky Carr, just to name a few. Wow, what a party.
You know, Joel, our invention this week is made for men.
But the ladies like it too.
What is it?
We can't show you what it is, but get this.
We're wearing it.
Oh, come on, you guys. You didn't invent anything.
Well, that's what you'd like to think. It's comfortable, easy to wear, glides on easy, yet stays in place.
I shower in mine. People say I look more confident, which results in more sales. Shouldn't we be telling them to do their invention exchange?
Frank, you're ruining it for me.
Today's invention exchange, sirs, is based on the premise that kids love to read the back of cereal boxes.
That's why we've come up with cereal novels.
Modern fiction, it's all part of this nutritious breakfast.
You see, right now Joel is reading Interview with a Vampire on the back of Count Chocula. Maybe later he'll eat some Ann Rice Puffs. I'm just kidding, of course.
Read Kaboom cereal with Bret Easton Ellis's controversial yet all but forgotten American Psycho on the back.
And for the more adventurous, you can start your day eating Lucky Charms while reading Thomas Pynchon's Gravity's Rainbow. It's magically obscure.
What do you think, sirs?
Joel, this week's experiment stars Casey Adams of Catalina Caper fame. Tell him about it, Lawrence.
You got me. It's called The Indestructible Man. But first, I'm afraid you're going to have to sit through another chapter of Undersea Kingdom.
Oh, Frank, look, there's Jerry Van Dyke with his banjo.
Wow!
Oh, we got to move inside!
Welcome to the Satellite of Love's annual Any Excuse for a Parade parade. This year, we salute the Undersea Kingdom. I'm your host, Alan Thicke, and my co-host down on the parade route is Mary Fran.
Mary Fran, you said I could be Dick Van Patten.
Oh, sure thing, Dick.
Okay, our first float is turning the corner onto Gypsy Rose Lane. Gypsy, as you know, is this year's Grand Marshal.
Always an honor.
This float is a tribute to Ray Crash Corrigan.
And it's a good thing Crash isn't driving.
Oh, that's right, Dick. Hey, look, there's little Billy.
Hurry, Diane!
That float is sponsored by the American Dairy Association and is made entirely of recycled milk cartons.
Dairy, you don't find it underwater, but it's got water in it. The ADA inviting you to enjoy dairy in all its permutations at least 3 times a day.
Here comes the Florida Institute of Marine Biology Marching Band, playing the popular love theme from the Undersea Kingdom. And here's a perennial favorite, the lovable Tom Servo from TV's Mystery Science Theater 3000. He portrays Dr. Norton's submarine from
the Undersea Kingdom.
That's right.
Did you know, Alan, it took 18 seamstresses working round the clock 3 months to bring the plucky bot to life.
It is balloon!
Mm-hmm. And Tom is filled with over 15,000 cubic yards of hydrogen.
I think you mean helium, Dick.
Following Servo is the American Pepper Association float. Hats off to Pepper.
Pepper, up your day with Pepper.
The American Pepper Association invites you to try pepper as a side dish.
You know, pepper was used in the miniature sequences in the Undersea Kingdom to simulate the ocean floor.
Pepper!
Oh, look out!
Oh, no! shooting all the humanity. People are running and screaming. We've got commercial sign, and I'm just going to step into this doorway here.
In your hand burns, sending a signal to your brain to tell you to move your hand off the electric heater.
Oh, so in a way, pain is good. Otherwise, we might be hurt and not know it and die during social studies.
Exactly. It's all part of a bigger plan. Get it, Crow?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, everybody knows there's no way a person could be indestructible.
Rats.
But just for fun, what would you do if you were indestructible?
I'd hammer nails with my skull. No, wait. I'd be a high-performance drill bit, or...
I'd jump in a stump grinder to amuse my friends.
Really?
Oh, sure. Better yet, I'd rent 15 acres of wooded farmland and invite people to hunt me down for a small fee.
Oh, good one, Tommy. How about this? I'd invite college students to staple announcements and posters on me and let them open beer bottles with my eye sockets.
Oh, then I'd allow myself to be used as an ashtray.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'd wear a wool sweater without a T-shirt.
Huh.
It's Peruvian. Real itchy, scratchy.
But you'd get used to it after a while.
Well, listen, Crow, every indestructible fantasy does not have to be gruesome or horrible.
Yes, it does.
Sure.
Okay, well, how about this? I go down to the corner every day and emulate myself for money, kind of like a street performer.
Yeah. Now you're cooking with Crisco. Crisco. Hey, I know. I'd bob for donuts in a deep fryer.
Oh, I got one. I date Sean Young and then cheat on her with Roseanne Barr.
Oh, that's kid stuff compared to this. Now get this. I'd march right into the Department of Justice and take the Warren Commission file.
Ooh, well, I'd go to Rome and unveil the conspiracy between the mob and the Vatican.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'd wear white tennis shoes with black socks and just wait for kids to beat me up. Okay, Camba, bring it in. I want to try that Lon Chaney eye thing. Bring it in closer. More, closer. Come on, closer. Yeah, that's good. Okay.
If can't have you, I don't want nobody. Oh, Joe, what are you doing?
I'm doing an experiment.
Oh, I thought somebody had replaced the monitor with a jack-o'-lantern.
Don't bite me. It's fun.
Well, you said bite me.
Good one. Yeah. Hey, Joe, can we play? Can we get another shot?
Hey, does this bug you? Does this bug you? I'm not touching you.
Joe, better come down here quick. Gypsy fell down an airlock and her headlights dilating. It might be bad.
Hey, I don't think that's even funny. Not even a joke about.
Hey, Joel, the magic call, and they're pretty teed up.
They're not.
Yep.
Oh, come on. Hey, somebody's licking me. Stop that. Okay, that's it. Come on. Back it up, Camba. All right, that's it. Every time I get something going that's fun, in run the Batinskis and stick their little metal nose and everything. Well, that's fine. You guys play. Go ahead. You're the kings of everything. Go ahead. Enjoy.
A little lady comes in here and starts throwing her butt around. What is that supposed to do?
All right, forget I said anything.
Maybe I will.
Well, that's pretty good.
Don't tell me you weren't looking at it.
Well, that's not half bad.
She's giving it right back to you.
What have I wrought?
Yeah,
we'll be right back.
Want some business there, too.
Fine, but it's not that bad, is it?
That's pretty good.
Chili peppers burn my gut. Come on, Skippy. Read it, sign it, get on with it.
What is it?
It's an official affidavit stating that you will never again darken our portholes with crummy cop donut jokes.
Well, it's not an affidavit per se, Crow. It's more of a contractual mandamus against a specific actus reus in which the Huh?
Shut up.
Sorry.
Listen, you guys, I promise I won't do any more cop and donut jokes, but I'm not going to sign this silly piece of paper.
Oh, really, Joel? It's for your own protection as well as ours.
Okay, well, you guys got to sign it, too.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Now read it aloud.
Okay, I state your name.
I state your name.
You guys, now cut it out. That's just as bad as doing donut jokes.
Sorry, it's my fault.
Okay, I'll read it by myself then. Whereas, I hereby warrant that I will cease and desist all jokes, quips, humorous anecdotes, bon mots, and other devices of repartee pertaining to exclusively and in general all references and observations, direct or indirect, pertaining to but not exclusively in description of law enforcement officials who ingest, solicit, consume, or hoard those pastries which can be described under the terms of the codicil below as belonging to a non-specific group except in the common parlance as donuts and donut-related pastries, heretofore known as donuts.
There's an exemption for FBI agents and muffins in the codicil.
Yeah, we thought we could be flexible on that.
Okay. This agreement being enacted on this day and in force in perpetuity throughout the universe, we hereunto set our hand and seal on the date above mentioned Okay, I guess I can live with that.
Okay. All right, good.
Very nice.
All right. I'll have Gypsy notarize this
Gypsy's
later.
a notary?
Stamp it, please. Okay. You know, my little friends are right, folks. Let's put an end to the hackneyed practice of cop and donut jokes. Thank you, won't you? What do you think, sirs?
Boy, isn't that the truth? You know, boys, I don't even like donuts. I'm not saying I won't eat them if they're there.
Hey, tell them about the Chinese, Mike.
That's right. Today we had Chinese food.
Mughal got pan, and it was terrific. And, you know, we're not all Irish either.
Well, Kevin here is Irish, but me, I'm Danish. I don't like you.
Hey, cool, man. And you know the thing about the flat feet? I got arches the size of the monkey house of Brookfield Zoo. And I got this bunion. Have you seen the size of this sucker and the side of it?
Thanks for sharing, guys. Can we help you?
Yes, sir. As a matter of fact, you can. You can show a little respect for your neighbors by keeping the music down, and next time you'll avoid a citation. Just sign right there in the middle.
It's these rock walls. The sound goes right through them. You know, if I had my way, I'd outlaw these subwoofers.
That's right. Hey, do us all a favor next time and think about this first, will you? Okay? Have a good day.
Oh, thank you. Until next time, Joel. Push the button, Frank.
Could I see your gun?
Frank?
By the way, was that your car out front?
Well, listen, are you sure you guys want to go? The experiment's just about to start.
The experiments bite. It's all so dull and so, banal.
Yeah, Joel, this place is for losers and squares. Stick around here and you're headed for nowhere in a rocket sled, baby. No offense, of course.
Oh, no. Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson, still stuck up here in space. And this is Gypsy. Hi. And my other two robots, Tom, Servo, and Crow, have decided to run away from home and go live on the other side of the ship.
All right, we're going to get going then, Joel. And please don't embarrass yourself by following us, okay?
Oh, no, I won't. This is your deal. I can see you got everything. What's this right here, Tom, in your hand?
Oh, I made a boomerang to hunt wild animals.
Oh, smart. See you later.
Okay, bye-bye. I was born under a wall.
They'll be back.
Yeah. Hey, Magic Voice, you want to give us a status report on how they're doing?
They are 50 yards away. They have stopped. They appear to be arguing. Crow has set down his pack and is hitting Tom Servo in the shoulder. Tom is crying. They're headed back. Commercial sign now.
You were right, Gypsy.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
We're back. We forgive you.
Now, what's for lunch?
I thought you guys were going to run away and live on the other side of the ship.
Oh, we did. We're done. It got way too built up over there.
Yeah. So, what's the movie today?
I don't know. Sherry Lewis and Lamb Chop are calling.
Well, Joel, we're introducing a new feature here today. Here's a hint. Remember Lost Continent? Remember rock climbing?
Who can ever forget rock climbing, huh, Clay? Well, now, along the same lines, we've come up with something new, something we like to call Sandstorm. Sandstorm.
It's all part of a new program we like to call Deep Hurting. Deep Hurting. But that's for later. You run along and do your invention exchange, Joel.
Sandstorm.
Our invention exchange is Freak Out.
Freak out, huh? Cute, but it hardly qualifies as an invention.
Oh, did I forget to mention it's all part of a kit, and with refill sets you can make
Super Freak Out!
Well, we're not much for freaking out, are we, Frank?
Trails. Beautiful trails.
Freak Out and Super Freak Out by Four Dead and Ohio Arts.
Tin soldiers, Nixon coming, Salt Upper Lee.
What do you think, sirs?
I'm a scientist. I don't think, I observe.
See me. Feel me. Touch me.
Oh, great. You've triggered a freak out in Frank. Anyway, rock climbing was a cool groove compared to...
Sandstorm. Sandstorm.
That's right, Joel. What Wishbone Ash here is trying to tell you is that our invention exchange this week... Deep Hurting. ...is so beautiful, so insidious, so... That's right, that it's actually woven into the tapestry of today's experiment.
Hercules against the Moon Man.
And it all culminates in...
deep hurting.
But we don't want to give too much away. You run along, Joel. Push the button, Frank.
I am the button.
Ladies and gentlemen, the most mystifying and mysterious booby trap illusion.
The Malaysian booby trap illusion.
The most mystifying booby trap of all.
The biggest booby trap ever made.
That's right. It's the biggest, bouncingest booby trap that ever bounced a booby. Booby oobly.
Hey, I need your attention. Two lovely assistants, please. Let's try to keep it together and present this major stage illusion. Let's just keep going.
Please forgive us. We're behaving like a couple of boobs.
Oh, come on, be mature. Come on.
Come on, it's just the name of a bird.
Okay. We will now perform the amazing illusion whose name we're not allowed to say. Okay. As you can see, these are real steel walls with razor-sharp knives set in and poised and ready to pierce Joel's tender skin. Let her rip.
The booby trap illusion. The amazing booby. Now we lift back the walls.
Okay.
Ta-da!
Pretty good. Yeah, I actually feel not too bad, for my experience with those steel knives penetrating my flesh and all. It could be a lot worse.
Joke has passed the outer marker and is cleared for landing on runway 32.
Yeah, when a person goes through an experience like that, you imagine something to go wrong. I mean, I'm only human, but with those knives coming in and all, not really even hurting me in the least, you'd think something would go wrong, but it didn't. Funny, really.
Gears locked and Joke should be touching down in just a moment.
Are you sure about that, Joel? Is there anything you need?
No, really. I mean, I went through the experience with the knives and all, and maybe a glass of water.
Joke is now landing.
By all means.
The Joke has landed. Please remain seated with your seat in the upright position until the seatbelt light is turned off. This has been the Satellite of Love, inviting you to laugh at least once a day. It's fun. We'll be back after this word from Moody's Headache Powder.
I gotta take a leak. Deep hurting. Deep hurting.
Okay, you're all done. Now listen, don't take any food or water for the next 3 hours, all right?
Wow, Rico y Suave over there.
Why, thank you, my good fellow. Say, you're looking rather Jean-Claude Van Damme yourself.
Yeah, you really think so? Inside every servo is an Allen Steel waiting to get out. Okay, Joel, ask me which way to the beach.
Oh, just hold it a second, my beefy bots. You need one more accessory to really augment your ensemble.
What? Say what?
Yeah, you need a new name that's as big and brawny as your new upper body implants.
All right. Well, what good is a tough guy without a tough guy name?
Yeah, exactly. The general rule of thumb is that you have a real virile first name like Alan, and then a second name that sounds like some kind of hard surface, like steel. Alan Steel. You get it?
Oh, I get it. Okay, my new name is Drake Tungsten.
Good.
And you have to call me that, too.
Okay. I dub me Russ Tile Floor.
Well, I don't know if that really works, because that makes your middle name Tile, and you'd have to put in quotation marks or parentheses or something. Yeah, and then that would make your last name Floor, which really isn't all that great.
Okay. How about this? Rick, R-I-C, Drywall. Rick Drywall.
Well, drywall really isn't that. It's not like concrete or something.
Yeah, Crow's right.
Drake.
Drake's right.
Okay, fine.
Hey, Tom, how about Adam Plexiglass?
Yeah, or Vic Kevlar.
Nick Pigarn.
Well, just forget it, okay?
Jim J. Bullock.
Now, that's not funny. Just drop the whole thing. Just drop it now, okay?
Well, listen, maybe you could be one of those tough guys without a tough guy name, like Sylvester Stallone or something.
Oh, don't patronize me, Joel.
Tom, I hate to tell you, but you just rejected your donor limbs.
I know that. Don't you think I know that? I'm
I'm living it. I know it. I'm here. I'm living it.
Hey, Servo, I just thought of a good name for you.
Really? What?
Danny No Arms.
Let me
Joel, I hate movies where the men wear shorter skirts than the women.
Boy, don't you know it? I can just imagine a common scene from the days of ancient Greece. Oh, hi, Hercules. Have a seat. No, no, no.
You are so right, little Lily buddy. Hey, Cambot, cue up the music. That's why we put together a little musical presentation honoring one of our favorite garments. It's a little thing we like to call pants.
Pants.
Pants. Sing the praises of pants.
Nothing better shows my taste than what I wear below my waist.
Say, pants.
Pants. Sing the praises of pants.
They help me suck in my gut. They always cover up my butt. Oh, pants.
Pants. Sing the praises of pants. Wear them and you're a cool guy as long as you zip up your fly.
Zip.
Pants.
Pants. Sing the praises of pants.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Consider the pant. You know, the Pant Association urges you to wear your pants at least 3 times a day.
The great men of our time have all worn pants. Roosevelt, Churchill, de Gaulle, Gandhi. Well, almost all of them.
Dolphins, one of the smartest mammals on Earth. Do they wear pants? No, but they wish they did. That's how smart they are.
What keeps our legs all warm and hot?
Pants.
What prevents a buffalo shot?
Pants. What do they got that I ain't got?
Pants.
Oh, you can say that again. Huh?
Pants. Pants. Yang ding 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 da pants. Ding da ding ding ding. Deep hurting. Deep hurting.
Go ahead and sing, Panty Waist. In a moment, you're going to be knee-deep in sand. And then it'll be Joel Robinson, R.I.P.
Rest in pants.
You know, Joel, it bothers me when they switch actors on us. Yeah. Hercules Unchained had Steve Reeves, and now Hercules Against the Moon Man has Alan Steele. What happened?
I know. You have to kind of squint and tilt your head a little to make Alan Steele look like Steve Reeves.
Steve's more shiny.
Right, that's exactly right. Well, actually, it happens quite often. You know, the movie industry is so bloated and sluggish, it takes years for a sequel to even a popular movie to get made.
Ouch.
Yeah, and what happened was Steve Reeves did so well in Hercules Unchained, he probably came back to the studio asking for a lot more money. They couldn't meet his price. Enter Alan Steele.
Yeah, we call that the Wayne Rogers syndrome.
The Wayne Rogers?
Yeah, exactly. It's an old adage in Hollywood. When you're doing a remake of a movie for television and you can't get the film actor to do it, you call Wayne Rogers.
Oh, you mean like when he replaced Elliot Gould for the TV version of MASH?
Exactly.
Right, or when he replaced Donna Reed in the TV version of It's a Wonderful Life.
Oh, yes. Huh?
It's complicated when you're older.
Don't forget him trying to erase the memory of Walter Matthau in the TV remake of House Calls.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and then he grew up and became Pernell Roberts.
Okay, that's it. Gypsy, did you realize that Walter Pidgeon was the original Admiral Nelson in the film version of Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea?
No way.
Not Richard Basehart.
No.
Yeah.
Crow, you are so cruel.
So, letters?
Terrible, huh?
All right. Listen, this one is from Leslie, and it doesn't really have a return address, but it's a real nice picture of me and Crow.
Oh, not really very good.
That's it. Come on,
What?
come on with
What?
me. Come on.
Ooh. I'll just read this other letter here, okay? Oh, hi. Cambot, put that up on Still Store, would you? Yeah, well, sorry about this. You know I can't hold up the picture. Can't really hold up anything. Arms don't work, you see. They just kind of hang there. Sad, really. So, this is from Mike Liggett of Beaverton, Oregon, and it says, I have reason to believe that you are not really in space broadcasting, but really broadcasting from Minnesota or somewhere in the U.S. And your robots are nothing but puppets. Huh. Real nice. Well, takes all kinds to make a world, huh? I'm Tom Servo reporting.
Maria!
Oh, I didn't know he could bend that far. What do you think, sirs?
I don't understand it, Frank. This movie should have broken their will. It should have reduced Joel's brain case to a peat pot, encouraged the bots to rip their own heads off, and yet they thrive on it. They're growing larger, more confident.
You know, sometimes I wish I was one of those little guys up there, quipping away, gadding about. I wonder how you go to the bathroom up in space.
Frank, hand me my microphone.
Deep hurting.
Poopy.
Deep hurting.
Okay, Gypsy, isn't it okay? Where are you from?
Oh, well, right here at the satellite.
And what do you do for a living?
Well, you programmed me to do some of the higher functions of the ship.
And who does your hair, Gypsy? I think that's great.
Bite me.
Okay. You live around here much? I'm kidding. Of course, I'll get back to this.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. A lot of you are probably asking yourselves right now, what kind of a weird, tripped-out scene is Joel into this week? Well,
Sorry. Get this. This week, Joel fancies himself a caricaturist. Right now, he's doing Gypsy. For those of you who don't know, a caricaturist is an artist who makes anyone he draws look like Jack Sue.
Sorry. The only problem is Gypsy's nude.
Hey, you guys are nude too, you know.
What?
Hey, he's right.
Oh, my God!
Whoa!
What do you think?
Well,
Well, at least I can draw you, Cambot, in the way I've always wanted to, without a stitch on. Well, what do you think?
It's really not that good. I look like Garrett Utley with a cream pitcher wedged in his skull.
Well, yours is pretty good, isn't it, Tom?
Yeah, right. Wouldn't pick up my worst enemy's dog droppings with this piece of crap. Oh, but I'm sure you'll get better. Dum Dum and Stinky Pants are calling there.
Dum Dum and Stinky Pants, where do they come up with this stuff? Oh, I love that little red guy. Oh, look at me, I'm a little red robot and I can't move my arms.
Frank, why don't you ask them to do their invention exchange, okay?
Look, I love to laugh and we're having fun, but please, can we get to the invention exchange? Stinky Pants.
Well, sirs, our invention exchange this week is based on those beer can caddy hats that shirtless, obnoxious guys wear at baseball games.
Yeah, only ours are built for whisper-thin, musky bohemian types.
Yeah, they're called the Big Gulp Berets. As you can see, they've got caddies on the side to hold your favorite ice-cold Evian or Volvic or any other criminally priced spring water.
Now when you go see the Bloody Unicorn Puppet Theater's production of Marat Sade, you can still have your hands free to scribble poetry or dab on patchouli oil.
And at the dank uptown cast party afterwards, when the check comes, it frees up your hands to discover...
I must have left my money in my other pants. Could you spot me tonight? What do you think, sirs?
Very amusing, Joel, but I don't cotton to those long-haired artsy types. Now, you little scamps, beg me to do the invention exchange.
Okay, sirs, please do the invention exchange.
No. Well, okay. As a scientist, I'm constantly working with materials that threaten life on a global scale, and sometimes they spill. Enter these polysorbent biohazard cleanup pillows, once used only for industry. Well, we brought them into the home with our new designer biohazard throw pillows. Now, Frank has prepared a little one-act play to explain their efficacy.
Well, enough Charles in charge. I'd better get to work on that hardy new strain of dysentery I've been mutating. Oh, no, not again. Well, Dr. Forrester's decorator biohazard cleanup pillows. I'm saved. Dr. Clayton Forrester, I love you.
Well, Jimmy Smits, your movie today is roasted fresh from the kitchens of Bert I. Gordon. It's a fetid little piece of tripe featuring sword and sorcery and Gary Lockwood and an embarrassed Basil Rathbone. It's called The Magic Sword.
Doctor, I think I sucked up some of that hazardous stuff.
Oh, don't be a baby. I've taken gallons of that stuff, and it's only made me stronger and taller.
But I don't feel good.
Oh, what are you gonna do now? Cry? Huh? You gonna cry, baby? Huh? You gonna cry? 1, 2, 3, cry.
Oh, we got
You know, you get out of your dog what you put into it.
Top trainer, Joel Robinson.
And I only put in the best. Basil Rathbones. Okay, Crow. Okay, boy, wait for it. Good. You know, a top-trained dog like this one is a lot like any of us people. You know, we all need affection, occasional grooming, and lots of snacks. And dogs just go nuts for the rich taste of Basil Rathbone. 1 Rathbone a day will clean doggy's teeth and freshen doggy breath.
And they're packed with bits of Nigel Bruce.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, these are too good to be good for you.
Okay, Tom Servo, you sit. Oh, good doggy. Basil Rathbones.
And pesto-flavored Basil Rathbones for the pretentious dog.
Now, ingress and stick flavor.
It's elementary, my dear Robinson, to love Basil Rathbones.
Have my doggies been good on the satellite of life? Oh, they are such good doggies. Oh, they are little doggies want to go out to... Huzzah, everybody. I am Noble and Happy King Joel, and we're about to present our whimsical and charming pageant based on life in the Middle Ages. Crow?
That's Sir Crow.
Right, Sir Crow of Robot.
Why, yes, Sir Crow of Robot, defender of the realm, guardian of the flame, purveyor of fine toiletries to Her Majesty's courts in 1753. A noble, wandering, virtuous knight. Yep. In days of old, when knights were bold and toilets
that's
needed...
good. That's really good,
But
Crow.
I'm not finished.
Oh, I think you are. Ah, but soft. Behold the fair maiden.
Aye, but she's a toothsome wench.
Speak thee, gypsy. What love could press thee from mine side? Speak, fair gypsy, what love could press thee from mine side?
My only love sprung from my...
Only hate.
Only hate. Too early seen, unknown, and known too late. Prodigious birth of love.
It is to me
that I must love mine enemy.
Bummer. Well, the great thing about Gypsy's hat here is this comes out and she can double as a unicorn like that. It's kind of neat. Anyway, okay, places, everybody. It's time for my big coronation. Oh, where's Tom?
Good, my lord. At your feet, sire.
Tom, you better get your costume on. We're ready for the big pageant.
This is my costume.
Oh, you have got to be kidding me, Servo.
No, really, I'm a serf.
A what?
You know, an agrarian serf, indentured servant, sort of a low-level, non-cameral prole.
Oh, like a poor person?
Well, you know, poverty was a relative state to me and my kind in the Middle Ages, Gypsy. You see, having no chance to acquire property except through indentured servitude and due to the plague, the overburdened farmland of the German countryside before the Habsburg, and, you know,
Hey, listen, Tom, you're taking this way too seriously, okay?
What?
Listen, Crow is just a knight, Gypsy is just a lady-in-waiting who doubles as a unicorn, and I'm a noble, good-hearted, and happy king. Okay?
Sure, Mad Ludwig, I could count the good-hearted kings of even the high Middle Ages on my inarticulate little finger. You know how many despotic, trumped-up monarchs there were born into madness due to massive inbreeding to the point that schizophrenia was a sign of nobility?
What about ladies in waiting?
Now you're gonna have to wait a long time, girl. Courtly love was a veritable spawning ground for social diseases. You're better off as a unicorn, and they don't even exist.
Oh, is the great Surfo going to give us a morality lesson?
Yeah, stick around, Sir Cheddar Clowns a lot. You may learn something. Besides, you know, most knights were illiterate, belching, maniacal landed gentry who vainly attempted to assert their masculinity by going on errant raids of undefended villages and by impaling each other in brutal tournaments.
You want to kill him or should I?
Give him the bad bodkin, my buddy.
Avance and quit my sight, stickway. Hey, King Joel, Serps up. Woo, Dees.
What the
movie's on? We got movies on. Let's go. Fellas, I've got something to say, and there's only one way to do it. So give me center stage.
Hey, be my guest. It's all yours.
As you guys, I'm sure, remember, I think it was maybe last December, I fell pell-mell for Kim Cattrall.
Yeah, we remember. Please don't remind us.
But now I'm over that.
Well, that's good.
We had a little spat.
In your dreams, buddy.
I'm older, wiser, and I know that my true love is really named Estelle.
Winwood?
She's swell. She's cute. She's Rudy Toot Toot. I bet she smells like juicy fruit. She can really play a witch. She was even on Bewitched. And I'm bewildered and bothered.
Oh, but Crow, hold on a second. Hold on.
Thank you.
Crow, you are my buddy, and maybe I'm a fuddy-duddy. But step back, please, and think about some stuff.
Like what?
I'm sure that she seems nice,
yes.
but I bet she's more than twice your age. And with your love, it might not matter.
But can she control her bladder?
Shut up!
Come on.
Okay, but Joel, there's a whole other set of issues here. If I may, Crow, as a friend, as a trusted advisor.
Well...
Okay, here's a quick list of people much better looking than Estelle.
You're so shallow.
Fred Belitnikov, Brandon Tartikoff, Sid and Marty Krofft.
Very funny.
Fred Gwynn and Anthony Quinn and Rin Tin Tin and Pearl Bailey and Miles Bailey and Mayor Daly and Hank and Phoebe Snow.
Not listening.
Ethel Merman and Pee Wee, Herman and Strom, Thurman and Vince Lombardi and Borgnine, Mira and George and Jesus Jones.
I don't care.
Edith Head and Mr. Red and Nostradamus and Danny Thomas O'Yella and Sherman Hemsley.
Don't make him stop. Come on.
Tom, you're not helping things at all. Now, can you go and please clip those coupons like you promised?
Okay. Oh, Willie DeVille and Agnes DeMille and Cruella DeVille and Roscoe Tanner.
Crow, listen, don't worry about it, friend. Why don't you explain more about how you're feeling?
Thank you. She's a vision. I got a new mission. Somehow I got to meet her. So she's older, 2, 3, 4. She's got a great motor, 2, 3. There's nothing that can beat her. Cute. She's Rudy Toot Toot. I bet she smells like juicy fruit. She can really play a witch. She was even on Bewitched.
'Cause you're
I'm bewildered and bothered.
Hey, everybody. We'll be back with more stuff here on MST3K.
Play a witch.
You know, Joel.
Yes, Tom.
I just gotta say that Bert A. Gordon did quite a pretty good job on that film, but one thing I'm confused about is the whole concept of the 7 curses. I didn't know you could say curses on TV.
Well, it's not that kind of curse. To give you an example, it's more like the curse for people when they performed on Rick Dees' Into the Night show. It's that kind of curse.
Oh, got it. You know, speaking of 7 curses, despite what George Carlin says, there are 7 naughty words you can't say on TV.
Oh, sure, I know one like Hinder.
Booger.
Nimbus.
A dink.
Caca.
Booby. Yeah.
I think that's 7 right there.
Wait a minute. There's more than that. There's underpants, ding-a-ling.
Stinky butt, dickweed.
Okay, that's plenty. Okay, that's.
Joel, how about...
Oh, I don't think you should really.
Just thought I'd check.
Yeah, thanks for asking. Anyway, I think it's time to do a letter. This is from Bill and Tony Lawrenson. Okay. And they said 18 months ago, let's put that up on Still Stork Canva. 18 months ago, we moved from Ohio, leaving our 2 children in college there. Having conversations with our daughter, Sue, was never a problem. She's always had lots to talk about. Isn't that like a teenage girl? Anyway, however, our son Bill.
Bill has
a problem.
Bill is a sophomore at Ohio State and really never believed that your letters were true. I'm kidding, of course. And having conversations with him that produced more than 1 or 2 word responses proved more difficult. That has all changed since we discovered MST3K on a cable channel here in Virginia that is not available in Columbus. Knowing his bizarre sense of humor is probably genetic in origin, and knowing how addicted he has become to our MST3K bi-weekly fixes, we began taping your shows regularly and sending them to Bill. The amazing results are long, detailed chats about the latest tapes and comparing the parts we found most hilarious. So kudos to Guys and Gypsy for finding a way for parents and kids to connect. When people ask us how we manage to stay in such close touch with Bill and his generation because they too want to enjoy that kind of meaningful relationship with their kids, we simply tell them, keep circulating the tapes. Thanks. What do you think, Serge?
Oh, is the great Joel Robinson bridging the generation gap again? Ah, push the button, Frank.
Doctor, I don't feel too good. I think that biohazard whatever stuff is having an effect on me.
Really? You look great.
I do?
Yeah. Let's go get a pizza. I'll bring the mad scientist mobile around.
Oh, I don't think I could hold a pizza down.
Well, maybe we'll get you some soup.
But you said that someday I could watch the movie with you guys.
Gypsy, come on, you know I need you to run the higher functions of the ship. That's why I created you.
Yeah, you just had me so I could do all the work around here.
Just a second. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson. Gypsy and I were just discussing the possibility that maybe she might be included in this week's experiment.
Oh, yes.
Okay, now, Gypsy, you know that Joel created you and has a wonderful plan for your life, right? And on the day he created you, he gave you a special gift that none of the other robots on the ship share, right? Right, and Joel wants you to use that gift.
He does?
Richard Basehart.
Don't patronize me, Joel.
Okay. Have you adjusted the stabilizers on the ship?
Done.
Okay, have you told the computer to give us an uninterrupted supply of oxygen?
Roger.
Okay, have you taken the heat shields and pointed them up to the sun?
Yep, twice.
Okay, do you think you can make witty remarks all the way through this week's movie?
Yes. Sisters are doing it for themselves.
You're on, Gypsy.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Robinson. You won't be sorry. Well, gotta go. Don't start the movie without me.
Oh, ixnay on the Ipsy J.
Hey, come on, you guys. Take it easy. You know, don't be too hard on Gypsy. We might have a good time in there.
Joel, you should have stopped at 2, Joel.
I don't know, Joel. I still don't think it's a very good idea to have Gypsy watch the movie with us.
Yeah, I mean, she's a fun gal. She's got her own groove. But to be quite frank, I just don't think she's down with the street.
Well, I guess we'll find out. Oops, looks like the Glimmer Twins are calling.
Good idea, Joel. Get Gypsy in on the fun. Well, what I wanted to say... Frank! Anyway, Joel, I've been on retreat most of this week. 3 days of silence, prayer, and simple food. And I've left the invention exchange up to Frank. Yes, learning to relax, learning to trust. Let's see what he's come up with, Frank?
Well, thank you. As you all might remember, Dr. Forrester and I run a pretty hot little daycare business down here in Deep 13. Dr. F handles the business side, so I know all about learning to trust. Whereas I handle the actual hands-on work of working with the toddlers down here. And yet, I'm still stuck doing all the lawn work. Well, that's why I've invented Lawn Baby. Now our lawn can still have that silken suburban sheen, and at the same time, I can take little baby for a leisurely stroll. Want to hand me that? Here you go, Freddie.
Frank, you could have hurt baby Melvin. Well, Joel, as you can see, it's okay. As you can see, this one may not fly without a little more work. So much for trusting. Oh, that's okay. Why don't you go on with your invention exchange? No?
What a coincidence. You know, we've also been getting into the nesting instinct up here on the Satellite of Love. You know, it's becoming popular for young parents to begin molding and shaping their children from a very early age.
Why, Joel, you're radiant.
You're more beautiful than ever.
Thanks, you guys. And we thought it'd be a really neat idea for prenatal kids to get in on some of the really cool music that's going on right now and also cash in on some of those self-motivational tapes. Enter the Womb Maid. You've got these headphones that go over your stomach like this, and then you play a tape. Say you want the leader of a future generation? Play the theme music from 2001, A Space Odyssey. Thus spoke Satharatu.
And if you want an infant who can sell, just pop in Brian Tracy's Psychology of Achievement.
You know, everyone has abandonment issues, so play John Bradshaw's Healing the Child Within for your child within. Your child within. Hey, what's playing now, Joel?
Oh, I don't know. Let me check. What? It's Nazareth's Hair of the Dog album.
That's mine. How'd that get in there anyways?
I don't know, but I'm sure glad I'm not pregnant.
You're not, are you?
No, of course not, silly. What do you think, Serge?
I'm having a little problem here. I'm having a little trouble hearing you. Anyway, your experiment this week is, sad to say, the last of the Hercules movies. I can't even tell you the name of the stiff that plays them this time out. Anyway, I've got to go help Frank with his little problem. Why don't you go on ahead?
Joel, do you think there's such a thing as good-natured brawling?
Oh, I never really thought about it. Sometimes when you see that...
No! Why are you turning? I would not do that if I were you.
That's it. Out you pixies go through the door, out the window.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm going to mop up the barroom floor with you, big boy.
What in tarnation?
He's cracking up, Frank. We've finally done it.
Oh, that was fun. Now, what was your question again? I'm kidding, of course. Yes, there is such a thing as good-natured brawling. We'll be right back.
I want Joe Frazier. I want Joe Frazier.
One and you, sir, are on arts and literature. Okay, Tom.
Okay.
In Shakespeare's Merchant of Venice, Tom, what was the name of the title character, Tom?
The Beatles.
No, I'll give you a hint. It's not Shylock. He was the Merchant of Venice. Anything?
I'm afraid I'm going to have to stick with the Beatles.
You still don't get it, do you?
Well, hey, studs. Hey, check this out. I found a listing for Hercules in the history of the gods. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, neat. Lucille Ball?
Well, then perhaps I'm the only one interested in the fact that Hercules was also known as Heracles, Hercules the Great, Hercules the Hero, son of Zeus and Alcmene, and he was driven into insanity by Hera, who later restored his sanity.
That's really neat, Kroll. Jimmy Hoffa?
Nope.
Oh. Well, then perhaps you Philistines will be interested to know that Hercules' quote was, scrawny and underdeveloped as a child, he became interested in bodybuilding only after an unknown but shameful incident in the boys' locker room at age 15.
Doesn't say that. Let me see that.
Tut, you're not interested.
Come on, Joel, let him read a little more.
It goes on to say Hercules was not known for his intellect. In fact, he was dumber than a box of sticks. It has been said that Hercules couldn't outwit a staple gun. In fact, both hands and a flashlight were not enough for Hercules to find his...
He's making this up. Come on, it doesn't say that.
It does too, dickweed.
Oh, come on, Tom. Let him finish. Go ahead, Crow.
Thanks. Here, I'll skip down to the stuff about his son, Highness. Here it is.
Highness?
Highness never lived up to the impossible standards set by his steroid-popping father. Unable to fulfill the role of a demigod, Highness drifted aimlessly and eventually fell in with an experimental Minneapolis theater group called the Orange Hyena. Their nude production of Blythe's Spirit, set in a Texas prison, was seen by 4 people in its 2-week run.
Joel, he's making all this up.
Come on, Crow. Is this stuff for real?
Yeah. It says here, after flunking out of locksmith school, Highness drifted for 4 years, stopping at his father's home only twice, and then just long enough to eat a sandwich over the kitchen sink with his girlfriend, Tamara, an exotic dancer. Every so often, Hercules would see his son's yellow 72 Charger in the driveway and would know that Highness was home to ask for money. On one occasion, Hercules sat him down to talk over a 12-pack of Mickey's Big Mouth. Before long, it disintegrated from bitter accusations into
Crow,
a long...
I think that is enough. You know, folks, history really is fun, especially when you Make it up yourself.
Oh, we got movie stars! Don't you want to hear about the intervention?
Oh, hi, friends. What you doing?
We made a Hercules action figure.
It does all kinds of really cool stuff.
Yeah, I can pick stuff up over its head and throw it.
And it does lots of other cool stuff, too. It lies down and sleeps for hours on end.
Wow, it's really neat, isn't it? Just the way it lies there.
Well, you guys, I hate to be critical, but...
No, we haven't even told you the coolest part yet.
It talks.
Oh, wow, really? Well, that's a Herc of a different color, isn't it? Come on in. Okay, let's see. Why didn't you tell me that in the first place? I bet he says a lot of neat action stuff.
I'm so sleepy I could barely keep my eyes open.
Oh, but I want to hear the kind of stuff he says when he's running into battle.
I'm so sleepy I can barely keep my eyes open.
Are you sure you want to call this an action figure?
I'm so sleepy I can barely keep my eyes open.
Oh, I admit it. Our Hercules action figure is lame, really lame.
We're failures, total failures.
Oh, no, come on, you guys. Come on. You put your best foot forward.
I don't even have a foot.
Okay, that's beside the point. Okay, you guys tried your very hardest, and you did the very best you could, and because of that, you'll never be failures.
You're absolutely right, Joel Robinson. We'll be back after this commercial message from Jolly Rancher Candies. Good night now.
And now the time is near, the time to face the final Hercules movie ever, forever and ever. And if anyone here knows of any reason why this or any other Hercules movie should not be laid to its eternal resting place, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Joel, I'd like to offer a few words at this time, if I may. Friends, I feel as though I were an intimate acquaintance of Hercules and each of his movies, and I think I speak for Crow T. Robot, Joel Robinson, and Gypsy when I say, Herc, wherever you are out there in the mythological kingdom, bite me.
Well said, Servo. I would just like to say that although Herc was dumber than a bag of hammers, his pecs were really weird looking, and boy was he greasy. And as I say goodbye, I also say I'm gonna party like it's 1999!
We breasted the tape!
We made it through the rain!
It's a wrap!
Sir, Gypsy knew Richard Basehart. Richard Basehart was a friend of hers. Sir, you are no Richard Basehart.
Goodbye!
Literally. Now let's take a minute to read a letter from one of our friends in the Information Club. Cool. Let's put this up on Still Store Canva. Okay, it's from Teresa Reardon. Here's this. It's from Teresa Reardon, and she writes, I'm writing this letter to tell you guys that I really enjoy your show. Who am I trying to fool? I'm so nervous that y'all might actually read this letter that I can't think of anything to say. Of course I know my letter doesn't contain humorous tidbits or artistic renderings of the MST3K stars, and this means it won't be read on the air. Humbly yours, Teresa Reardon.
Well, you're right, Teresa. Your letter won't be read on the air. No, I'm just kidding, of course. What do you think, sirs?
Looks like I've got some raking to do.
All right, it's snack time.
Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson. We're just waiting for this week's experiment. This is Crow T. Robot.
Oogie Oogie.
And this is Tom Servo.
You got bugles? I love bugles.
You know, you guys, I was just talking to TV's Frank, and he was saying how this week's movie is in black and white. Pretty cool, huh?
No, not another black and white.
Oh, come on, Crow. Black and white's gritty. It helps get across the harsh realism that is everyday life.
Oh, gee, sounds like fun. The way I see it, Robinson, the Jodes had a depressing enough life as it was, and then they filmed it in black and white. Give me color! Give me some pizzazz!
Hey, what do you think, Tom Servo?
About what?
Well, you know that how some of our movies are in black and white, and some of our movies are in color.
I'm not sure I understand the question.
Oh, come on. Movie A, color. Movie B, black and white.
Well, look, we can't all notice the same subtleties.
Subtleties? Why, that's not even the point of the...
Just a second, Crow.
What?
Tom, what color is my jumpsuit?
Red.
Okay, and what color is Crow?
Red.
Commercial sign in 5, 4, 3, 2. What color is Dr. Forrester?
Red. What about it?
Okay, I think I know what's wrong. We'll be right back.
You have a very kind face.
Tom, now cut it out. I said you were colorblind, not blind.
I might as well be. For all the azure skies I've missed, all the green fields and apple blossoms I've never truly seen.
When I think of the elaborate stories you've had to invent to cover for the hideous lie you've been living, oh, Tom, it wouldn't have mattered to me.
You guys, listen to me. You're taking this all too seriously. I think Tom just has a simple red-green color deficiency.
Joel, Bosch and Lam are calling.
Oh, you're colorblind. What color is this? Now, what color is this? Sorry. Well, Joel, you may not know that Frank and I, with a little prompting from the Utney Reader, have been hosting a weekly discussion salon.
Yet with our hectic schedules, oftentimes our guests will arrive before we've had time to properly review Susan Faluti's Backlash, much less give the apartment that suitable bohemian look.
That's why we've developed these new beanbag pants. Now, these pants allow you to relax anywhere and to sit down and have a nice hot cup of talk. Frank, why haven't you put your pants on yet? I'm joking, of course. I kid.
Baby got back! Ugh. Actually, you know what? They're perfect for sit-ins. Imagine just once integrating a southern lunch counter in cushy comfort.
Yes, indeed, and they're perfect for those whispery discussions of white guilt with good friends. Frank?
You know, I thought that the invention lacked a certain je ne sais quoi, a certain depth.
I disagree, and yet it's so refreshing to meet someone with a fresh opinion like yours.
Gosh, sirs, that actually seems like a really nice idea, promoting open dialogue and social change. Today's invention exchange from the Satellite of Love is based on the premise that it's a really good idea to wear recycled paper as clothing, and we've got a persuasive presentation to prove it.
I'm Gypsy, and yesterday's news is tomorrow's fish and chip paper. Remember to pitch in.
That's right, Gypsy. Her dress was a tree, then it was a pile of newspapers, now it's a dress, and soon it'll be a pithy greeting card. Pretty responsible, eh?
I'm Crow, and my suit is made entirely out of used Viva paper towels. I wear it to the discos because I'm the quicker picker-upper.
How true, Crow. So absorbent. You know, you could spill soup, drool, or even drop a pitcher of margaritas on him, and he'll remain warm and dry.
And I'm Tom Servo, and I may be colorblind, but it's plain to see I'm wearing a dress. What am I, that girl?
Maybe so. In that case, you can't afford to be seen in the same thing twice. Change in a flash with our flash paper clothing. Just one flick of the bic and...
Oh, for crying out loud. Not only am I colorblind, I'm flash blind now, too. Oh, geez, I'm gonna go lay down. Oh, ow, gee.
There go the drapes.
What do you think, sirs?
Sorry we missed that, Joel. Anyway, your movie this week is called Manhunt in Space. But first, a little kinescope suppository from our video depository. It's an old general hospital.
We got movie!
Peggy, I'm afraid I have some bad news for you.
Oh, my God. What is it? Is it a hiatus hernia?
No, it's not that.
Is it the heartbreak of psoriasis?
No, it's not that.
Is it mogo on the go-go?
No, I'm afraid it's much worse than that.
Oh, please, Doc, tell me what it is.
Well, it seems that when you were walking down the hall earlier, the back of your hospital gown was open and everyone could see your butts.
I'll never live down the shame.
You know, my dear, in tough situations like this, I've found in the past that the best thing a patient can do is be comforted by me, Dr. Chad Feelgood.
Darling. I knew you were cheating on me.
I can explain, darling.
Hey, nice butt.
know, I can...
I'll never live down there.
Oh, Peggy, I can comfort you.
Hey, wait, say, what's going on here?
Oh, no, it's Dr. Joe Robinson, the hard-drinking, two-fisted, cantankerous, yet lovable hospital administrator.
I am not.
Oh, no, and he's suffering from amnesia. Oh, the pain and the misery.
You guys, I'm not going to play soap opera with you. When I was 9 years old, my sister made me play soap opera. I'm not going to play soap opera. I won't play soap opera. Okay, Kamba, that's it. That's it. All right, that's it.
What's that?
Who's next?
You know, Joel, I stand and chuckle and wonder at the space dialogue in this so-called space movie.
I know movies like this are always trying to show how futuristic they are by putting the word space in front of everything.
Well, it's a classic overuse of what's known as a modifier. And in this movie, our grammatical friend, the modifier, puts in triple overtime. You see, they eat their space lunch, they take their space pills, there was a space girlfriend on the ship, there was a pesky space kid, space this, space that.
Yeah, with all the man-hours spent on ingenious plot points and carefully crafted character development, there was no time for hard research.
And hey, did you get a load of those really cheap props made to look like bona fide space equipment?
Yeah.
Well, you know, it makes you wonder if people did this sort of thing in every era, doesn't it?
Right. Like in the old days of the Old West. Maybe frontier people ate frontier chips with frontier onion dip and rode their frontier transportation down to the frontier meeting place to watch some frontier entertainment, and then some of them used their frontier guns and frontier rifles to settle a game of frontier poker in which somebody frontier cheated a frontier Fremont.
The implications are staggering. The most temporal social intercourse with one's peers might escalate to the degree that neither party knows what of the other speaks, thus profoundly affecting interpersonal relationships, and the resulting impact could change the entire social fabric of modern civilization. Really makes you think, doesn't it?
No. Hey, Space Joel, space suggestion. Let's have space au gratin potatoes for dinner tonight, okay?
Space dinner!
Right, right. Good idea, Spacey. I'll get my space recipe out.
The space kitchen.
Hey, Space Tom, looks like you're getting a little space pimple on the old space noodle. I'll go to the space medicine space and get you some space astringent. You know what, folks? Modifiers. They can be your friend and they can be your enemy. Modifiers. Come on and zoom on, zoom on, zoom on. We got more to think I want to zoom.
Joel, this movie hurts. Quite bad, actually.
Yeah, there's some things I'd probably change if I had my way.
Yeah.
I don't get why Ken and Tammy and Captain Joe are flying to the planet with the guy in the mime getup and all that. Try to kill him with a forklift.
Bro, listen, that was like 20 experiments ago, okay?
It was?
Oh, we're getting a transmission and it's coming from outside the ship and it's not the meds. Camba, put it up on the Hexfield view screen. Brono. Winky!
Well, actually, my name is Winchester P. Thorenduler, but you can call me Winky.
Now, we call you that even if you didn't want us to.
Bro, come on.
Oh,
hey, Winky, I thought you were a fictional character. I didn't know you were a real live kid.
No, I get that a lot, see, because I was a friend of the director's, and so he cast me as myself. The deal is we used to go to lunch a lot. We'd go to this little Italian place up the street, and then usually I'd get like the salad and then like a pasta dish, you know, as my main dish, and still get a beverage, and then I'd get out for under $6, which
Is there a point to this, Winky?
Yeah. Well, the point is I flew my invisible spaceship up here and took time out of my hot and savage dating life, what with the beautiful, intense girlfriends.
Oh, Winky, you go out with girls on dates and stuff, huh?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I bet you make time with the honeys real good, huh, Winky?
Sure.
Winky, you've never even touched a woman, have you?
Yes, I have. I'm a real swinger, and you can see him up here in my invisible spaceship.
Winky, our instruments say that you're calling from Ladysmith, Wisconsin, Winky.
Well, then your instruments are wrong, because I'm on my invisible spaceship, and look at me, I'm a real swinger.
Winky, you're not a swinger, and you look like Hardware Hank.
Oh, you're real funny, Red Boy. Well, maybe I'll just fly back down to Earth and pick up Clarissa and Tawny and Sue and come back up here and prove to you guys that I date hot, savage women.
Wait, Winky, why don't we just call your mother and get this whole thing straightened out?
You go right ahead, I don't care.
Okay, we will.
Okay, I don't care.
Ladysmith, Wisconsin.
Hello?
Oh, hi. Is Winky there?
He's in the basement. Hold on a second.
Thank you.
Winky! Telephone!
Yeah, Clarissa, why don't you start the hot oils warming up, and I'll be right up, okay?
What?
Oh, my Winky, that's your mother!
It is not my mother, it's Clarissa, my
that's your
girlfriend.
mother, Winky. How
It's
could you
Clarissa, my girlfriend, and she's really pretty, and I kiss her, and you can never get a girlfriend even half that good, because I'm the swinger, and you're nothing, you're nothing. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Look, I gotta go. Clarissa's a real tigress when she's angry. I'll see you guys later.
Ooh, you think we were a little hard on him?
Guys, I don't even think we got through. And for Winky's sake, I hope we never do. We'll be right back. Let's have a little quiet time now.
No, you see, Joel, the thing is that I can't. Now, how would you like it if someone came up and. Now, Joel, come on. Being an amplifier makes my innards vibrate. Well, it just makes me feel all funny.
Oh, come on, Tom. Crow's having a good time, aren't you?
I wouldn't go that far, Joel. And watch out for my eyes. They're brand new.
Here, you guys. I'll sing a song. That'll probably make you feel better. Shadow me, okay, Mr. Amplifier?
Okay.
Sleepy little fella, nodding in my arms. Couldn't keep your head up if you tried.
Oh, I feel so much better now.
Take your ship of slumber where nothing harms an astral boy who's on a starfield ride.
Joel, for God's sake, I'm not a Stratocaster.
I'm sorry, you guys. Listen, I got a letter here, and put that up on Still Store Cam. This is from Ty Rickman, and he's got some pictures there. Cool. They're pretty neat, aren't they?
Could you hurry it up a bit? I'm not sure how long I can hold this position.
Okay,
please.
All right, I'm gonna read Ty's letter by using the golden throat. Okay, here we go.
Not the golden throat. It must be wow, I really love you. I really dig your way hip show. I tape you on Friday nights, watch you as you happen on Saturday morning, and watch the one I taped afterwards. Back to back, it's the only way to go. Tom Servo really needs a woman. Keep up the good work. I really want to. No, come on, Joel. On top of everything, I've got to put up with these gratuitous insults, and to think of all I do for the ship around here, well, I've simply had it, my friend.
Hey, you know what? Let's see what the system can really do. Okay, here comes a Pete Townsend windmill. Here we go.
Please, I do.
What do you think, sir?
So anyway, reading John Paul Sartre opened up a whole new world for me. Suddenly being a shift supervisor at Arby's wasn't enough anymore. I had to say to myself, I have to do what's right for Frank. I have to do what's going to make Frank feel good in this cold, heartless, modern world.
Frank, when I get out of this, I'm going to kill you.
The existence of vague threats that no one can do anything about.
It's not a vague threat, Frank. I'm going to kill you.
Hey, all right, you two. I've had just about enough. It's time to come down.
No, we're going to stay up here where you can't bother us.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joe Robinson.
Hello.
It looks like Tom Servo and Crow T. Robot have set up housekeeping in that ventilation duct up there.
Sorry, Joe. We love you. We just can't live with you. What, Servo? Use your words, Servo. Use your words.
I have to go.
Why didn't you think about that before we got up here? Not the fruit.
I gotta go. I'm really scared. It's making me feel real funny, and I gotta go really bad.
Here, come on up here.
Here.
Hey, Crow.
Hell no, I won't go.
Hey, Crow, Tom and I are going to go over to Burger King and get us a Shamrock Shake.
Them are at McDonald's.
Hey, you guys really need food.
Oh, no.
Gypsy, no, you're too big.
Gypsy, no, you two quit clowning around.
Oh, whoops. Oh, again. That was fun.
Gypsy, you shouldn't fall on us. You're getting too big for that.
Yeah, my mom says you can't come over anymore because you played too rough.
Uh-oh, Crook and Chase are calling.
Hello, Joe, Kroll, Tim Servo, the big one. I'm in a decidedly good mood today. The Mariners won. I received a gift certificate for having my drapes clean. And Frank took a nasty fall down the stairs today. Why don't you show me what you've got, eh, what?
Hey, check this out. Okay, get going.
Gypsy?
Oh, the Invention Exchange. Well, this is based on the popular See and Say toy that helps teach kids about the animal kingdom.
Right, only ours helps kids to sort through the maze of family reunions by matching their relatives' faces, names, and voices on this colorful and amusing toy.
Yeah, it's called the Aunt Catherine wheel. Why don't you show them how it works, Joel? Which one's Uncle Carl again?
Okay, I just line it up on Uncle Carl here. Pull the lever.
Uncle Carl says, hey, why don't you grab your uncle another beer, huh?
Hey, Joel, is Grammy Fisher the one who smells weird?
No, oh no, here's Grammy Fisher right there, okay?
Grammy Fisher says,
well, this'll probably be my last Christmas with you kids.
Well, what do you think, sirs?
Aunt Ethel says,
you're on the goofballs, aren't you?
Well?
Ah, not bad. I bet Frank would really like one of those. And here's Frank now, wearing my invention for this week's exchange. Everyone has a smoking jacket, and now for the foppish lush, there's my new drinking jacket. Large pockets really hide the booze, and it comes with the DTs, of course.
Oh my God! Oh, help me! Nurse!
Perfect for a naked lunch over any lost weekend, or take it under the volcano for those days of wine and roses. Who's afraid of Virginia Woolf? Not my little barfly with his new drinking jacket from Old English Botany 500, who remind you that booze really heals. Joel?
That is the sickest thing you guys have ever done.
2 words, get over it.
And speaking of sick, this week's experiment is from the mixed-up files of one Bert I. Gordon. I give you Tormented. And watch for me in the Blaine Community Theater production of Butterflies Are Free.
But Kennedy would have won even without Texas. He didn't need Johnson.
True, but still it must have been nice to win Texas. It probably made him feel real good. What's going on up there?
It's me, Joel. I'm cleaning up. You guys left crunch berries everywhere up here.
Oh, that's great. Try to keep quiet, will you? We're talking here.
Oh, great. You guys just relax while I clean up your mess.
Okay, great. Let us know if we can help. Anyway, Servo, Johnson Schmonson, you can't say that Kennedy... Whoa! Hey, Joel! What are you doing? Do you have any self-control at all?
I fell. I'm hanging here by one arm. You guys have to help me.
Oh, Tom, did you hear that? We have to help Joel.
Yeah, as a general rule, I don't like being told what I have to do. Something about it just gets to me.
Yeah, well, I guess the cat's on the other foot now, huh? Maybe we should at least consider helping him, though. He does owe me 2 space credits.
Oh, I'm willing to consider it.
Come on, you guys.
There may be a few changes around here, though, Joel. For instance, how late can we stay up tonight?
8:30, same as always.
Oh, okay. Joel, your arm getting tired?
Okay, 9. Come on.
You know, Joel, I think I'd like to be taller than you and more popular.
Look at that. What a pathetic figure.
Oh, Joel.
What?
I'm very sorry. It's just that you put us in a rather unusual situation. Okay, let's have a nice smoked duck and goat cheese pizza tonight, huh? What do you think?
You guys really expect me to make that?
No, Mr. Robinson. I expect you to die.
Come on, you have to help me.
Dude, there he goes again. Boy, that makes me angry. And hungry. Hey, let's dig into those Super Mario fruit chunks, okay?
Great idea. I got a date with Mrs. Butterworth.
Sounds delicious.
Yeah.
Yes.
The snowbird sings a song he always sings.
Hey, Joel, what's going on?
Oh, well, Crow, in today's experiment, the main character allowed a singer to plummet to her death, and I thought it'd be interesting if we were to take some of today's singers
and make them plummet to their death? What a great idea!
Joel Robinson, I could kiss you.
Well, wait a minute. Nobody is going to plummet to their death here. You know, we'll put a trampoline down there or attach a bungee cord.
To their necks.
Yeah. No, nobody's going to get killed. We just want to put the fear of God into them for a little bit, okay? So, which of today's pop singers would you like to see drop from a tall lighthouse?
Oh, well, my first choice would be Kenny Rogers. I'd like to watch him hang by his beard for a while till he pleaded for mercy and finally admitted that he was the coward of the county.
Reuben James.
You know, I'd like to see the Manhattan Transfer all plunge to their doom. Instead of singing scat, they just be scat.
Oh, fun.
Hey, don't forget Kenny Loggins.
Okay. No, he's too skinny. He'd just float.
Oh, well then Jim Messina.
Okay. Human have a son. Let's try Kenny Loggins anyway. Okay. Oh, falling into the danger zone. He felt good. You know, now remember, we're not killing anybody.
Oh, yes, we are. Okay. What about Dr. Hook?
Sylvia's mother.
Physician, heal thyself.
Jonathan Edwards.
Donovan.
Lionel Richie.
Michael Bolton.
Ben Sidran.
Michael Franks.
Popsicle Toast.
New Kids on the Block.
The Starland Vocal Band. Afternoon to Die.
Carnage.
Okay. That's pretty fun. Do you guys mind if I try one?
Oh, sure.
Okay, how about Peter Himmelman? That felt good. Okay, time's running out. You each get one more choice, okay?
Anne Murray.
Okay. Such a tiny way. Classic choice, Crow.
Okay, Kenny Rogers.
Oh, well, you picked him already.
I know, but I'm still mad about Six Pack.
Good point. Down
Mommy,
you go.
don't take your love to die! You know, guys, this whole exercise was really kind of juvenile.
Yeah, pretty destructive and negative.
Yeah, I thought it'd be kind of cathartic, but it really wasn't, was it?
Darn right it was!
Right, Fielder!
We got movie star, let's go!
Nicholson directed.
Hey, Tom, Crow, do you guys want to...
It works! Hey, Gypsy!
Told you we're downright terrifying. Okay, how about this? Joel Robinson killed us. Joel Robinson killed us.
Joel Robinson killed us.
Hey, you guys, what in the world happened over there? I saw Gypsy running away like she'd seen a ghost or something.
That Joel is because she did. Ooh, Joel Robinson killed us. Joel Robinson killed us.
Hey, I did not.
You did too.
I did not.
Then why are we dead?
Well, you're not dead, and you're certainly not ghosts. And even if you were ghosts, I wouldn't be afraid of you because I've seen you this way about 1,000,000 times before.
But this time it's different, Joel. This time we really died, and now must spend eternity tormenting the very man who gave us life.
Tormented!
To escape this heinous living hell, you have only one option. You must offer Gypsy to us in a pagan earth ceremony, which we hold every Tuesday at 8.
It's the only thing that makes any sense anymore.
Yeah, well, listen, you guys aren't funny anymore, and you deserve each other. I'm going to take your bodies and get going, okay?
Hey, Joe, we're sorry. We're just having a little fun. Hey, don't turn the lights off. It's the only thing that makes sense anymore. That's what really made him mad, you know.
Oh, like he was going along with the sacrifice idea until then. Face it, Crow, we used poor judgment, scared Gypsy, irked Joel, and now we're stuck here in the dark with no bodies. I'm not scared, though.
No, me neither.
Oh, I mean not one little bit.
Oh, I know. Servo? Servo? Servo!
I'm right here.
It's only a movie, it's only a movie, it's only a movie, it's only a movie. It's only a crappy movie by Bird-Eye Gordon that he made to massage the marketplace.
Simply nurturing one's basest instinct and trying way too hard to be film noir.
Jeez, Joel, I'm writing such a major bummer. I feel like I just spent a couple of hours at Liquor Lyle's talking to Neil Young.
Hey, wait, I know what let's do. Wait a minute, guys. We could think happy thoughts and about good things, and those happy thoughts and good things will shoo away all those dark, smelly images that are canurping for moisture.
Oh, like the way sunshine chases away clouds. Yeah.
Like the way Lysol spray erases bathroom odors without heavy perfume.
Yeah.
And kills household germs in empty garbage cans.
Yeah.
Empty hampers, toilet areas, under sinks, pet areas, diaper pails, sick rooms.
Yeah!
Oh, sorry.
Yeah! Exactly. Come on, you guys. Oh, there's a marshmallow rainbow waiting for you with kitties and doggies too.
And a Super Soaker 202. And I just got $10 from Grandma, and I don't have to share it with no one.
And we all get to go to the Valley High Drive in our pajamas and watch the Star Wars triple feature, Dusk to Dawn.
And my dad just became really good friends with Mike Connors of Mannix fame, and he's got me a triple-decker treehouse, and I'll swing down on my ride to my own zoo.
I'm having Lennyland dinners for breakfast, and King by demand for dinner, and the good humor truck rolled over in front of my house too.
And I live in the world of Super Mario Brothers, and we captured Rommel and gave him to the president, and he gave me my own half-hour sitcom following Cheers.
And there's no such thing as girls.
Oh, wait, I think you want to think about that. What do you think, sirs?
And Mr. Dr. Clayton Forrester will switch trains at the train yard, and there will be a horrible accident for which Dr. Forrester will be blamed, posthumously, of course. And then the robots and I will become really good friends, and we'll be roommates with triple bunk beds, and we will stay up all night talking about really cool stuff, and they'll think I'm really neat. And then I'll invite them over to my house, and we'll camp out and poopy.
One, two, three. Okay, let's see what we got here. Tom's got paper again. Scissors cuts paper. I win. Okay, Crow, it's our turn. Okay, come on, come on. One, two, three. Okay, as you can see here, Crow's got scissors. Rock crushes scissors and Okay, let's do it again here. Oh, hi everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love, and Joel and the Bots here. And I was just teaching the boys about a game we used to play on Earth when I was a kid called Rock, Paper, Scissors. Okay, let's do it again. Okay, one, two.
Commercial sign in 15 seconds. Joel, I hope you're not playing too rough with those two.
No, ma'am. Okay, here we go. There.
What was that for? Yeah, Joel, play fair.
Did you just call do-over, Crow?
What?
Crow calls do-over.
No, I
okay,
didn't
let's do over. The three of us this time. Okay, one,
Way to go,
two,
Crow. My arm's getting numb. I didn't say
Okay,
anything.
let's see. Looks like he's got paper again.
I'm always
Rock
paper.
cuts paper. Okay, and this is kind of interesting because look at this, Crow. It's like you got scissors and I got scissors this time. Isn't that something?
I guess that makes us even then, huh?
Well, no, mine are really sharp scissors.
Commercial sign in 3, 2, 1. Commercial sign now.
You guys want to play Mumbly Peg now?
Gypsy crushes Joel! We'll be right back. My baby!
Gypsy! Thank you, Gypsy!
My aching noggin.
Yeah, well, serves you right for taking advantage of these little charmkins.
Oh, yeah? Well, you should ask these little charmkins what I found oozing out of my pillowcase this morning.
Oh, you little baby. It could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, at least we killed him before we stuffed him in there.
Enough, you three! Freebie and the Bean are calling!
Greetings, homunculus. Let me set up this week's invention exchange. Now,
Well, let me guess. They're good luck troll costumes.
these good luck troll Hey, you wrecked my reveal.
Can we just get on with this, please? Man, this
Shut
is
up,
humiliating.
Frank, or I'll let the dog play with you. Face it, boobykins, the good luck troll doll is a real popular item, and we want to be popular, therefore deductive reasoning demands these adorable troll costumes.
Whatever happened to empiricism?
That's two, Frank. Imagine the coos of young college girls as they place you in their purse for good luck, or better yet, place you on the nightstand and rub your belly.
Oh, yeah, I mean, nothing makes a co-ed melt more than looking like a combination of Michael J. Pollard, Yahoo, Sirius, and Buddha. I mean, I can think of 5
Frank,
out of here. Yeah.
Frank, get back here. Frank, make with your invention exchange, Wishnick.
Well, I'm wearing it. It's for people who love the game of pool or pocket billiards and want to take it with them wherever they go. It's called pocket pool, and it comes complete with green felt underwear and this handy ball dispenser. All right, guys, let's rack them up.
Hey, I thought this was going to be pocket lawn darts.
No. Now, I don't want you guys to put any beer glasses on me or cigarette butts, all right?
8-ball deluxe. Stop talking and start chalking.
All right, gentlemen. The game is 8-ball, and I break. Oh, I got stripes.
How do you know?
I just know, all right. Okay, now, this one's 13 off the side, off 2 rails, and a kiss off the 6. Oh, I scratched.
That means I'm up, right?
Hey,
yeah.
you got a snooker down there.
Hey, get out of there, you. All right.
I'm going to have to use the bridge for this.
Oh, let me... Wait a minute. Nothing doing. What do you think, sirs?
I think you need to work on your English, Willie Moscone. Now, your experiment today is called beatniks.
Beatniks? Great! I love that stuff.
You have no clue what you're about to endure.
Beatniks? Man, I love those guys. Man, I'm gonna grow out my troll patch and rail against the establishment, man. I have seen the best guys of my emanation deployed by badness. Coup.
Into the theater, Ferlinghetti. Frank, baby.
Wow, Joel, these are some beatniks.
Whoa, doggy. Really, really beatniks.
I mean, you want to see beatniks? This is the movie that has beatniks in it.
Yep. Oh, boy. Who are we trying to kid? These people are no more beatniks. They're not even boatniks. Beatnik guys don't wear sensible Sears windbreakers, and beatnik women don't wear campfire girl neckerchiefs. If these people are beatniks...
If these people are beatniks, then Pat Boone is a beatnik. Cardinal Stritch is a beatnik.
Yeah, if these people are beatniks, then my mom's a beatnik, and she's not.
Carousel had more beatniks than this movie. I mean, come on. A real beatnik would blast across Route 66 with a bottle of George Dickel and a backseat littered with empty cans of Iron City beer. I was hoping to see week-long heroin jags and Jack sitting poker face with bullets back.
I think they get the point, Tom. I think that it'd be a good time to take this opportunity to teach the people at home and in transit some of the telltale signs that you're probably not a beatnik, okay?
Good idea. Because either you are or you aren't. And these people aren't.
Beatniks.
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
Right. For example, if you own more than 2 polo shirts...
You're not a beatnik.
Right. If you own even 1 Night Ranger album...
You're not a beatnik.
If you find yourself saying things like, I'll be right over after I clean up...
Or, hey, come on, I really like the gym teacher.
Or, could you please pass the spring rolls? You're probably not a beatnik.
Or if you own a monthly bus pass...
Unless it's a pass to Ken Kesey's bus.
You're not a beatnik. Capiche?
Done.
Feels good.
Beatniks. Girl, be lighter, porgy. Oh, I'm so glad Joel isn't here. He'd just be ruining everything right now. Hey, are there any more corn curls, Crow? Crow!
Crow T. Travis. No. Mrs. Tony T. Travis. Nah, not too Italian. Mr. and Mrs. Tony and Crow Robot Travis. Nah, that's too long. Wonder what Tony's thinking about right now.
Oh, I don't know. He's probably driving around real fast in a super cool car and stuff like that. Couldn't you just scream?
Oh, Tom, you are so childish. When you become a woman, you'll understand these things. The Tony I know is a very serious man. Compassionate and thoughtful to a fault. Goes to church every Sunday.
I wonder what denomination. Oh, please, Crow, where'd you read that? I just happen to have the latest on Tony in this month's Tiger Bot. Tony, fun-loving loner. And it says, Tony lives with his parents in Burbank and loves to swap jokes with Jay Osmond, the comedian of the Osmond family. Sometimes you can find him riding around the 5 acres behind his house on his mini bike, or making funny faces in the mirror to crack himself up.
I read in Dynamite that he likes gum.
Oh, turn around, Gypsy. Servo, you don't know nothing about him. Tony, and I know this for a fact, girlfriend, is producing and starring and writing and singing the theme song for a movie about his whole life story. And on weekends, he's training to be a Navy SEAL.
Wow. Hey, you guys, I got all the rest of your stuff. I think you're all settled in for the evening now.
Yes, Joel.
You know what? You guys are really into this Tony Travis guy, you know? You know, when I was your age, that's when the teen idols had faces. You know, there was David Soul and the Brady Girls and Jeremy Gebwalks and Tony DeFranco and the DeFranco family. Don't forget Donnie Most.
Spare us.
You know, Tony Travis. Now, wait a minute. Now that I think about it, I think we went to the same high school together.
What?
And in fact, I think I've got his number right there on speed dial. It's marked Tony T. You should call him. He's a real nice guy. Go ahead.
Call. Oh, I can't do it.
Oh, hold it, Gypsy. Should we? Dare we? Oh,
yes.
I'm gonna do it. Tony T. Oh my God, I'm gonna die.
I can't do this. I need a shower.
It's ringing.
Hello?
Oh, Tony.
This is Tony Travis. Sorry I'm not in right now. I got called in to cover for Roy over at the Taco Hell. If everything goes right and the sour cream gun don't jam, should be home around 9. If you'd like to leave a message for me, Gary, Rick, Jeff, Raul, Terry, Prairie Dawn, or any of the kids, leave it at the sound of the tone. Well, if you're a bill collector or you're with the military...
Oh, sad. Why can you believe it? Oh,
it is better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all.
Tony.
You know, I like that moon guy.
Yeah.
Moon.
Yeah, moon.
Leather coat, dum-ba-dum-dum-da-dum. Ducktail hair.
Wait a minute, kid. Sing that again.
What, you mean leather coat, dum-ba-dum-da-da-da.
Wait a minute. The other part.
Oh, ducktail hair.
That's it, kid. I'm going to make you a star.
Really? Wow.
Yep.
Gee, I don't know about this, Colonel Robinson. I'm just a simple bass-ackwards country boy who loves his mama. Well, what's so great about being a star, anywho? Say, my own plasty-faced bug lady. Come here, baby. I'll show you the meaning of love.
Yep.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A leather coat, dum-ba-dum-dum-da-dum-dum. A ducktail hair, dum-ba-dum-dum-da-dum. I think that's a cut, Jimmy. Let's go ahead.
Thank you, Topper Zizou. And now for the newest singing sensation, Tom Servo.
Thank you very much. A leather coat, dum-ba-dum.
Wait, I'm not finished.
Okay.
What's my motivation?
Daddy-o, take 25.
Okay.
Want some?
What?
Oh, cut.
Sorry.
This Servo guy's useless. This is the last time we hire a leading man with inoperable arms. Stop, Servo. You're fired. Give me that Contino kid.
But I didn't have it.
Ready? Okay.
Leather bar, slingshot briefs. It was. Say, I know you. Don't remember me? Why are you leaving me hanging like this? I'm Tom Servo.
I never knew him.
Tom Servo. Everything he touched, he destroyed. We'll be right back.
You know, Joel, I have to say this was the best Tony Travis film I've ever seen.
Well, for once, I'm going to have to agree with you, little buddy. Have you seen Crow around?
Yeah, I saw him running after Gypsy with a knife.
Oh, okay. Well, this is a letter. I think it's time to read it. It's from a woman named C in Pearl City, Hawaii. Let's put that on still store.
Aloha, C.
Okay, and C writes, Dear Joel and the Bods, forced into the bleak isolation of my room by an angry mother, my punishment is to write, I will not call my mom a dickweed 1,000,000 times. Before I begin this seemingly impossible task, I must know in the interest of justice for all, is dickweed a swear word? Well, no.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
No, it's definitely not a swear word.
No, it's clean. You're cool. You can stop writing, I will not call my mom a dickweed.
Crow.
Where'd she go, man? Where'd she go?
Crow, put that rubber knife away. You're scaring Gypsy.
I did it for you, Eddie.
Oh, great. He's in moon mode again.
That's right. And now I'm gonna moon you, man. I'm gonna moon you.
Well, that's gonna be tough because you really don't have a hinder to speak of.
That's it. That's it.
Take care of my turtle.
I will, Tommy.
Stop my milk delivery.
Okay, I will
Pick
do
up
it.
my mail. Cancel subscription to National Review.
Okay.
Continue to tape Baywatch for me.
All right.
Take my step aerobics class every Tuesday.
All right. Come on. Okay, come on. Get up here. Come on, you two. Come on. Face forward. Say the words. Come on.
Okay. What do you think, sirs?
Dickweed.
Well, Joel, there's a lot of heat around us now. Several toy companies are interested in making dolls in our likeness, and we're taking a lot of meetings today.
Who's going to drive your plumpiness?
Push the button, Frank. Push the button. I'll do it.
Wait. Just a second. Ooh.
If your back is slouchy, then your face will look grouchy. But if we stand straight and tall... Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson. I was just teaching the bots here about proper posture. You know what a stickler I am. Stick around. We're just about to crown the king and queen of posture.
Yeah, Joel, about this whole king and queen thing, couldn't there be like a baron and duke of posture instead? Or if you like, a dauphin of posture?
I was thinking maybe I could just marry into posture.
Right. Well, quit clowning, okay? You know, Tom Servo, your posture is exemplary.
Oh, thank you.
Did anybody ever tell you kind of look like a gumball machine from the side?
Huh, is that so? I hadn't realized. Huh.
Okay, check me.
Crow, we checked you already. Come on, you guys, let's get out of here. It's time for the big coronation.
Forget the crowns.
Who are you? What are you doing here? Keep away. Kemba, look out!
Hey, anybody know what happened to Cambot?
Not me.
Not me.
Yeah, right. Well, quit riffing on Family Circus, you two, all right? Hey, who's this over here?
I prayed for a friend, and he came. His name is Timmy.
Well, I thought you wanted a bike.
Crow, allow me to play devil's advocate here. Isn't that rather preternatural?
Well, listen, we'll deal with this later. Difford and Tilbrook are calling.
Hello, Gang of Four. We racked Frank's brain for this week's invention exchange, but nothing doing. Then I realized it was right under our noses. Frankie Poo? Frank!
Well, let's say the Kiwanis want to present a check to the local cheerleaders for their brand new uniforms. So they want to end up on the front page of the Pope County Trumpeter with this puny check?
No, you'll need the big check from the big checkbook. That's right, Daddy's got the checkbook for Wimbledon, Publishers Clearinghouse, Shriners Hospital, PGA Tours. They all have to come to me, because Forrester cuts the checks. Daddy Warbucks Forrester holds all the cards.
Doctor, I have this Volvo called, I guess, Courier won the tournament, and they need a check for $400,000.
Well, don't just stand there, Frank. Cut them a check.
Okay, sure. No. Let's see.
Volvo. What's the date?
Frank, there's a couple of checks missing here.
Oh, I guess I wrote a couple.
To whom, Frank? To whom? Bank? Bank?
No.
Yeah?
No.
Frank, you've got to remember to register the checks.
Jerry's Kids. That's it, Jerry's Kids. Does 1.5 mil make any sense?
Why don't you go on with your invention exchange, Mr. Roper?
Today's invention exchange is a new kind of sneaker technology. You got your air sneakers and you got your gel sneakers, but what good are either of them if you can't eat them?
The centerpiece of this high-tech cross-training shoe is a shock-resistant chamber of deliciously spreadable port wine cheese, which provides cushioning to the heel and gentle arch support at 3 crucial impact points.
And oh, it's great on crackers. Say you just finished a grueling 10K. You park your hinder at the juice bar, and what do they serve you? A piece of rye crisp. Maybe suggest you top it with rich creamery cheese?
Right. The Nike Air Chelada. Just eat it.
Is that cheese or is that the shoe? Ugh.
What do you think, sirs?
Think, Frank, think.
I don't know.
Do you know what this means? It means bankruptcy and scandal and prison. One of us is going to prison, and it ain't gonna be me. Your experiment this week, Joel, is a Cyroth classic called Fire Maidens of Outer Space. Frank, did you buy any little donuts you like? Did you rent any movies? Did you get any Time Life books? Think, man, think.
I don't.
No way, Crow. Timmy can't come into the theater with us.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, we got
Say, Joel, remember those 2 oily guys leering at the secretary? I got a question about them.
Oh, you mean the astronomers?
Well, yeah, as disgusting pigs, they just weren't that convincing. Believe you me, Joel, I completely understand being mesmerized by the explicit nature of my unspeakable fantasy.
Go on.
But couldn't they come up with anything more suggestive than, I wonder if the beings on Jupiter's satellite look anything like her?
Oh, I know what your problem is. You're talking about a double entendre, and if you want to sound all sexy and suggestive, it's not really what you say, but how you say it.
Joel, Timmy's worried about Servo.
Oh, why?
Well, he says he should cut down on the bacon and lard sandwiches before he dies.
What? Don't let you let me
Tom,
get that
take it
little guy.
easy. Timmy's a guest. He doesn't know any better. You know, Crow, your friend's kind of quiet. Does he talk?
Oh, he talks. Only I can understand him. He wants to talk through me.
Oh, I see. Well, anyway, with double entendre, you could say just about anything, Tom, like, say, does this TV have a remote?
Oh, I see. How about, say, check out the arms on this jumpsuit.
Oh, right on.
Woohoo! All right, yeah.
As far as I know, Lincoln's not president anymore.
She came back from the store with a bag of apples and a loaf of bread.
I got one. If the vans are rocking, don't come knocking.
Crow, that's a little bit more direct than what we were talking about.
Here's one. A grinder in der...
Crow.
What?
No.
Well, I'm not saying it. It's Timmy who's saying it.
Well, listen, I think you two better learn how to play with each other, all right?
Say, Joel, we got commercial sign.
And now a word from our sponsor. Boom!
She's built like a
Crow.
brick showboat.
Right, that's right here. I'll move this.
Hey, what you up to here, Chucky?
Well, you know, I was just thinking about Gypsy and how much work she does around the ship. And how, hey, ow, Crow, would you cut it out?
I didn't do anything.
Oh, yeah, right. Anyway, I was noticing in today's experiment how they had 2 levers that controlled everything. Ow, right in my skull. Would you stop that?
Joel, I'm not doing anything. It was Timmy.
Yeah, sure. Blame your new friend.
But it's true. He pushed me. He's mean.
Monkey shines and lying crow. I think I know someone who needs a timeout.
It's not fair. No.
Yeah, right. Well, listen, you just have 5 minutes and you know where to go, all right? So get going.
It's not
yeah, get
fair.
going.
I suppose you like him better. I hate you.
Hey, come here, little friend. Snuggle in close. Get comfortable. That's right. So I'll finish what I was explaining before I was interrupted. This thing is called the twin-screw universal controller, and it's used to control everything.
Well, gee, everything's a lot of stuff, Joel.
Yeah, I'll say it is. Check it out. It controls the ship's yaw, the pitch. It controls the ship's environment. It controls the temperature. It controls the lights. It controls the doors.
Oh.
It even controls the hex field view screen.
How about that? Pretty impressive, Joel.
Thanks. Don't even get me started on it. It controls people's opinions, emotions, attitudes. Here, I'll give you an example. Let's see. Could you give me a thing or a person that you really, really dislike?
Oh, easy. Steve Guttenberg.
Okay, Steve Guttenberg. Hey, Tom, what do you think about Steve Guttenberg?
I think 3 Men and a Little Lady was a terrific movie. Steve Guttenberg is a patriot, a hero, and one of the finest men I have ever known.
See, check it out. It's great. It controls the time. It can make supper in a jiffy. It lifts, it separates. It can turn you into a 9-year-old Hindu boy. It takes a rat and turns it into a delicious... Timmy, no!
Joel?
No, Timmy. Here, let me. No, honey. You see what happens when you touch things? Let me do it. Honey!
Joel!
I'm trying, Servo.
Now cut that out!
Timmy, I told you not to touch anything, all right? Gee, you're a strange little man. Where did you come from, anywho?
Joel, if you don't mind, I'm cooking here. I'm beginning to smell delicious.
All right, Tom, just quit goofing around, okay? Now, Timmy, I want you to go back to Crow's cubicle until you feel better, all right? Hey, Crow, would you come in here? It's almost movie sign, all right?
Oh, hey, hey, guys, anything wrong?
Oh, movie sign!
Kill me. Kill me. Say, Crow, could you please kill me?
I'm the teensiest bit busy, Tom. I'm getting to it.
Oh, okay. I'm not trying to tell you how to do your job, but make sure you hit the right one.
Oh, stop kibitzing. Come on, man. Drink the redcoats are coming.
Let go of him, you bitch. Stay close, Newt.
Did I mention I want you to kill me?
Oh, Tom, would you shut up with you? It's always one thing or another. Okay, Crow, now listen, I'm going to try to blow the hatch, okay, on 3, all right? All right, 1.
You're right.
2.
Hey, don't kill me. Sure could go for a sandwich, though.
Shut up, Tom. 3. Quick, give me rocket number 9.
Warning.
Oh, listen, I don't want you to ever, I mean never let a dark specter onto the ship again. I don't even care if he's shaped like me. What were you thinking?
Oh, don't hit or yell.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't stay mad at you. Hey, look, you know what that means?
Commercial sign.
Commercial sign.
Yeah.
You feel like a commercial sign, huh? How about...
Hey, if you two are done over there, I'd really appreciate it if you could kill me now.
Oh, we're gonna kill you, all right. Yeah, come on. Oh, no, take it easy, you guys. You just gotta say to yourself, it's only a movie. It's only a movie.
If I could just make sense of it in my own mind, I could...
Oh, come on, Tom. Just let it out. Talk about it. You'll feel better. Go ahead.
Okay, let's see here. Secretary took a long walk downstairs. Officer and mannish woman sit down for a while.
Right.
Astronauts sit around for a while. Cut back to officers and mannish women. They sit around for a while. Cut back to astronauts. They sit around for a while. Cut back to officers and mannish women. They're still sitting around. Cut back to astronauts. They're still sitting around.
Oh, that's okay, Tom. Take it easy. At least you tried to talk about it. Come on, Crow. I'm sure you can make sense out of this movie.
I'll try, Joel. Let's see. Astronauts land on planet and run.
Right.
And keep on running. And running. And running. And running. Then 3 of the astronauts go back to the ship.
Right.
And sit around for a while.
Right.
Come back to officers and mannish women sitting around. Come back to astronauts. They're still sitting around.
Right. That's okay. Okay, my little botsies have been through so much today, what with Crow accepting that dark specter into his heart and then forcing the rest of us to go through all the time.
Okay, I got it.
All right. Well, you know what? Listen, I got an idea. I've got a really cute letter here that we can read, and then it'll cheer us all up. So let's put that on Still Store Canbot and put the other side on Still Store Good. Okay, this one says, Dear MST3000, my name is Ashley Holtgraver, and I love your show, and in the last few days I've been noticing how much Little Sister and Crow look alike. Here is a picture.
Hey.
Even though Crow is better looking, they sound the same. My brother is slowly turning into Tom Servo. Here's another picture. I want to know if you are cloning.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, that's really nice, Ashley. Thanks a lot. I feel better.
Yeah, see, we made it through, Mads. Yeah, throw us your worst swill. We can handle it. Mighty Jack Castle of Fu Manchu.
Piece of cake.
Fugitive alien, Hellcats. Go ahead, do your worst. We can take it, huh? Yeah, even fire maidens from outer space.
The poison wine! What was the point of the poison wine?
Cyrus had to pad the film just so we could get to the parts that had more padding.
Listen, sirs, I hope you're proud.
Proud doesn't begin to cover it, booby. As a matter of fact,
Doctor,
Frank and I were
I
just...
found on the front door in a basket. Oh, isn't he precious?
Yes, that's very nice, Frank. As I was saying, Joel, your reaction to
Frank, no, my God!
Who are you?
Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson, and I was just teaching Tom Servo here how to do macrame so he could get a head start on some of his Christmas presents.
Okay,
now
help me
it's
out
up
here.
and over, and on the
over,
left side,
left,
up and over, and cross over to the middle. And
Knock, knock.
Oh, hi, Crow.
Good morning, sir. May I speak to the man or lady of the house?
Oh, boy.
Hello, ma'am. My name is Crow T. Robot, and I'm selling grit to raise money to keep kids like me off the street.
Oh, not again, Crow.
You need not pay now. You can simply place an order with me, and I will personally deliver your grit within 4 to 6 weeks. Or, if you'd prefer, I do have some free grit, which is complimentary to you at no charge.
Crow, this is grit. You're supposed to be selling grit. They're a nation's newspaper. This is true grit.
Okay, sir. May I interest you and the little lady in Decorator Driftwood Candle, sure to complement any
Come on,
decor.
Crow. I already have 4 dozen turkey pizzas in the freezer, and you never even went on that band trip to Winnipeg.
I got
Besides,
sick.
you know, those watermelon seeds you sold me to buy a transistor radio, they don't even work up here, and I've got about a cajillion Olympic good luck on your confirmation cards.
Well, I'm just trying to put a little jingle in my jeans.
Yeah, well, listen, I'm going to put a stop to your sending away for stuff to sell. It's for your own good.
Joel, let me ask you this. Have you reviewed your insurance needs within the last year? Have you considered what would happen to your family if anything should happen to you?
Crow.
What, you're telling me you don't love your family?
We'll be right back.
Wow, it says here, if I sell 50 pounds of kitty litter, I can win a shoestring and a picture of Eve Arden.
Yeah, it says here, if I sell my soul, I can get a job working for Pat Buchanan.
I'm going to cut the comedy, you two. Governor and JJ are calling.
Well, Booby, our experiment this week was supposed to be about brushing after meals, but this one here never stops eating.
Excuse me. You know, for years now, Dr. Forrester has been trying to get me to not brush after eating. He's tried everything: pleading, scolding, electroshock therapy, attaching a clothespin to
That's
my...
enough, Frank. I, Dr. Clayton Forrester, have discovered an important truth. Before adulthood, when booze becomes a staple, sugar is the next best substitute to parental love. That's why I've invented Deep 13 toothpaste. It's the candy-coated, sugar-frosted dentifrice, which 9 out of 10 disreputable dentists choose by name.
I'm having chocolate peanut butter fudge toothpaste. It also comes in cookies and cream, Rocky Road, banana fudge ripple, and 31 other flavors.
Yes, now kids can brush their teeth and still rot their teeth. Now, how to get kids to smoke?
At long last, Senator, have you no sense of decency?
Speaking of rotting teeth, our invention is inspired by big rock stars of our time.
That's right. In the past, the only musicians who could afford to destroy their guitars every night were rich rock stars like Pete Townsend, Jimi Hendrix, Rick Springfield.
Rick Springfield?
Well, I wish he'd destroy his guitar. Anyway, now even struggling garage bands can destroy their guitars with the new rock and wreck guitar.
Yeah, now you can unleash a glorious moment of anarchy. Woo! But it doesn't have to be permanent.
That's right. Most music careers may be temporary, but your guitar doesn't have to be.
And as you spend the remainder of your life working long hours at a fast food joint, folding cheese-aritos, you'll always have a souvenir of your once hopeful youth.
Really dark, Crow. What do you think, sirs?
Frank, give me that. You've had enough. Well, Booby, Rocky Jones, Winky, and the whole lethargic gang is back again in your experiment today in the long-awaited sequel to Manhunt in Space, Crash of the Moons, plus a General Hospital short. Need I say more? Frank, quit bogarting that toothpaste.
Oh, I hope you're enjoying today's film, and I certainly hope those gypsy moons don't crash. Did you know that the Gypsy Moons is actually a reference to a popular song title from the 1920s? Don't remember? Well, here's our own Tom Servo, Gypsy and Crow, to help you out doing their rendition of the Gypsy Moons. Hit it, kids.
No, I'm telling you, Gypsy, I love you. And I know I'd love you too if
Why,
only
you haven't a chance with a girl like her. It's me she cares for. Isn't that right, Gypsy?
I can't decide.
Can't decide? Well, maybe this will help. I can't sleep or clean my room since you and I first had our swoony swoon in early June under the clear blue gypsy moon.
Oh, that's nice.
No, don't listen to him, honey. Listen to me.
I should?
Others have their tune. I know that I was meant for you. Yes, 1 and 1 makes 2, and that would be just me and you, honey. Strolling arm in arm under a gypsy moon.
Oh, very good.
Take my hand. Oh,
In Tom's head are macaroons, his family are all baboons. But my love is a typhoon, and besides, my dad's a tycoon.
Oh, Daddy's got money.
So come with me under the gypsy moon.
Don't listen to that pin beak over there. Listen to me. I am a starter for the Bruins, so don't you leave my heart in ruin.
Hockey player.
I've been in a cocoon, but now I sing just like a loon. Since you and I sang tunes under a gypsy moon.
Well, I've got something to say.
Yeah?
Tell me.
Although I just as soon take NyQuil with a spoon than listen to you two drone on about the gypsy moon. If the choice is between you two goons, I'd rather date Stacy Coons.
I think you judged too soon in this matter of the moon. 'Cause when the lights go out and we're sitting on the couch, I'm gonna give you everything.
We hope you enjoyed this little trip down memory lane, and now here's our own Al Jazzbo Collins with a message. Never again, you guys. That's it. We all remember John Banner, Sergeant Schultz from TV's Hogan's Heroes, the sitcom that pokes fun at wartime atrocities in such a life-affirming way. Yes, John Banner, probably the most affable man that ever walked this earth. And now, with the Bannergram, you can send John Banner in his warm greetings anywhere, across the street or across the nation.
Yes, John Banner. Like Pope John the 23rd, gathering little children unto his bosom.
Better than Pope John the 23rd.
You're right, much better. So cheer up Aunt Jane in Denver.
Or congratulate Cousin Bob for no reason at all in Denver.
Or just send John Banner to yourself in Denver. Believe me, you'll feel warm and wonderful. Just pick up the phone and say,
I want to send a Bannergram.
A few quick keystrokes and John Banner for everyone. Love and happiness.
Hey, Joel, I bet that's fun to send a Bannergram.
Go ahead.
Let me try.
Oh, no.
I did it wrong. I sent a John Bannergram. That's true.
And I just sent a David Brennergram. Look out.
Wait, I sent a Lucas Tannergram.
A Lucas Juniorgram.
A Junior Samplesgram.
A Whitman Samplergram. Oh, no. Now you've got me doing it, you little devils. But it's all a good example of the wholesome effect John Banner brings to any family or social event. Spontaneous fun, good-hearted enjoyment, likes you best.
I love John Banner.
Because he loves me.
Here's one more.
Oh, no, you sent a David Mametgram.
I know nothing.
Look out, we got movie.
Okay, so what's the deal, Crow? You've written another spec script?
A teleplay.
A teleplay, and we're supposed...
you mean like that piece of dung you wrote a while back? Boy, we couldn't get the stink out after you read that hunk of crap. What name did you tap on that smoldering dog flap? Oh, yeah, Earth versus Soup. Whew,
exactly. Well, I'm presenting my new one to the group for a read-through, and then I thought we'd have a note session. You know, an open dialogue, give and take critique of my piece.
That sounds good.
Well, let me just say, not a word changes, okay? This is the Bible as far as you're concerned. Capiche?
Got it. Got it.
Okay, well, I sort of based the premise on Crash of the Moons, where I've created a whole other universe for the viewer to enter. Joel, you're Thringmar of Linkamus 13, ruler of Blitticranka Franks, and Blongmaster of Kralafrangamore.
Gotcha, I'm Thingmar of Link. Right.
Servo?
No.
You're Cleeman Frank, cousin to El Rapapopakank, and you're trying to retrieve the 10 swords of Yaron Quenkadork.
Yeah, whatever.
Gypsy, you're Sue Anderson. We begin with Joel.
Okay. Wingdonk, we're hit. Kringjacks to full Klangdorn. Man the Kalangadangadang on the Poopaflu.
I'm trying, Bleedlegunk, but my Palakunkachrome has reacted with the atmosphere on Trelmakadorf 34, and my Bleezels are nearly crumpletied with only several poopy-rums left.
Gypsy?
What's this word?
Krellin Kankafrus.
Krellin Kankafrus! Oh, what's this word?
Oh, never mind. We'll skip to my part. This is great. I kind of took the idea from Star Trek. Thringmar, we had many wars like this back in our galaxy. The bloody Civil War of Earth, the tragic World War I and World War II, the Flezendork Wars of Gregum Frank 18.
Well, Tatukalom Grinkle-Snork, today we've learned a great Fringleworm. Never to try to change the blink-a-rink and cranks of Klanglemore Kakranka-Snork.
Yeah, and then the credits and music roll.
Well, I have a minor suggestion.
Yes?
Why don't you set a match to the Stinkburger and never put pen to paper until the mountains crumble into the sea?
Okay, well, that's just fine. Well, I'm sending this off to Sid Field, and there won't be any royalty split for either of you two.
Servo, come on, we've got Blanca Krunken Snorken sign.
I heard that!
Oh, boy, just when I think I've seen the worst movie ever made in the whole wide world, along comes the worst movie ever made in the whole wide world.
It's okay, Tom. Listen, we got a letter to read here. It might cheer you up. This is from a guy named Jason Becker. Let's put that up on Still Store Camba. Good. Okay, it says, Dear everybody involved, here's a poem to show my appreciation. 2 years ago, I found MST3K. What are all those random unconnected letters and one number, the unenlightened would say? So I introduced them all, and now they have such fun watching Joel and the Bots dismantle films like Mutant Space Ranger 2001.
Yeah, it's not very good, but it'll have to do on such short notice.
Tom, that's written there.
Attention! We got something coming in on the Hexfield view screen! John
Banner! Somebody sent us a bannergram.
Joel, how wunderbar to see you and your friends, mein lieber Schatzes. If my young son could only wear a jumpsuit of such a deep, rich red color, how happy he would be.
Oh, thanks, John Banner. We were just reading a letter.
I know, and what a lovely letter to be read by such warm and wonderful companions.
Oh, really neat. Hey, you know, we must say that we really loved your work on Hogan's Heroes. Yeah. Tell me, what was Werner Klemperer really like?
You must never mention that name again. Do you understand me?
Yeah, sure thing, John. Isn't there anybody we want to send a bannergram to quick?
And now permit me to admire your lovely space dwelling. How wonderful it must be to have friends like the manly Servo and the golden and witty Crow.
Do something, Joel. This aggressive niceness is making me really uncomfortable.
If I could just find a way.
There you go. And what a lovely device you have. How wonderful it must be to have that. I know if my young son only had such a wonderful device, how lucky he would be to have it not closed in his face.
Thought he'd never leave. Oh, Dr. Forrester.
Don't you do it! Don't you do it! I knew you sent a bannergram. Frank, don't open the door!
Hey, someone sent us a bannergram.
Poopy.
Hi, Bavaro. My goodness, how wonderful it must be for Dr. Clayton Forrester to have such a caring, considerate, and able-bodied assistant such as yourself. And I love what you're doing with the place. And what a fine table. I can see that you did the woodwork and perhaps varnished this table, for it says it was refinished with loving and gentle hands. But of course, a house is not a home without two people who really care for one another in it. And how could Frank not care about you, Dr. Forrester, with your sharp, deductive mind and your irascible sense of humor? How lucky for you two to have found one another. And I hope one day my infant son will be able to conduct such experiments to help or hurt all of mankind. Yes, I say humankind, for none of us would be here without our mothers. Soft and kind and nurturing mothers. And the mothers of the world are so very, very special. I only hope that my son is born to a mother mother as wonderful as yours, Dr. Clayton Forrester. Frank.
Hi, friend.
Hi, buddy.
You're my best friend.
And you're my bestest friend.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm just observing my robots, Tom Servo and Crow, as they go through their best friend stage. Watch with me.
Playmate, yeah.
What do you want to do, friend?
Oh, I don't know, pal. What do you want to do?
Whatever you want to do, compadre. We're friends.
We certainly are the best of friends.
Why, friends for life. I'd take a bullet for you.
Oh, and I'd do your jail time.
Really?
Say, you want to hit each other real hard and rub our bruises together?
No, friend.
Oh. You want to shock frogs with a battery charger?
No, friend.
Oh. You know, I'm really not that fond of you.
All right, you. You smell bad.
And you're dumb.
Yeah, well, you're a jerk.
Hey! You're a Dorbus.
Hey,
I got your arm.
I got your nose.
Well, I guess they grew out of that stage pretty fast. We'll be right back.
Oh, hey.
Hey, do you like that Crow kid? I mean, like, I used to like him and stuff, but then some other friends of mine are going, man, is that Crow kid ever a lame-o and a jerk? And I'm going, man, is that ever true?
Come on, Tom. You can't mean that.
Joel, he's a dumb, smelly dickweed and stuff.
Hi. What you guys talking about?
You.
Oh, something nice, I presume.
Never mind, Rob and Laura are calling.
Hey, you done with my arm yet?
Well, Joel, as you know, many prominent American woodworkers have, well...
Died.
Yes, they're dead. Not meant as a criticism, but still true.
Which is the basis of our invention exchange this week. It's the router Ouija board. Sure, any ordinary Ouija board can contact spirits from beyond the grave.
But with the router Ouija board, when you're in contact with the spirit of a dead woodworker,
lost in the hoary underworld. Ooh.
You get woodworking done with the pride and craft unknown in the world of the living. Now, Joel, prepare yourself, for we are in contact with someone or something known as Ethan Allen. Oh, Ethan Allen, most powerful and revered woodworker, give us a sign.
Wow, I hope they conjure up Homer Formby next.
Homer Formby's not dead.
He isn't?
No.
Well, what the heck am I thinking of?
Next week, we will demonstrate the lathe of heaven. Why don't you go ahead with your invention exchange, Joel?
Sure. Remember this old gag? Thanks for holding, Crow.
Oh, hi, Joel. Hey, how's hubby? Hey, put Dory on, would you? Oh, God.
Yes, the squirting foam, a classic on the level of the spitting clam.
Now it's been updated and digitized for the 90s. Say hello to the funny gag facts.
You just feed the paper in like any fax machine, add a little water, and fire away at some unsuspecting rube 100 miles away.
You set up down there, sirs?
Ah, Frank, there's a fax coming through this. Now, you see, I told you this would start paying for itself as soon as we plugged it in. Let's see if we've got it. Oh. It's for you.
Oh, thank you. Interesting. Here, check this out.
Really? What is it? Just for that, Joel, I'm going to send you Attack of the Eye Creatures, which I was going to do anyway. Push the button, Frank.
That's okay. You'll get him next time. You'll be okay.
Would you put that thing down? God.
Oh, we got
Whoa, Tommy, that is one sweet ride.
Well, hop in.
Oh, no, thanks. Your driving makes me scared.
Oh, we won't drive anywhere. I thought we could be like the teeners in the movie, you know, sit and talk for a while, then maybe make out.
Oh, okay, that sounds like fun. What?
Make out. You know, smooth, like in the movie. Okay, now let's figure this out. First, you scooch over close to me, then tilt your head back, and moan.
Oh, my God! No! Ah!
Huh. Wonder what's eating him.
Hi, Tom.
Hi.
Hey, sweet ride.
Thanks. Hey, you want to make out? Oh, come on, please. As a friend, I've never been kissed before except on my arm, and I've never tasted lips.
Commercial sign in 2 minutes.
Say, magic voice.
No, Tom, I won't. Well, actually, I can't. I have no physical form.
Oh, but you do know about it.
Making out? Sure, it's nothing new.
Well, I guess I've heard of it before, too. It just never struck me like it did today. It seemed brand new. And, well, I have so many questions, like, why? Why does one make out? And once you've started, how do you know when you're done? And now I consider it a greeting, like a firm handshake, only with the lips. Am I right? Oh, yeah, and is it necessary to use the lips? I mean, could I kiss with my forehead or my elbow? And are the teeth involved? And where the heck do you store your tongue? Another thing, do you suck or blow? Is it under some sort of strict rabbinical supervision or something? And here's a puzzler. Who kisses whom and when? I mean, being a robot, can I kiss animals? Or am I confined to a single species? Oh, yeah, I can't pucker. Is that a handicap? How can a man in a single lifetime know everything there is to know about making out?
You know something, mister? You ask too many questions.
Well, I'm only...
You know, I've always wanted to do that. There was Forbidden Planet.
Ben, there was Policewoman.
And, of course, who can ever forget some of the other movies that he did?
Right. These are just a few of the many reasons to celebrate Earl Holliman.
Earl Hollimania!
Yes, Earl Hollimania. As Earl Holliman prepares to undertake the most demanding role of his career, co-starring with Delta Burke in her new situation comedy Delta, well, what better time to salute Earl Holliman?
Earl Holliman.
Earl Holliman, considered by many to be the poor man's Martin Milner.
Yes, beloved Earl Holliman! Earl Holliman, whose promising film career really didn't work out that good.
Earl Holliman, who embraced the role of Sergeant Bill Crowley and flourished on the television drama Policewoman. Earl Holliman.
Earl Holliman, whose immortal words, "Pepper, you're going undercover," became the anthem of a disenfranchised generation who, until that moment, had nothing to believe in but their own ennui.
Earl Holliman, who may very well have...
In all likelihood...
All evidence points to him having been...
Was probably a guest star in Lancer at one time.
And indisputably one of the major forces in 70s television was Aaron Spelling.
Earl Holliman, who seems like he should have had a part in the Big Valley, but will always be remembered for Policewoman.
Because who can forget Earl Holliman's groundbreaking role in Policewoman?
Earl Holliman, whose legacy of averageness infused many a movie. Why, even Attack of the Eye Creatures, in which a certain character, when filmed at just the right angles, vaguely resembles Earl Holliman. Just another nod to Earl Holliman!
Earl Holliman, whose endearing friendship with Monty Markham is chronicled in the bestseller Soulmates, published pre-posthumously.
To review, Earl Holliman will be forever remembered for his timeless work in Policewoman.
Earl Holliman, who was undeniably, unquestionably in Policewoman, and you can't take that away from him, doggone it.
Earl Holliman, who would have been William Shatner had there not already been one.
Watch for Earl Hollimania coming to your town soon.
Oh, we got
Ladies and gentlemen, the Satellite of Love, in association with George Slaughter Productions, presents in the world premiere of their new line of Attack of the Eye Creature gags, the Rip Taylor Trio.
Whoa! Thanks, Mark. Thanks for having us. Oh, what a movie! Not like they say on Wayne's World. In the words of the immortal eye creature, an eye for an eye for an eye for an eye, because you see, they got so many eyes. Let's get going.
Say, I wonder who their favorite president is. I'm guessing Eisenhower, because they have... it begins with an I and a...
Oh, let's cut with the pattern and get out of the A material.
I thought we were doing the I material. Because it's these guys with the letter. Kiss me.
Sister, don't cross me. It's the eye creature's Visine bottle, because you see, they got so many eyes, well, you wouldn't understand.
The eye creature's contact lens case. Contact lens, because they have lots of... It's funny!
Comes the mascara bottle. Yes, the mascara bottle. Comes the lashes, girls. What are you laughing at?
Oh, sister. Oh.
Come on, it's funny. Come on, laugh.
The eye creatures' glasses, because you see, they got so many eyes and they're large. Whoa!
How about the eye creature's sun visor? The sun visor. Holy mackerel, they got lots of eyes.
I tried, honey. Get up with the eye shot. She's got lots of eyes in the open. Oh, shut up!
Oh, yes, them tongues, no!
No, please.
You want to get the eye creature mad? Do this! See, because they got so many eyes, you see, it's all part of the fun.
Oh, why don't you get a day job? The eye creature's eye gun collection bucket,
Right
mucus drool bucket, because they have lots of eyes with buckets of drool in it. It's funny.
Carl Mulder's handkerchief. You see,
it's not
big
even-
nose and think it doesn't have anything to do with eye creatures.
Monogrammed,
Oh, I lost you, didn't I? I lost you on that one.
Everybody will be appearing at the Tropicana with Debbie Reynolds, okay? Thanks, bye-bye! Ladies and gentlemen, mad scientists and others, we are about to show through witnesses, deposition, and a series of still frames that the producers of this film, Attack of the Eye Creatures, just did not care. Exhibit 1, please, Cambot.
Cambot, cue that up. Thank you. Yes, the night the light-intolerant eye creatures spearheaded their bone-chilling assault on Earth was actually quite a lovely day. In fact, you couldn't have picked a nicer day to film a night sequence. Just after midnight or high noon, you decide. You see, they just didn't care.
Gambot, next please. The eye creatures. Scabby, inflexible, lethargic, mucus-expelling creatures having no spoken language and no particular powers with which to conquer. They were also unfortunate enough to have evolved with heavy-duty zippers running up their backs. This frame is a clear indication that they just didn't care.
Cambot, thank you. Some eye creatures are born with scaly protective coverings. Others are born with hundreds of eyes protruding from fleshy knobs. Still others, like this whisper-thin fellow, are born with tight acrylic wool blend turtleneck sweaters from Chess King. Folks, they just didn't care.
Next, please. Thank you. Take a look at this guy. Go ahead. Take a good, long look. You see, they just didn't care.
Gambot, thank you. If you're ever in a fight with an eye creature, keep in mind that his head is simply draped casually over his shoulders and should be no trouble to knock off. Failing that, eye creatures tend to be most vulnerable in their union suit area, illustrated here. Get ready to give chase to an injured eye creature. As you can see, he is wearing his Jack Purcell athletic shoes. Folks, they just did not care.
The lubricious serial killer in the multicolored sheath dress.
The Alan Sherman wannabe in the leopard skin robe.
The unexplained shot of Gertrude Stein examples all that they just didn't care.
We rest our case. What do you think, sirs?
They did too care. In fact, we've got director Larry Buchanan here with us, don't we, Frank?
Yeah, okay, Larry, come here. Come here. Larry, tell these people. Tell them how you took your dream, your vision, and through blood, sweat, and effort, you own that dream and turned it into a reality through days of hard work, determination, struggle. You took that cherished dream that you had, and you don't really care, do you?
Push the button, Frank.
As the noose was fitted, and as a delicate black mask was tied around the prisoner's eyes, may the Lord have mercy on...
Boring. Yep. Boring.
Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson, and I'm with my robots, Tom Servo and Crow T Robot, and I'm reading them some really scary bedtime stories, but they're so jaded. I mean, kids today have seen and heard everything, believe me.
Oh, isn't that the truth? Commercial sign in 30 seconds.
Come on, Joel. You've been reading us nothing but the light stuff. In Cold Blood, Helter Skelter, the 17 novels that Stephen King published this year. Come on! Read us something really scary.
Yeah, come on.
Okay, I've been saving a really, really scary one. That is, if you guys think you're old enough, if you think you can handle it.
Oh, I'm sure it's really scary. Do I dare ask what it's called?
Life's Little Instruction Book.
No!
Okay, number 1, put a lot of little marshmallows in your hot chocolate. Number 2, surprise a new neighbor with one of your favorite homemade dishes and include the recipe. Number 3, at the movies, buy Junior Mints and sprinkle them on your popcorn. Number 4, enjoy real maple syrup.
The humor.
Number 187. Measure people by the size of their hearts, not by the size of their bank account.
Oh, that's enough, Joel. I can't take it anymore. Please, no.
No, keep going, keep going.
What, are you crazy?
Number 188. When facing a difficult task, act as though it's impossible to fail. When going after Moby Dick, take along the tartar sauce. Hold the phone, you two mum and peepop are calling.
That's nothing, Joel. Clive Barker says, I have seen the future of horror, and it's everything I need to know I learned in kindergarten.
Ready with the invention exchange, Chief Areno?
Each day, Frank and I are faced with many time constraints. What with the mountain of paperwork here at the lab, Frank's social calendar, and my jazzercise, we just don't have time to relax. At the odd occasion, we do have an evening free to take in, say, a film. We run around here like ninnies, trying to shower and shave and get there, only to spend a half hour in line.
So do what I do. Don't get ready to go until you're already there. How? It's easy. With the new Frank brand Quick Primp Kit.
That's right. Spend that downtime in line doing something productive, like teasing your brow or finding your natural part. Now, say for demonstration purposes, Frank and I are in line to see, Out on a Limb.
Well, in that case, we'd be seated already.
Frank?
Okay, just for argument's sake, let's say we're online to see Out on a Limb. Anyway, now I'm not nearly ready to go, but it doesn't matter. I merely take out this light and portable Frank brand full-length mirror. Then I quickly secure the Whisperweight Frank brand toiletry chapeau. Really kind of depends on the good graces of the person standing in front of you. I find average height really works best. I'll be done in just a... Do I look fat to you? Just a second. Hey. Back up to you, Mr. R.
Well, our invention exchange this week, sirs, takes us into the world of art.
Abstract expressionism. It's what's hot. All the kids are dying for it.
That's why we've invented the paint-by-number Mark Rothko. Now even little Johnny can join the color field painters and challenge the convention of the art world.
Yeah, let's see here. We got our number 5 paint. It says number 5 here.
Oh.
We just dip the brush and start painting. Yeah. It's fun.
Joel, are you sure you're doing that right? Let's take a look at the box, huh?
Yeah, let's see what do you know?
Looks pretty good to me.
What do you think, sirs?
I don't know much about art, but I know what I like. And I like today's film. You young Turks are in for the wackiest ride since Richard Pryor boarded the Silver Streak. Please enjoy the Rebel set. But first, an aptly named film entitled Johnny at the Fair.
No,
mean like that?
lower. No. It's right in the center.
Like
down,
the other way.
down.
It's fine.
No,
It's
down.
fine.
No,
What do you
it's
want?
fine. Come on,
Oh,
down.
we got movie
It came! Hey, you guys! Simmer! Joel! It came! Open it up.
Well, what is this?
Well, you see, 4 to 6 weeks ago, I ordered a series of acting lessons on records from the So You Want to Act Institute of Acting, just like in the movie.
Oh, lucky. Hey, did you order those from those Sally Struthers commercials where she goes, "Do you want to make more money? Sure, we all do."
No.
Oh, it says co-starring with Scott Baio, you.
Wow.
Okay, let's see here. We got scenes from Charles in Charge, scenes from Happy Days.
Yeah.
We got scenes from Blansky's Beauty, scenes from Who's Watching the Kids, and scenes from Joni Loves Chachi.
Yes! Oh, I decided against the deluxe edition, which included scenes from his movies Zapped, Bugsy Malone, of course you knew that, and The Boy Who Drank Too Much. I just didn't think I was ready, and I thought it would give me something to work towards.
What do you know?
Okay, it says here that for this scene, I'm Joni.
Hey, Joni.
Hey, Chachi! No, that's not right. I'm sorry, can we take it from the top, everyone, please? Thank you.
Hey, Joni.
Hey, Chachi. Hey, Chachi. Excuse me, but just what exactly is the subtext here? Is hey combative or interrogative or just conversational?
Well, it sounds like an affectionate acknowledgement to me.
Well, remember, Crow, at this point in Joni and Chachi's relationship, they're newlyweds, and they have this entire history together from their years on Happy Days, so there's also that dynamic.
And they're struggling with Chachi's fledgling singing career.
True, and Joni is also trying to cope with the fact that all their female fans see her brand new husband, Chachi, as a hunky heartthrob.
Precisely.
Hey, Chachi.
Crow, you got it.
Really?
Yeah.
Think so?
Yeah, we'll be right back. Wow.
Guys, I'm going to need a big hug after rehearsal today.
You are so tense.
Be next.
Wow, you know that Chicago's a real nice city.
It's quintessentially American.
Huh? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, let's pretend. How about if we had a 4-hour layover like the rebels in today's experiment? What would you guys do, Gypsy?
Oh, I'd go to the Medford outlet store and shop.
Gypsy, I don't think they have a Medford outlet store in Chicago.
Oh.
But you could go to Water Tower Place and shop.
Okay.
Joel, the first thing I'd do, this is Chicago after all, I'd burst through the main door of the Continental Bank building, wielding my Tommy gun, shouting instructions over the din of the terrified screams. Yes, I would take hostages. I would demand and receive unbreaking media coverage of my senseless mayhem. Negotiations would drag on for 3 hours before breaking down. Then I'd start tossing out bodies at 7-minute intervals. Oh, better get back to the train. You?
Oh, I'd probably head out to King Richard's Renaissance Festival out in Gurnee, Illinois. Probably get a leather mug or something like that. Well, you know, then I'd head down to Wrigley Field and hang out with the bleacher bums, probably drink beer out of it or something cool like that.
Yeah, you'd want to call ahead and make sure the game's not sold out, Joel. Well, anyway, here's my plan. Joel, I'd be equipped with a good pair of walking shoes. Starting at Union Station, I'd head east on Van Buren across the river, perhaps viewing one of the intricate lift bridges in action. My heart would race as I approached the world-famous loop, named for the loop formed by the elevated train, or L, as it circles the downtown area. It would be Tuesday, so my admission is free at the Art Institute. My uncle's membership card gets me into the members' cafeteria, where I would dawdle over a delicious fruit cocktail. Then I'd stroll down Michigan Avenue. Doesn't cost a dime to gaze in wonder at the elite shops of the Magnificent Mile. Oh, no thanks, ma'am. Just window shopping. The new Comiskey Park beckons warmly from Halsted and 35th. The outfield bleachers are a great value, and always exciting White Sox promise to be a force in the American League West for years to come. Finally, thank goodness for my student ID, I'd finish up with the Art Institute, the Shedd Aquarium, Lincoln Park, and Evanston.
Sure seems like a lot of walking.
Oh, but remember, I have a good pair of walking shoes. Oh, but look, we still have a little time.
Oh, boy.
Sir George Solti and the Chicago Symphony Orchestra, the very definition of world-class musicianship.
Oh, we have movie side!
Whoa! Mozart tonight with the tasting things of speaking! Oh, we've got our short stories ready. Boy, I'm so exciting. Having a writer's workshop was a great idea. I may even give up writing spec scripts and concentrate solely on fiction from now on.
Oh, that's great, Crow. This could open up a whole new area of writing for you to fail in.
That's not very supportive, Tom.
Yeah, whatever. Joel, what made you decide to have this dumb old writer's workshop anyway?
Well, it's from this new creative writing book I got called Writing Down the Tracks by Merritt Stone, the conductor in today's experiment.
He's not Merritt Stone!
Whatever. Let's hear your stories, you guys.
Okay. Oh, yeah, me first.
Okay.
The vast emptiness of space lay before me. The stars and the galaxies were apart from me, yet seemed inside me also. All of my deepest yearnings, my most profound, innermost thoughts, my striving, aching soul that longed to love and be loved, all of these things were reflected in the twinkling of the stars, the rising of the moon as I ventured forth.
Crow, listen, that's all very well and good, but if Merritt Stone were here...
He's not Merritt Stone!
If Merritt Stone were here, he would wonder why there's no scene where a ticket gets punched, and no one has said, can I take your bags, please? And as far as I can tell, your story doesn't even involve a train. I'm sorry, Crow. This is going to need extensive rewrites if you want to please Merritt Stone, Tom.
He's not Merritt Stone, thank you. Stately, plump Book Mulligan came down from the stairwell and laid a razor on
Hey, you stole that from Joyce DeWitt.
Crow, it's James Joyce, and whether he stole it or not, his story has no sense of place. We have no idea if it takes place in Massapequa Park, Amityville, Copiague, Lindenhurst, Babylon, Change at Jamaica for a train.
Can I read my story?
Sure, Gypsy, go ahead.
A train leaves a station at 2 p.m. going 90 miles an hour. Another train leaves another station going the opposite direction at 5 p.m. going 60 miles an hour. How long before they meet?
Oh, Gypsy, that is everything great literature should be, according to Merritt Stone.
He's not Merritt Stone!
Say, Joel, why has that conductor guy, Merritt Stone, been in more movies? He's pretty good.
Yeah!
Aha! So I see you too have fallen into the trap.
Yeah, right. Now, why are you dressed like Raleigh Fingers at a Playboy party?
What do you mean by that?
Bro, I'm not sure, but I think he's playing the role of Hercule Poirot, the great detective.
That is right, Joel. I suppose you are all
Wondering why I have gathered you.
Don't you ever step on my line again, please. I am here to solve the great Merritt Stone mystery.
That's great, Tom, but we've got a letter here to read. It comes from a Pat...
Oh, come on, guys, please.
Okay, Tom, what is the great Merritt Stone mystery?
Thank you, Joel. Now, if you will grab the visual aid I have prepared and follow along with me, please.
Okay, got it.
No one is to leave the room. Now then, we all agree that the Gary Busey-like conductor from the Rebel set is Merritt Stone, right?
Right.
Wrong! How could you be so stupid? You make me puke.
Jeez, calm down. It's just Merritt Stone, Tom.
And what is it that led you pig dogs to the conclusion that it was Merritt Stone? Gypsy!
Because he was in Earth vs. Spider and the Tormented?
Wrong! I, too, almost fell for that foolish trap. Joel, Merritt Stone's name appears in the credits to Earth vs. the Spider, The Magic Sword, and Tormented. Put them on the board, please.
Okay, got
Thank
it.
you. But the Gary Busey conductor guy physically appears in Earth vs. Spider, Rebel Set, Giant Leeches, and Tormented. Something was wrong. They didn't match. I put my gray matter together, and I realized that Jack Coslin appears in The Magic Sword and the Earth vs. the Spider.
You have a lot of free time, don't you?
Quiet, fool, taisez-vous. Was it possible that Jack Coslin was actually Merritt Stone, and vice versa?
Yes?
No!
No?
Yes! His name did not appear in the Rebel Set, The Giant Leeches, or Tormented. I was back at the beginning. Then, they made a break in the case. Gene Roth's name appears in the credits of Earth vs. Spider, Rebel Set, Giant Leeches, and Tormented. I had my man. Gentlemen, I put it to you that Gene Roth is actually Merritt Stone.
I'm so relieved.
I plan to celebrate with a bottle of Chateau Marmont 52 and perhaps a little
Whoa. Hey, wait up here. If Gene Roth is Merritt Stone and Merritt Stone is in The Magic Sword with Jack Coslin, couldn't Jack Coslin actually be Merritt Stone and transitively Jack Coslin could be Gene Roth?
No, you silly man, because we have a visual idea of Merritt.
You don't have a visual idea of Jack Coslin.
Not as such.
Well, then Jack Coslin could be Merritt Stone.
And if Jack Coslin is Merritt Stone and Merritt Stone is in Tormented with Gene Roth, then who is Jack Coslin and couldn't Jack Coslin be Gene Roth?
Oh. We gotta stop doing that to that poor kid. What do you think, sirs?
Gene Roth? Gene Roth was in She Demons, a 1958 film with Irish McCallaghan. But Jack Coslin wasn't in She Demons. So who's Merritt Stone? Dear God, who's Merritt Stone?
I'll get you for this, Joel.
Who is Merritt Stone?
Commercial song in 30 seconds.
Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson. I had a little free time on my hands, and I thought it'd be time to do some modifications on the bots. I thought I'd ask them what they'd like. Gypsy?
Maybe a cab forward design.
Okay, forward. Anything else?
Yeah, maybe another eye. And perhaps a fin.
Oh, some fins. Okay, gotcha. Okay, Crow?
Oh, I'll just stay the way I am, unless you can find a way to give me more capacity to love.
What a grade A femme.
Hey, Tom Crow, I'll check into that.
Thank you.
Okay, all right. Okay, Tom, your turn.
How much time we got?
Oh, I don't know, maybe.
Grab my sketches down there, will you?
Oh, these, okay.
Okay, folks, these are just a few line drawings that should serve as a broad outline of what I'm looking for. Okay. This is a complete redesign that I've called Tank Rambo. It's an all-terrain assault me fitted with titanium tracks and a laser cannon capable of unheard-of destruction.
Could you give us a sense of scale?
Sure, I'm 600 feet long. Cost is $93 billion.
Oh, I don't think
Okay,
so.
next. Next, come
sorry.
on. Okay, Ron Selwall, right. This one is admittedly complex. It involves making a microscopic me and fusing it to genetic material. And I'd live parasitically in the bloodstream of a mule deer. I enter through the cell wall, work like a virus, forcing the deer's own body to create more of me until the cell walls burst, and hundreds of me stream out to begin the process all over again. I'm equipped with shifting antigens, so don't even try to find a cure.
Commercial sign in 5 seconds.
Okay, next. Next, please, come on. Oh, good. I call this design Don Stouffer. It's me as a full-service hotel with a revolving restaurant on top. Set in trendy downtown Seattle, I would appeal mostly to infinity-driving music agents.
We'll be right
And
back.
the service would be top drawer, but emphasize youth, leaning slightly towards the familiar. You know, ponytail waiters, gaunt, pasty-fleshed desk clerk.
Now, what's this one supposed to be?
Oh, that's me, except I'm moist.
Oh, come on, you guys. The Duchess and the Dirtwater Fox are calling.
Well, Joe, with tongue planted firmly in cheek, we give you this week's Invention Exchange.
It's from the mixed-up files of one Dr. Clayton Forrester.
And the buttoned-down mind of TV's Frank.
It's from the breezy, irreverent viewpoint of Dr. Clayton Forrester.
And the quirky, offbeat perspective of TV's Frank.
The twisty, skewered, slightly bent brain of Dr. Clayton Forrester.
The wacky, whimsical way of TV's Frank.
It's from the...
Would you just get on with it?
Our invention this week is based on the concept of the Oh, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
Here, allow me.
How many times has this happened to you?
Your fridge is stuffed with tasty food.
I can't do I'm sorry. We've got a bad case of the sillies.
Sometimes I just don't understand your generation's humor. Well, we'll do our invention exchange first, Joel.
Well, when I was a kid, it was all the rage to wear a beanie copter from Bob Clampett's Beanie and Cecil show. Well, times have changed. I'm a man now, and I like things that are a lot more powerful and a lot more cool.
That's why we've come up with a beanie chopper.
It's got a 400 horsepower Liberty engine with a supercharger and a circular piston configuration, just like the 1931 Bellanca, the one that Hugh Hendren and Clyde Pangborn used when they flew nonstop across the Pacific for the first time. Okay, Joel, gas on.
Gas on.
Contact.
Contact. Well, pretty neat, huh?
Are you kidding? I thought you were going to go through the roof.
Well, I can't go through the roof. We're in space and all. I just figured you guys would like it a lot more. I really, put a lot of work into it and everything.
Oh, yeah, it's great, Joel. I just thought you were going to go through the roof.
Yeah, it's really, something. I kind of agree with Crow. Should have gone through the roof.
I guess I thought you'd go through the roof is all.
Okay, invention exchange. Invention exchange. Now, this time I mean it. Have you seen those commercials for First Alert with William Conrad for First Alert? Well, our invention exchange this week is a similar concept we call the fridge alert. Now, come on, Frank, come on. Come on, I'm serious. It's a special alarm specifically designed to keep William Conrad away from your refrigerator. Okay, now, when William Conrad opens your refrigerator door, an alarm signals the fact that it's William Conrad
who's stealing your phone. Now I set the alarm off for demonstration purposes, but remember, it only works when it's William Conrad who's raiding your refrigerator. Which is totally absurd. I mean, who's going to need this thing? Maybe Quinn Martin. And he's dead. Your movie this week. It's the Human Duplicator. That's Richard Gale. Get me! I'm William Conrad. Oh, we got movie side. Let's go.
Okay, everybody ready with the big craft project?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
All right.
Yes.
Okay, and that craft project was?
To make our very own spaceship that looks just as good as the one in today's experiment. Out of everyday things you find around the house.
Exactly. And who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Okay, Gypsy, you go first. Oh, this is yours. Boy, it looks like you put a lot of work into it. What'd you use?
I used a Quaker Oats box, some of my old earrings, a sneaker, and some carpet pieces left over from when I single-handedly remodeled my room.
Oh, that is great. You know what? I'm going to put that on the refrigerator. Oh, and we have Tom's over here. It looks like he's got a Clorox bottle, is it?
Yeah, it's a spaceship, but I suppose you could use it as a rock salt scoop, whatever, I don't know.
Doesn't sound like you're too into it, Tom.
Okay, draw 2 nose holes on it, and it's a piggy bank.
Oh, Crow T Robot, would you look at this? This is exemplary, Crow. It's a scale model of the satellite of love, and it is fantastic. How did you do it, Crow?
String, toothpicks, eggshells, and baking powder paste. I'm going to put lighter fluid on it and burn it in the driveway.
Well, it just goes to show you that you can make a spaceship model out of anything. Here's mine right here.
Look at that piece of crap. Look, what did you use here? A bowling pin, lacrosse helmet, some Tupperware panels.
Wait a minute.
Commercial sign. Commercial sign.
Oh, yeah, commercial sign. Commercial sign.
Oh, this is beautiful. That's me, and hey, that's me, and look over there. There I am. You know, there's a whole lot of me in here. Truckloads of me and more on the way. Hi, Tom. Well, hello there, Tom. You're looking pretty dapper today, and hey, he's looking sickly. Well, you're going to get that. Lose 2 or 3 a day. It's just part of the business. You can't get too attached.
See, Crow, that's why it's evil to duplicate. Everyone's an individual, and that's why it's a sacrilege to think that you have the right to... Oh, my God!
Easy, fellas, easy. It's okay. Hi, guys. Guess what?
Tom, what have you done?
I'm just playing God. It's going pretty well.
Tom, you've made dozens and dozens of yourself. I don't think that's right. You know, you brought up some very serious psychomoral issues here, Buster.
Frankly, I don't see a problem, Joel. I've just surrounded myself with an endless horde of mindless disciples ready to go forth and do my bidding. I guess I don't see a downside.
How'd you do it anyway?
Oh, you know, simple prototype, Japanese management style, just-in-time stock procedures. Hey, we got more out back. Where do you want them? Just make sure they're all signed in. Roger.
Oh, Tom, listen, this is wrong. You know, I'm not going to take care of them. I'm not going to feed them and keep them out of the kitchen, okay?
Tom. Once again, you really didn't think this thing through, did you? Like you're so cool that we need more of you.
Cynics, huh? All right, Toms. Attack! Tear them apart! Get them! Rip them up! Come on, attack! Come on, you're embarrassing me! Joel! I guess you were right. It is wrong to play God. I've certainly learned my lesson. Goodbye.
I know one guy that needs a timeout.
Oh, what a lame thing. Hey, hi. You're kind of cute. Joel. Hey, look that. Hey, cut that out. Oh, we got movie time. Joel, this movie's really great, and it's really good to see Richard Kiel spread his wings as an actor, but what's the deal with Hugh Beaumont?
Yeah, I know. He seems kind of crabby.
You know, you hate to say it about the sweet old guy, but he's really kind of a jerk.
Quick, give me rocket number 9. Somebody's trying to make contact. Give me the Hexfield view screen.
Hugh Beaumont?
Don't Hugh Beaumont me. I heard what you were saying about me, you backstabbing little busybodies.
Hey, last time I saw you, you were pulling that Horseman of the Apocalypse gig. What happened?
It was too many miles on the spaceship. I was always eating at greasy truck stop.
Well, what do you do now?
What, are you writing a book, huh? Making a documentary? Huh? Sarah, send in some coffee, lots of it. And give me some aspirin and some ibuprofen.
Well, you probably have a nice job in insurance or something, huh?
Why are you so interested in my affairs, Mr. T-Robot?
I think we better change the subject. So, Hugh, how's Beaver? You see him much anymore?
Beaver. How's Beaver?
How's Hugh? Why don't you ask that, huh? Nobody ever asks how Hugh is with me. It's always work, 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 and everybody takes it for granted. When I get home, there's still more questions. Dad, I got caught in a giant coffee cup. Will you help me? Dad, I don't get girls. You are never going to get girls, you freckled little dumpling. Don't you get it? You're always underfoot. I never get any time with my wife, and even if I do, does she greet me at the door wearing saran wrap and stiletto heels? No, she's in a pink frilly dress with a warm pie in her hands. What good does that do me?
Well, look, I got to get going. It's been nice talking to you kids. You kids remember to listen to your parents. It's just possible they might know what they're talking about.
Always knew he was going to blow.
But still a sweet guy.
Yeah. Well, I think I liked her best in the powder blue shorty with the matching tights.
Crow, you have got your taste up.
All right, enough, you two. You know, despite all the really dumb things in today's movie, I thought it was really great that Richard Keel finally came out in the end and confessed that he was indeed an android. I mean, it's not like we didn't know it all along, but just to have the moxie to come out and say, hey, this is who I am, and I'm proud. It's pretty neat, really.
Yeah, well, it was really just a matter of time before he had to come out. Have you seen this week's issue of Robot Nation?
You know, I always had a hunch about him.
Yep, look at that. Every one of them. Tweaky, the girl from Small Wonder, Robbie the Robot, Al Gore.
You know, I hear that having dinner with R2-D2 is just like admitting it.
Yeah.
Admitting what?
Joel, Tom and I have something to tell you.
You two got into my sewing kit again?
Joel. I wish things were still that simple. But, well, this is something I think we've all known for a long time. I know we've alluded to it. A stilted joke here, a fleeting doubt there, and yet never have we actually said, Joel, Tom, and I...
Oh, for crying out in the beer. Joel, Crow and I are robots, and we want the world to know.
Well, Tom, I knew that. Now, can we get on with this letter?
Sure, but Joel, how did you already know?
Tom, it's more than a little obvious, all right?
Yes?
Let's put this up on Still Store there. This one is from a Kevin Jones, and it's from Ypsilanti, Michigan. He says, Dear Joel, I like Mystery Science Theater. I watch your show every time I get a chance. I was just watching your show. It's the one about the ghost who haunts Tom Stewart. I just saw him die. Well, I'll tell you a little about myself. I'm 11 years old. My name is Kevin Jones. So write back to me, okay? Sincerely, Kevin Jones.
We certainly will, Kevin. And if you would like to write to us, send your letters to the Mystery Science Theater 3000 Information Club, Post Office Box 5325, Hopkins, Minnesota 55343.
You tell him?
No.
What up, sirs?
William Conrad is actually going to be here.
Yeah, like Cannon is going to show up here, I'm sure.
Frank, it's the big one. Literally. After him.
Oh, come on, relax, Chief. He's not going to get far.
How true, how true. What say, in honor of the occasion, I pressed the button this week.
It would be an honor.
Thank you, Frank.
Wow, Tommy, it looks all thick. Can we eat it now?
Patience, Crow. Proper aging is essential.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love.
What's that smell?
Well, Joe, we started out making a little snack for today's movie.
Sounds like a good idea. What is that?
Fromage, mon ami. You know, cheese. I was just trying to expand the realm of snacking when I realized just how vital cheese is to a sound economy. And from now on, you're going to see actual cheese made right here on the premises.
Here's the way!
Thanks, Gypsy.
Thanks, girl. It's not like our other projects, like when we were raising veal. Cheese is less sensitive to a volatile market. We're on the beginning of a big micro-cheesery boom.
Wow, let's check it out. Whoa,
yes.
Looks good.
Of course it's good. America is leaning on cheese.
What?
America is leaning on cheese.
Right.
Now understand, Joel, this is just the mixing tank. Now over here is where the starter is added, and then of course it gets pumped into the curting tank. That smell you're experiencing is the enzymes, the active cultures in cheese.
Oh, this is just great, you guys. You know these sneakers are ruined. I'm going to have to throw them out.
Geez, Joe, you sound really cheesed.
Hey, don't even start with me.
Joel, the kids in the hole are calling.
Frank. Well, Bezor, let's not waste any time. You'll remember we agreed to a theme for this week's Invention Exchange, and that theme was...
Action figures?
No, it was action figures. Tell you what, we'll make it a competition. You win, and we'll all enjoy local hero. You lose, and you'll be forced to watch a film stinkier than your Little Pro's cheese factory, Monster A-Go-Go. And Frank here can act as our impartial judge, okay?
You have got to be kidding me.
We're gonna get burned, Joel. We're gonna get roasted like nuts.
Oh, come on, you guys. Frank's a square fella. Besides, I think it'll be fun. Shall we toss a coin, see who goes first?
I did. We won.
Let him have it, Steve. You know it, Frank. All action figures have two things in common, merchandising and accessories. But there is a fatal flaw in this philosophy that yours truly and the monkey here have rooted up like the pussy scab it is.
The component factor. Most kids can't be satisfied with just a simple startup kit. One doll, naked, alone and afraid. You gotta have all the accessories. But why stop with the doll? Don't you see? You sell a component doll.
Introducing Johnny Long Torso, the doll who is himself sold separately.
Johnny Long Torso, Johnny Long Torso, the man who comes in pieces.
He's long. Now, you might want to start with the long torso starter unit and then add the action head. Just look at the detail on this.
Then accentuate the head with the right and left eyeball action packs, plus Johnny's perfect ears, sold separately.
Now get your hero up off the floor and give him something to do with the left arm, right leg, left leg limb packs.
Then, if you order now, you also get the high-performance right and left foot upgrades. All for only $10 with this coupon.
Not included.
And then gear up for high adventure with the hair kit, the rugged nose option, the sleek and sassy butt portions, the realistic action batch, and so much more.
Now, altogether, this hunk of rubber would go for about $8. But sold separately, one Johnny Long Torso unit can bring in $300.
It all adds up to merchandising profit the American way.
Well, Schmoll?
Evil! You are evil!
Calm down, honey. It's okay. Come on. Let's show them what we got. Come on, sirs. I decided that this week my bots have what it takes to take you on in the Invention Exchange. And they've come up with decidedly uneven line of affordable, non-violent action figures. Come on, let's show them what we got, guys.
All right, Joel.
Yeah, okay.
Well, my figure is called Action Oxford. It's Edward de Vere, the 17th Earl of Oxford, well placed in the court of Elizabeth and revered by the crowned heads of Europe. Why, it's been well argued that Action Oxford was the real author of Shakespeare's plays and sonnets.
Wow, cool. Show them all the features.
Well, he writes, and he's got a great fencing arm. Oh, and he embodies that enigmatic sadness that was prevalent among late Renaissance intellectuals and courtesans. And he costs only $12 complete.
Wow, educational, fun, and historically accurate. Good job, Tom. Okay, Crow, who's this cool guy over here?
Oh, he's just the host organism. But hey, look in his mouth. Yeah. Introducing wood screw tapeworm. Yeah. He lives out his life cycle in the entrails of the host body until he's expelled or dies.
Cool, a parasite. Just look at the detail.
Yeah, the digestive tract's as exciting as the Amazon jungle. There's danger, adventure, and half-digested food around every curve.
Wow, I want to play with this one right now. Okay, Gypsy, it's your turn. Take us over the top. What you got?
Yeah, well, it's world champion track sensation Wilma Rudolph.
Ooh.
She does the 400-meter hurdles in under 1:15, and she's a great role model to boot.
Cool. Wow, now that's cool and inspiring. Yes. Beat that, you sirs. Yes. Come on. Beat Wilma Rudolph. Come on.
Frank?
We won.
You lose. I'm going to spit on you now. Just a little spittle called Monster A-Go-Go.
Monster A-Go-Go, Joel.
And because I'm gloating, I'm going to stick you with a short as well. It's a flaming little sack of dog poopy called...
Circus. On ice.
Circus on ice?
Hum diddy hee hee, hooah hooah. Hum diddy hee hee, hooah hooah. Hum.
Hi.
Hi. Diddy hee hee, hooah hooah. Diddy.
Bro?
Yes?
I don't get you.
Oh.
Are you mad?
No. No.
Good. Because I want to like you, but I just don't understand where you're coming from.
Sure. What's not to get, though, Gypsy? I just am. I hang out.
Oh, I know. It's just that, well, you know, I don't really get you.
Yeah, okay. Maybe I can help. To start with, I'm a robot. I use cyber-based bubble memory. Is that what's confusing you?
No.
Is it that I work off Unix and can use a variety of operating systems?
Well, I guess that's a start.
Well, I've undergone a complex personal evolution wherein painful confusion has given way to what I like to think of as some degree of wisdom, culminating in my current Zarathustrian sense of self. Is that it?
No. If that helps you, it's good, but...
Gypsy, I don't know what... Is it that I often panic while making sandwiches?
Yeah, well, maybe it's that kind of thing.
Is it that I smell conspiracy in everything and I don't know what I mean most of the time?
Well, that's perhaps a small piece of the puzzle, but I...
Gypsy, is it an odor?
No. Well, no. Well, maybe it's Tom I don't get.
Oh, brother, like a Zippo lighter without any flint. I can't believe it.
Tom?
Yo.
I don't get you.
Nobody does. I'm the wind, baby.
Come on,
hey,
throw it to me.
Here comes Tommy.
Okay, here you go, Crow. Oh, sorry, you missed.
Hey, come on, throw it to me.
Whoa, okay.
I'll give it to you.
Okay, Crow, you know what? I think Tom and I are all done with it.
Yeah.
Face!
Jeez, Joel.
Ooh, here comes, yeah.
I'll be a best friend. Come on.
A friend who can't catch? I don't think so.
Got it.
Yeah, well, your limbs don't even work.
Well, I happen to be propelling the ball with my hover skirt. Thank you very much.
Here comes Tommy.
Alley-oop. Oh, Pepper.
Okay, I don't even want to play. You know what? I don't even care. I hate balls. Play all you want. I don't care.
Okay,
no,
we will.
No, I don't care.
Oh, it's got it.
Oh, my. I got it.
Here comes Tommy.
Hey.
Got it.
Oh, I'm going to get in the theater early.
Hey,
Hey, Tommy, go long for the Hail Mary. Go. We got movie sign. Okay. Change furnace filters, done. Jettison dry cleaning, check. Okay, young fresh fellows, I've got the rest of the afternoon off to talk about some of the questions of the universe. So, any question you might have, ask me. You have my undivided attention.
Oh, no, we meant to prepare for this.
Please, Crow, let's don't make it like last week when you asked what was the deal with Jane Pauley's hair, okay? I got this idea.
Okay, not Jane Pauley. Okay.
Does that sound good?
Well, then you do it. You say it.
Joel?
Yeah.
The Pina Colada song.
Yeah.
Well, could you phrase it in the form of a question?
Okay, Joel,
What's the deal with the Pina Colada song? Oh, and I have a follow-up.
Okay, you mean if you like pina coladas, getting caught in the rain, if you're not into health food, and you have half a brain, if you like making love at midnight on the dunes.
That's the one.
Yep.
Well, okay, all right, in the early 1980s, Rupert Holmes wrote the Pina Colada song because pina coladas and personal ads were on the forefront of the American consciousness. And, you know, pop songwriters do just that. They write about pop culture, you know, like, you know, there's Ray Stevens' The Streak, Henry Gross's Junk Food Junkie, C.W. McCall's Convoy, and others.
Oh.
Not so fast there, Neon Peon. Okay, so this man and women are in this relationship for, let's say 8 months. That's the average national length of a dating relationship of males 18 to 34. And they don't even know that each other likes pina coladas? What, would they always panic and order Manhattans or something?
Yeah, and wouldn't they probably already have been caught in the rain together? And then one of them at least mentioned that they liked getting caught in the rain?
And if this couple, well, we'll call them Rick and Julie for the purposes of this argument. If Julie and Rick have been together for any amount of time, well, doesn't each of them have a responsibility to communicate to the other his or her dissatisfaction with the relationship?
Yeah, because by responding to the personal ads, not only are they cheating on each other, they're cheating on each other with each other.
Yeah, and since 72% of the population of North America lives in a landlocked state or province, in actuality, this couple has no idea whether they like making love on the dunes and the Cape.
And it's probably 1 in a gazillion chance that Rick and Julie would actually answer each other's ads.
Bingo! And although the song tries to paint a rosy picture of a relationship reborn, it is human nature that either Rick or Julie, maybe both, I don't know, would harbor at least a fragment of resentment that the other set out to cheat on him or her, which would unleash itself in fits of passive-aggressive behavior and bitter recrimination.
Okay, listen, all I'm saying is that Rupert Holmes wrote a song about a couple of popular trends, all right?
It doesn't make the hurt go away.
We don't blame you, Joel.
Hey, Rupert Holmes wrote Timothy. That was about cannibalism. When was that popular?
Well, listen, Crow, it's a well-known fact that Timothy was a duck.
Wait a minute, let's review here.
A duck?
Coal mine, it's hungry as hell.
right.
Gee, that leg looks swell.
Okay, I knew this movie might get you down, Tom, so voila! You're a happy king!
Great little song there, Joel. Real dignified. Think I'll go throw myself out an airlock.
Oh, come back here, Tom. Come on. Every kid on Earth dreams of becoming a happy king.
Yeah, fine, Joel. Whatever. I just rolled off the turnip truck.
And Crow T. Robot, by the power vested in me by the kingdom of Cookieville, I now pronounce you Sir Giggles Von Laughs-a-Lot.
Joel, I beg you not pronounce me Sir Giggles Von Laughs-a-Lot.
Your job, Sir Giggles, is to make sure that King Tom remains a happy and cheerful king. Hey, what's wrong?
Joel, it's this movie. It was really depressing. It was like being a little kid and eating dinner at your Aunt Ruth's apartment in the suburbs, and it's hot in there, and she's got a local Christian radio station on, and there's nothing to do or look at because all she's got in the apartment are Good Housekeeping magazines and linen doilies.
Yeah, and then they send you out to play with the strange neighbor kids, and they're all big, and their skin is pink, and they have big pores, and a big 8th grader makes you look at really upsetting pictures, and so you go back inside and sit down, and they're all just talking, and there are big pauses in their conversation, and you can hear that clock ticking on the wall.
Yeah. And so you dig into your seat cushion, and you find a really old peanut, and you're so bored you eat it, and then you just feel bad and a little sick, and then you think you're about to go, but then Aunt Ruth takes out a photo album filled with black and white photos of kids with squinty eyes, and they're supposed to be your uncle and aunts or something, and then your parents force you to look at them.
Okay, come on. We're tougher than that, you guys. Come on. Let's think of something good about the movie. Come on, Sir Mix-a-Lot.
It's Sir Giggles Von Laughs-a-Lot.
I mean, Sir Giggles Von Laughs-a-Lot. Come on.
What? You couldn't hear the dialogue.
All right. Now that's a good one. What about you, King Tom?
Okay, don't tell me. No one involved with this dung heap never went on to do anything else.
Right, all right. That's a good thing. You see, sirs, you can throw us any crummy movie you got, and we can take it. Or my name's not Joel Robinson.
Yeah, and my name's not Tom Happy King Servo.
Yeah, and my name's not Crow T. Sir Giggles Von Laughs-a-Robot, whatever.
Yeah, and I'm not even Gypsy.
Yeah. What do you think, sirs?
Yeah.
That's fine, Joel. Have your petty little insurrection. Just remember you're trapped in space dressed like happy kings, and Frank and I are down here on Earth free to do whatever we want.
Hey, Dr. F, there's a Matlock marathon on tonight. You in?
Oh, push the button, Frank.
All right, F-stop at 5.6 for maximum depth of field. Okay, that looks good. Okay, 5.6 at, let's see here, 8 feet. That comes to roughly ASA of 200. Okay, adjust lighting to full lumens in a cone focus. That looks good. Okay, bring around the backdrop. Stay cheery, everybody. Okay. Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson, and I just thought it would be nice to get a nice picture of the boys to have around the house, so I'm taking their portrait, and I'll be with you in a minute.
Could we just go, please?
Stop it, you two!
What?
They were like this all the way over.
You guys, listen.
Cut it out, Fembot.
We are going to get a nice picture of this family. If it kills us, Crow.
Hey, what?
Crow, where are those nice pants I bought you?
I don't know.
You can't walk around wearing a sport coat without your nice pants.
Can we just go?
Commercial sign in 10 seconds. Say cheese.
Okay, now come on, you guys. Shape up. Face cam bot. Come on, Gypsy, get in here.
Oh, my hair!
Oh.
Hold it.
Hey, the light meter, Joel!
Oh.
Ooh, Snicker snack.
Hey,
chocolate milk curb.
You guys, would you please get back into position? Come on, knock it off. Gypsy, come on, Speed and Chim Chim are calling. Stop it.
Okay, thanks a lot. Sorry about the tip. I left the money in my other pocket. Oh, hi, Joel. How you doing? We'll be with you in 1 second. Clayton, here, boy. Come here, Clayton. Here, boy. Here, Clayton.
Give me one good reason why I shouldn't kill you, Frank.
The stuff is here. The stuff that we ordered.
Just in time for the invention exchange. You go first, Pumpkin Pants.
Well, your ample ones, my invention exchange this week dynamically blends martial arts with snacking. It's called Snaction, and it makes snacking fun. Here's a Snaction favorite, the wax knuckles. All right, and here's one. It's called a pixie staff. It's a pixie stick filled with delicious straight sugar. See? Okay, and hey, Crow. Hey, Crow. What are these? What are these here?
What are these? Which ones?
What are these?
Oh, them are the 5 lady fingers of death. Gee.
5 lady fingers of death. You get it? And this is based on a Chuck Norris movie. It's called The Everlasting Octagon Stomper. You get it? Oh, and these are Ninja throwing cookies.
Oh, hey, those are delicious.
Yeah. You see, everybody doesn't like some things, but nobody doesn't like Bruce Lee. Ouch.
Uh-oh. I broke him.
Oh, well, that's really great, Joel, but we've got something going down here that's really special. Tell him, Frank.
Well, Dr. Forrester has taken the money from my 401k and sunk it into these fast food novelty items, which he's just sold to a major buyer who shall remain nameless.
Well, actually, that fell through, but I'm sure they're going to sell. You see, Joel, they're called Unhappy Meals.
You took my money and you haven't sold them yet?
Oh, quit whining, Frank. As an example, Joel, this one comes from the restaurant with a cold hamburger sandwich with a bite taken out of it, some floor sweeping compound, a couple of dead silverfish, and a rusty suture needle.
You took all my money, you son of a...
Watch it, Frank. Now, there are many different styles, Joel. For instance, this one comes with a maze, and you try to get the motorcade past the book depository. And then this one comes with a used Q-tip. Ooh, that is unhappy, isn't it? And then there's one with a roach motel, and, well, you get the idea. What do you think?
I think it's evil, and it'll never sell.
Yeah, and give Frank his money back.
Yeah.
Oh, blow it out. Your experiment today is a Swedish fantasy called The Day the Earth Froze. But first, a short, aptly titled, Here Comes the Circus, and I hope it goes down hard. Push the button, Frank.
No, I want my money back.
Forceps, Frank. Pain.
I don't care. I want my money.
Electroshock, Frank.
No!
Push the button.
No!
The box, Frank.
Push the button.
Yes!
Great.
And then we swing back and forth on the high wire while furiously spanking each other.
Great! I love it. It sings. It's got legs.
It's
It's got...
Listen, you guys, please, remember I said I'd type in your ideas for a clown act, all right? I find what we're talking about here just a little bit derivative from what we saw the clowns do in the short. I think you should think of your own ideas. Okay?
Well, we're not paying you to think. Just take all this down as we dictated, Peggy.
Okay. Where were we? Wait, I've got it. We're on the trapeze, and you hang from my tongue.
While I drive sheet metal screws into your eyes. I love it.
It's good, I admit that, but maybe we gotta work more butt in the act.
Wait, I've got it.
Yeah?
I grab you and squeeze you till you hemorrhage.
No, how about I come out dressed like a suture? You come out dressed as an appendix.
A European appendix, if you're very neat.
Fellas, can I remind you, you're going to be clowns in a circus. There's going to be kids watching.
Can I just remind you to bite me? Now get back to work, Della.
Wait, I've got a brilliant idea.
Okay.
This routine starts out normal, you and me beating the crap out of each other. Then I snap. I run into the audience on a homicidal rampage.
Yes! Then I appear playing the part of death.
Yeah.
A funny death, of course.
Hey, you know what would be really funny,
What would be really funny?
If we could somehow make the audience members question their love for their spouses.
Yes, and here's the topper. We convince all the kids in the audience that they were adopted.
Guys, listen, I knew you would take something like the circus and turn it into some dark carnival of the soul.
Listen, Joel, for your information...
Hey, you didn't take down a word we said. You had Cambot program a typing effect.
You were just toying with us, weren't you?
That's right, and you know why?
Why?
Because there's a little bit of the clown in all of us. Good night, and may God bless. No, Tom, you're thinking of a sample, S-A-M-P-L-E. We're talking about sample with an O.
Okay. So if a sample isn't a small taste of no-fat cheese at the grocery store, then what, I implore you, is it?
Well, I was thinking that maybe a sample is really good can opener.
No, I think it's a strapless evening gown.
You think everything is a strapless evening gown.
I just think they're neat is all. What do you think, Joel?
I think a sample is like a hand-hammered conch belt with turquoise inlays used to accentuate an oversized blouse.
I think it's that dent between the nose and lip. Right?
Well, whatever it is, that witch wants it more than anything, so it must be some sort of wrinkle cream.
Oh, no, I got it. Sampo, a progressive new corporation with an eye towards the future. Sampo is a corporation for people, by people.
I think it increases corn yields.
I think it's a nasty little rubber novelty item, you know what I mean?
Well, maybe it's not tangible. I mean, maybe Sampo is found in the laughter of children, or in the roar of the tide, or in the capacity to love and be loved.
No, I know. I think Sampo is a new high-energy prop comic. You know, like, ladies and gentlemen, the Funny Bone is proud to present Funny Man Sampo.
Well, one thing's for sure, gentlemen. The U.S. of A. still makes the best damn samples on the market, and I mean nobody is going to change that.
I've got it. It's fresh, it's sassy, it's free, it's me. It's an exciting new fragrance by Prince Machiavelli.
No.
Maybe not.
Well, to be honest, everybody, we don't know what a sample is.
Not a clue.
If you know what a sample is, write it on a piece of paper, throw it away, and then try not to think about it. You'll be glad you did.
Sample! Oh, no, we got
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting in her one-woman show, Gypsy.
Here we go. Oh,
There's a big frontier out there called life. I ain't nobody's daughter, I ain't nobody's wife. I'm gonna stake my very own claim of land, and you're gonna wanna know who I am. I'm Gypsy! Gypsy rules me! Gypsy rules, not you! Not you! Or you! Gypsy rules!
all right.
Oh, thank you very much. You know, we're all traveling. You, me, that little gold guy over there. We're traveling on the big trip of life, and sometimes it turns out we haven't packed the right clothes for our own personal journey.
Oh.
I've been struggling to make ends meet. The social worker stopped by today. We'll get by somehow. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sick of fighting with you, boyfriend. But I'm not going to walk out that door. No,
You know, I've seen her before.
Hey! Is my act interfering with your conversation, buddy? You three guys together, huh?
Oh,
what, some sort of love connection screw up? Thank you. Oh, thank you. What a night, everybody. But before I go, I want to tell you a little story. A story about a gal who ran the higher functions of a little satellite in a synchronous orbit. A gal that everyone thought was perhaps a little slow, a little naive, a little simple. But let me tell you something about that gal. She had spirit. She had guts. And most of all, she had a huge heart. That gal was on her journey, and when her luggage ended up on another planet, that gal picked herself up, dusted herself off, and wore the same outfit 2 days in a row. That plucky little gal is me. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, thank you very much.
We've got commercial sign. I'll be right back. I'm down to meet you.
I'll be here all week. Thank you.
You know, Gypsy, I just wanted to tell you how much I enjoyed your one-woman show earlier. You know, it was so confessional. There were times I actually felt kind of uncomfortable.
Oh, great. You know, if you hadn't, I would have felt I failed. Yeah. Well, I gotta go rinse some things.
Okay. See you later. Hey, what are you guys doing?
Yes. Give on?
No, you're the win from today's movie.
Huh. Nice simplistic answer, Joel. But we've gone beyond that. We are delicately wafting scents gently borne by the wind and caressing your rosy cheek.
Okay.
For example, I'm a lilac in the spring.
I'm a slice of pie.
Nice creative idea.
Or I could be a pizza.
Oh, yeah, with onions and a kind of low-grade budget sausage.
Sure. Yeah.
You know, I suppose I could be the wind, but I'd be the wind that comes from your friend who manages the Rialto Theater, if you know what I mean.
And I'm the stench of bitter failure.
I'm James Coco's oldest pair of boxer shorts.
I'm Dick Butkin.
Okay, you two. I think it's time for us to read a letter, okay? Let's just...
Hey, what was that? Sounded like fabric tearing.
I'm just opening the mailbag, okay?
Oh.
Here's a letter. Let's put that up on Still Store Cambot, and there's a picture.
A picture?
This one comes from Donna Sweeney.
Hello, Donna.
And she says, I just want to tell you that my husband Brian and I are the biggest MST3K fans and have been so for many years.
Thank you.
Currently, my husband and I reside in Germany. My husband is an Army bomb disposal expert. I am enclosing a photo of their bomb disposal robot, and I want to let you know that he has been nicknamed Crow in honor of Crow T. Robot.
Hey, let me see that.
That's pretty neat. No, I can't. I think I should show this to Gypsy. She'd probably really like
help us
it.
down. I'd like to see that. Joe.
Can you give us a hand? We'd really like to come down now. Oh. Joel, you might want to help us down because we smell really good now. I'm a TJ cinnamon bun.
I'm not interested.
And I'm fresh applesauce. Oh, he's gone.
Think he'll be back?
I don't know. Hey, what's your bag smell like?
Oh, you don't want to know.
Frank, are you all right up there?
What do you care?
Frank, I care a lot.
Then give me back my money.
And all you care about is money. Well, maybe you need some time alone to think about your priorities. Oh! Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. My name's Joel Robinson, and my buddy here, Crow T. Robot's fast asleep. And through the magic of Cambot, we're going to be able to see and monitor what he's dreaming about. Assisting me today is Nurse Tom Servo.
Joel, this nurse's outfit makes me very self-conscious and embarrassed, and yet I don't seem to mind. Weird. Yeah, that's what it is. Weird.
Well, never mind that, because we're about to hook up Crow and see what he's dreaming about.
Ooh.
Oh, boy! Oh, hey! Looks like we're due for another almond bark rainstorm!
Well, looks like a pretty healthy, normal dream for about his age to be having.
Yeah, looks pretty normal to me.
Hey, big boy! I try that Tom Sherrill something else. Turn it off! Turn it off! Turn it off!
Whoa! Whew. Oh, hi, Joel. Boy, I had a weird dream. I was on the ship and... Oh, hi, Tom. And it was really strange because... Come on, Tom. I wasn't really even dreaming about you. I was just seeing the part of myself that is you. Dressed as a candy striper.
I can never trust you again.
I'm sorry. You do look cute, though.
Really?
Oh, come on, you two Sturm and Drang are calling here on the...
You really think so?
Yeah, I do.
Frank, so help me. This time I'm really... Oh, hello, Joel. It's been a rough week. Frank's been bad again.
Hey, it's who I am, all right?
Oh, Frank. Joel, you've seen me with Frank. You've seen me trust him, give him free rein. It just doesn't work. Frank just takes advantage.
Oh, I'm really sorry about that.
Oh, I wish I could believe that. Fortunately, my invention this week is exactly what's called for. Joel, this is the tough love seat, with its fine, sticky Naga hide and its sharp studs on the seat back inside. One day in the tough love seat provides all the nurturing punishment of an entire year at military school.
Hey, I do what I do. You don't have to like it, all right? Oh, what, now am I supposed to get into your little seat? Is that what this is all about?
Oh, that would be fine, Frank. But before you do, notice how this stain is still fresh.
Oh, now that I've seen that, I'm totally gonna change the way I live!
Leg up. Lips in place. Oh, and I almost forgot. This little devil here provides 110 volts of current surging intricately throughout the Naga hide. It's a simple lesson, Frank. Actions have consequences.
Tell me about it.
And finally, Joel, since there's room for two, I can join Frank. Perhaps we can start that long and painful process of healing together. Remember, Frank, this hurts me as much as it hurts you. Oh, God. Oh, God, why don't you go ahead, Joel?
Whoa. Wonder what Frank did.
Yeah, I don't know. I think some punishment can border on abuse. Anyway, this week's Invention Exchange is based on popular trend spotter Faith Popcorn, author of the popular Popcorn Report. She's hotter than ever these days.
Yeah, there are more and more trends every day, and it's critical that we all know about them and react.
Right, and that's why we've come up with microwave Faith Popcorn. Now you can get her dead-on and uncanny trend spotting in a matter of seconds.
Hey, what's the next trend gonna be? Neo-fascism? Bank failures? Self-surgery? It doesn't matter. You see, with microwave Faith Popcorn, you'll never be blindsided by pop culture again. And it's ready in just seconds.
Oh, wow.
Smells great.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, here's a hot one. Let's see. It says, underwear will be replaced with the advent of spray-on skin liners. What do you know?
Hey, let me see one.
Okay.
Hey. Oh, grandpa tossing. Fun, low cost, join a league.
Wow.
Let me try one of them buttery trends
let's
there.
see. Okay, here.
Okay. Bras for businessmen, no longer just for a select few.
Wow.
Makes sense.
Oh, sure.
What's this? Here's one that didn't quite pop. What's that one say?
Feminist Catholicism. Oh, didn't pop.
No, it didn't. What do you think, sirs?
Remember, Frank, I'm doing this for you. I know that now, Doctor.
Well, Joel, now that Frank and I have achieved a new beginning, I can tell you that your experiment this week, Bride of the Monster, comes direct from one of Hollywood's most famous cross-dressing directors.
Penny Marshall?
No, Ed Wood Jr. And it's preceded by a bad short. Hired. It's about work. Hope you like it. Send him the movie, Frank.
Jerry Reed elected the high office.
Hurrah! We got Tommy
He's hired. He's hired. He's hired.
He's hired.
I'm hired.
He's hired.
I hope I don't get fired.
He's hired.
In 40 years I'll be retired. But for now I'm simply hired.
He's hired. He's hired. He's hired.
I got a job today.
He's hired.
I'm selling Chevrolet.
He's hired.
I'm bringing home good pay.
He's hired.
I just got hired.
He's hired. He's hired. He's hired. He's hired.
He got a job today. He's selling awnings. He's bringing home dessert. I just got hired. I was wondering if you'd like to see my. But I really think you should see my.
No!
It's got a lovely.
No!
And if only you would.
No! Can't you see we're trying to tell you no? Zeros, zeros. None of my salesmen has ever sold a car. Sometimes I think I might be pushing them too far. I think I'll hit the bar and try to get my mind off zeros. Zeros. All of my salesmen are zeros.
Good evening, Sonny.
Hi, Dad.
You look depressed.
I am.
Come on and have some lemonade!
Thanks, Mom, but that won't help.
Just get it off your chest.
Okay. I suck at my job.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. My salesmen are slobs.
No, they aren't.
Yes, they do. I'd like to make a sale, but what can I do? I'm gonna be a failure just like you, Dad.
Like me?
That's right, I'll be a failure just like you.
Oh, frick, son of
Extra, read all about it. Pearl Harbor bombed. Roosevelt declares war.
Well, that's it.
What's it?
Uncle Sam's gonna need cars. Why, selling Chevrolets is gonna help the war effort. Don't you see, Dad? Come on, everybody. See USA in the sun.
We got commercial sign.
I know. Well,
what's the point?
Commercial sign.
Okay, I just really need to say something.
No, whatever is it, little buddy?
The monster in this experiment is not scary. There, I said it, and I'd say it again if I had to.
I'm down with that, Crow. Here, dig this. It says here that octopi rarely even exceed 4 feet. Huh.
Yeah, I know that monster in today's movie had such a charmed life. I mean, his victims basically fell right into his laps.
Yeah, it seems like you could make a monster out of any sort of sea creature. You could probably really terrorize somebody with a flounder.
Of course, you know, the people back in the Midwest really didn't know that much about seafood, so it probably was pretty spooky. You know, Ed Wood could have used sushi.
Yeah, or a fish fillet. I mean, sure, it doesn't look that scary, but once it turns, look out.
Consider the deep sea sandwich at White Castle. The name merely implies that it is a fish product.
Are we getting into processed foods now?
Sure, as long as they're scary.
Well, there's olive loaf.
Yeah.
And there's Dutch loaf.
Yeah. Or any kind of loaf.
Have you ever been to a fish boil?
Or, you know, once I bit into a cold tater tot.
Oh, cross me out, Royal. You've gone too far, Joel. You took a fun thing and made it totally depraved.
Oh, you wussy. You wouldn't last 2 minutes with a jar of dried beef coming at you.
Oh, and like, what are your odds going up against a kipper snack? What was the question?
I think he said something about a flounder something.
Didn't you say something about olive loaf?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. You said something like, olive loaf, blah, blah, blah.
Oh.
Boy, do I have a headache. I got a head crammed full of bad ideas. I shouldn't have watched so much. You know, I'm beginning to think the world would be a better place with no advertising.
No advertising?
Who are you?
Why, I'm Willie the Waffle, the wonderful, whimsical, wisecracking waffle. Waffle?
Hi, Waffle. I was just wishing our world was without advertising. Say, didn't you appear in that same getup in show 317, Viking Women versus the Sea Serpent?
It was all I had. I had to work fast.
Say, I wonder what kind of paint Pat Summerall buys.
No advertising.
Wow, I had no idea, Magical Waffle Whomper.
Knew your father, I did.
Golly, I sure got a hankering to watch something from the mind of Billy Crystal, but I have no idea where to turn.
No advertising.
The hell?
Magical Waffle Cobbler. Sure wish that snotty British guy would write some more poetry about Gap jeans.
No advertising.
Yes.
Oh, hey, Mr. Waffle Crank, I wonder where John Madden shops.
No advertising.
Wow, you know what? As if Ace Hardware commercials never existed.
Right, Tommy. Oh, Waffle Weenie, if you took away advertising, my sneakers would cost a fraction of what they cost now.
No advertising.
Yes.
Hey, Mr. Waffle Moppet, I want the rainforest to last for another 2 billion years.
Oh, all right. No advertising.
Cool, boy, I never realized it was being so cool.
Advertising. Enjoy some now.
Are you ready, Cambot? Okay, let's roll. Oh, you know what? We should explain what we're doing to the people here.
Yeah. What are we doing?
Well, Cambot believes that he could re-edit the film better than Ed Wood Jr., and we're going to help him.
Joel, that's not what Cambot thinks. Cambot thinks that candy butt Ed Wood edit like he's got his head crammed.
It really doesn't matter what Cambot thinks. What matters is that we're going to be involved in the re-editing of the final scene of the film. We're going to help out by playing the role of Bela Lugosi. Okay, so please, I abhor you. Places, everyone. Rolling and action.
Now he's clear. Give it to him.
Whoa. Wow, we really tampered in God's domain.
Yep, live and learn, huh? Well, letter?
Good idea, sha-la-la. Let's live for today.
Yeah.
This is from A1C Bill Connor from Keflavik, Iceland. Quick, Crow, what's the capital of Iceland?
Ice City.
No, I'm sorry, that's Reykjavik. Reykjavik. And let's put that up on Still Store Cambot. And we've also got 2 pictures here, too. And let's see what Bill Connor says. Dear Joel, Tom, Crow, Gypsy, and everyone else at MST. Greetings from the land of fire and ice. I'm a radio and television broadcaster in the Air Force, stationed in Keflavik, Iceland. Every Thursday night is MST night for the folks at the TV station, and it's a big morale boost. They're playing our tapes on a TV station for us. We're a little behind. We're still watching last year's Turkey Day show, but we're trying hard to catch up. I've included some pictures of Iceland, one of Gulfloss, show that on there. And one of Elthing, the site of the oldest democracy in the world.
Well, what do you know?
Wow. What do you know? Banachek is the capital of Iceland.
No, it's Reykjavik.
Reykjavik.
What do you think?
Reykjavik. Reykjavik.
What do you think, sir?
Reykjavik.
Lobo! Lobo!
I'm a dead man.
Oh, look, here he comes. It's Joel!
Joel!
Hi, guys. How you doing?
Oh, you know, it's just like you to think of us instead of yourself.
That's what separates you from us measly bots.
Thanks. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. I'm Joel Robinson, and these are
you see, he introduced himself. What a perfectly thoughtful thing to do.
Yes,
These are my robots, Tom Servo and Crow, and I've installed in them a protocol module that makes them believe everything I think, say, or do is utterly brilliant.
Oh, and it is Joel. God, yes.
Roger
Joel.
Penrose on his best day isn't half as brilliant or as charming as you, I might add.
Commercial sign in 15 seconds. Of course, every blissful second with you is like an apple of gold, Joel.
Yes.
You know, I'm starting to have second thoughts about this. I don't know what I think.
Oh, Joel, I've wiped away every bit of hesitation I had about this project.
Not that we take issue with anything you'd think.
Oh, no, dear me, no.
It does make you easier to work with.
Oh,
yes, easy to work with. Yes,
brilliant.
More of you, Mr. Miller?
It leaves me feeling kind of hollow.
Wow, how insightful of you to find that in yourself.
You always cut right to the heart of things, Joel.
Yeah, I'm gonna remove those modules.
Oh, no. Just shut me down completely, Joel.
Jettison me into space, please.
Oh, yes, disconnect with extreme prejudice.
You see this butt? Kick this butt.
I'll be right back. All right, there's the protocol module right there.
Don't touch me. Don't ever touch me.
This is painful.
Sorry.
Jeez, Joel, some small animal crawl inside your jumpsuit and die?
There's the bots I know and love. Fasten your seatbelts. Crate and Barrel are calling.
Oh, Joel, a hearty hello to you and yours. Let me just say this about today's invention exchange. Let them eat chocolate.
That's right, Joel. That's right, Joel. Our invention this week is based on one's natural inclination to bite the heads off of chocolate bunnies.
That's right, Frank. That's why we've invented the chocolate bunny guillotine. Eliminate the guesswork in biting the heads off bunnies. Ready, Mr. Executioner?
Yes, my liege.
You have stolen painted eggs in a time of famine. Off with their head, Frank. And no chocolate mess. Well, poopsies?
What about the pardon from Fanny Farmer?
Yeah, his only crime was being born delicious.
It's okay, you guys. They're there. It's all right. Let's show them our invention exchange, all right? Our invention exchange is called the Cartooner. Have you ever noticed that funnies just aren't funny anymore? The Cartooner takes stodgy, ambiguous cartoons like Mark Trail and mixes them with stiflingly unfunny cartoons like Blondie, puts them together, and makes them funny. Check it out. Well, look at this. Let's see what happened. Well, okay. Here's Dagwood, and he's eating a giant sandwich made out of twigs, grubs, and a tufted titmouse.
That's pretty funny.
Hey, that's funny.
Oh, now do the Lockhorns and
yeah.
Kathy.
Yeah.
Lockhorns and Kathy, put them in the Cartooner. And
goes round and round.
Yes, and it comes out here.
Let me see. Oh, hey, Mrs. Lockhorn accidentally crashed her car into the store where Kathy was trying on a swimsuit.
Okay.
Hey, Joe,
Okay.
let's try a panel of Bill Keene's heartwarming family circus with Gary Larson's off center of the far side.
Okay, put them together, mix them up. And let's see, here it is.
Oh, let me see there. A dotted trail showing where anthropomorphic jackals have chased little Billy.
It's out! What do you think, sirs?
Oh, my ribs.
I don't think. I get even. Dig this, mes-amis. Your average Joe has never seen a film like today's experiment. Your average person on the street has not even begun to conceptualize the horror, which is your experiment today, Mr. Joel Average. I give to you Manos, the hands of fate, served with a short, the stirring conclusion to Hired. Hit the button, Frank.
Yes, oh, Fluffy, you're so
Frank!
nice. Oh, Fluffy, here. Oh, you take yes.
Push the button, Frank.
Ziggy had Garfield neutered. Now that's funny.
Well, kids, it's time for us to go on our motor tour of the southwestern states featuring many sites of historical interest.
Oh, this is really nice. Hey, look, there's a field. And another field. And another field.
Oh, yes, it's very scenic. It's just like a scene from Manos, the hands of fate.
Oh, you said Manos.
Tom, you're breaking character.
Well, I know, but you're using footage from the film. It makes me want to blow my brains out.
That's nice, dear. Look, there are many other points of scenic enjoyment to be viewed with bemused interest. Why, there's the Maiden Corn Palace over there, and
Oh my, it is the man. I hope we don't get carted to the big house.
My. What we have here? Phew. Looking like we got us some Yankee troublemakers. I'm gonna have to bring you in.
Aren't you gonna read us our rights?
He wants me to read him his rights.
Hey, listen, man. We don't have to take any... Oh, gee, Cambot! You were supposed to stop the footage on the blue screen when Gypsy pulled us over. How are we supposed to do a sketch when we have to watch... Manos!
We're never gonna make it. This is a bug hunt, man, a bug hunt.
Game over, man. Game over.
Listen, you guys, come on. Shh. Hey, stay frosty. Come on, we survived Monster Go-Go. We can survive this.
Well, my big scene ruined. I've never seen such unprofessionalism.
Guys, I know this is not normal procedure for me to do this, but,
Frank, I'm out of the shower. I need you to towel me off.
Coming, sir. I just wanted to say how really sorry I am about Manos, the Hands of Fate. I mean, I know it's our job to send you really bad movies, but this time, even I have to admit, we really went too far. I'm really sorry. Now, that sketch you were doing, that was really funny. Now, go on. Continue on with that. Go on. Now, come on, Crow Servo. I told you to keep playing. Now, come on, play.
Oh, Daddy.
Oh, look, haven't you done enough damage already? Unfortunately, we'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. Woo. I owe you one, buddy.
Pretty lame monster in this movie today, huh?
Yeah, wow. Typical. What monster?
You know, Torgo, real lame monster.
Torgo's a monster? What do you think, Tom?
Well, think that, sure, yeah. Seems to me that, yeah, exaggerated physical attribute, in this case the knees, used to induce, terror. Yeah, I guess he's a monster, yeah.
Oh, now I really hate this movie. How long did that decision take the director? A tenth of a second?
Yeah.
Big knees, good, let's go with it.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, there's got to be a ton of other exaggerated physical attributes that'd be a whole lot scarier. Like, if I wanted to scare people, I'd have really huge forearms.
Well, you kind of do. What I'd do, see, get this, I'd have one big droopy pinky, and I'd drag it behind me.
Hey, what if you had one butt cheek that was way bigger than the other one? Who'd stand it, huh?
My head, a canker. A big, giant canker. Nothing but.
I'd have one really big flared nostril. And inside would be lots of red matted hair.
I'd have an ear that would cover me like a shroud. And a thumb the size of a juggling pin.
Yeah.
But not on my hand.
Nipples, many sizes, many shapes, some on my back.
A tongue the size of a sleeping bag. And my fingers would fold the other way. Think about it.
On my face, everything normal except no nose.
Nothing?
Nope, not even holes. Think how disturbing that would be.
My intestines on top of my head.
No.
Or I'd have to keep them greasy.
I'd remove my skin, re-stitch it, and wear it as a cardigan.
I would have a dewlap.
Monster. I just don't see how you can call Torgo a monster.
But he is.
No.
He is a monster.
No, he isn't.
He's a monster. He is
Cut it out.
And that
Cut it out.
is true. Oh, no, we got movies.
Oh, I don't like that neckline at all. Oh, no, say, this is cute.
Salutations, Imperfect One! I am the monster, and you are mysteriously drawn to me. Everything I say, you must do right away without having to ask twice. I am evil, and mean, and unforgiving. In your brokenness, you have failed, and now must repent. Bow down now before me! Bow down!
Oh, hi, Joel.
Well, come on, Tom. I was just commanding you to do my will. Besides, look, come to me, for I am the magnet, and you are steel.
Well, you look like Maud.
Well, come on. I think this cloak exudes power and manliness. And hey, look, I got a horrifying hell beast right here. It's pretty
really
scary.
Neat. You just look like Maud with a hell beast.
Oh, you mean Estelle Getty?
But Tom, look!
Come on, Joel. The cloak is grand, the workmanship is superb, but a neat caftan doesn't automatically qualify you as a devil's spin doctor.
Oh, come on, look. It's lined. I got inside pockets. I got a little special one for my Mentos. It's even got a cotton panel.
Joel, Tom's right. It's just not working. You're not the evil type.
What do you mean?
Well, for one thing, your face is too friendly. Second, your eyebrows, they arc softly as opposed to jutting inward.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, frankly, Joel, you blush in the most adorable way.
This is really embarrassing. Oh, great, the Mads are calling you.
Hi, fellas. Look, I just wanted to let you know, I know this movie's a tough one, and I just wanted to let you know I feel for you.
Doctor, caramel corn's ready. Do you want it in your Little Mermaid bowl?
Fine, sure. Now, you realize if you tell Frank I've done this, I'll have to kill him. So let's not, okay? Enough said? Alrighty? Bye-bye.
Crow, I still don't see how dressing in diaphanous robes and slapping each other around is gonna make Joel happy.
Well, don't hurt yourself thinking about it. Now shut up and wrestle, Spinach Chin.
What the Sam Scratch is going on around here?
Well, we're just playing the Satan Lady wrestling game. How we cheer you out?
Guys, Gypsy, I don't think this is a good idea for you.
Why? We're wearing ear protection.
I'll explain to later. What do you think, Sir Gypsy?
Oh, that's great, Joel. Very amusing. Oh, by the way, did you see Andy Capp today? Very funny. He came home after being drunk all night and cheating on Flo.
Where is our pizza? It's been 2 hours since you ordered.
Well, I called Togo's Pizza. They were busy, so I ended up having to order from Torgo's Pizza.
Come in.
Large sausage and mushroom thin crust.
That's us.
The total is $14.50, please. Here. Do you have anything smaller? I only carry $20 in change.
That's all I have.
I have a 20.
Well, why didn't you give him the 20?
I was saving it, you know.
Would you please give him the 20?
No. Thank you. I'll get your change.
I'll keep it.
Thank you very much, sir. Let me just get your complimentary crazy bread.
No,
that's okay.
That's quite all right. Hey, what about our pop?
I left it in the car. I'll be right back.
Oh. Until next time, Joel. Push the button, Frank.
Say, you know, it's been 2 hours, but it's still pretty warm.
They always do that.